everybody. This is the second day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest, and it's going to be an amazing day packed of action because today we're going to see the top 8 ranked athletes going in the water. And as we said before, there are possibilities for a world champ here in Sintra. We're going to be sharing this throughout the day. I'm here with my friend Armin. Good morning, Armin.
Good morning, Lucas. Buenos dias todos. Bon dia a Oyo at the Japanese community. Bonjour, les amis, in France.
Yes, and now we're going to go, before all of that, we're going to go for quick highlights from the previous day. So don't get out of there. So as you guys could see, it was a great day here yesterday. A lot of action from the athletes coming from the first rounds. And today we're going to have the non-elimination round for both the DK and the women division. And after that, we're going to have a round for the juniors and also a rapid charge round for the DK and for the women division. So let's jump straight to the water because we already heard the horn here, and the first heat is on. So in this first heat, we're going to have
drop knee. We have Ricardo Sotelo from Peru. And we have Hen Waturi
from Israel, I believe.
Israel.
That's it, from Israel. Hen Waturi.
Yeah, Xavier Andrieux from France, and Mouyas Issam from Morocco.
That's it, guys. And 25 minutes heats, just like yesterday. So the athletes begin this heat inside the water. They have 10 minutes to get out there, and then the heat starts counting those 25 minutes. And if you guys are not familiar with that, how it works, so the guys can get up to 10 waves, and from those waves, only the 2 best ones are accounted for. And of course, there is also the priority system, in which we'll be detailing with you a little bit more throughout the day. But that's it, guys. Stay here with us, share this webcast, and of course follow us on social media so you can be up to everything that is happening. And there's Mouyas trying to connect in that first wave.
And in the back we have Ricardo Sotelo from Peru also riding the wave. Guys, this is the Sintra Pro Fest 2023 IBC World Tour, the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest, and we're starting with the drop knee division non-elimination round. This is a pretty international heat.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about Peru, Israel. I haven't seen an Israeli bodyboarder yet so far in the competition, in this competition, sorry. We have somebody from Morocco, Mouyas Issam, and the French Xavier Andrieux, who won his heat yesterday. It was very tough condition yesterday, right?
Oh yes, yeah. As we have been talking yesterday here, if you tuned in with us, Sintra is a complex stage for waves, so it changes so much throughout the day, and we're seeing smaller waves compared to yesterday. Hold on, the white is coming from Israel. Hemvaturi trying to connect to that that next sandbar in there, but the tide is quite high, so it requires you a good reading there of the spot of the wave, and yeah, that's what these guys are trained for. But how nice is to have an athlete from Israel, right? And from all of these countries.
Amazing.
Such a diverse atmosphere here in the World Tour. One of the most traditional events of the tour. The Sintra Pro has been happening, and I can't stop repeating that, since 1996, guys. And there goes Moyas.
No, it's, yes, Moyas Isam, once again from Morocco. It's a nice backside riding. The waves, it seems that they lose a little bit of their power right now, depending on when you're standing in the peak. It's due to the fact that we are in high tide. The good point about that is that we don't have as much current as we had yesterday. So
Yeah.
the waves are a tiny bit smaller. The conditions are more accessible for the riders to get back to the green zone and catch the wave. The only issue is on high tide, the waves lose a little bit of their power. So you have to be very conscious and pick the proper wave if you want to surf in the best condition possible.
That's true, and also be ready for the rest of the day, because very probably the waves in the afternoon are going to change completely, and maybe more of those closeouts. Of course, the waves breaking way further. So last wave for Moyas was the first left-hander there that was carrying him a little bit more, and then he kind of got away from the moment there of the wave, and that was a 3.75, guys. That summed with this his backup score gives him a total of 4.50 for Moyas from Morocco, and he's followed by Ricardo Sotelo, the Peruvian, that only surfed one wave so far, a 3-point ride.
And it was the first wave for the French. Xavier Andrieux, unfortunately, didn't make it anything. He's surfing backside as well. It's not the easiest in drop knee.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, but these guys, I actually, let's see that front from Ricardo, the Peruvian there.
Wow.
What's the drop knee stance? Kind of snaps there to cut back a little bit and get back to the moment off the wave there. Trying to get some speed for the next section. Turning there. Goes for a nice snap in there. Good one for Ricardo Sotelo. Keeps going. That's it. Best wave of the heat so far, I would say.
Yeah.
And that's definitely going to account for his backup score.
Oh, and we have a split pick in the back with Moussa Iyam on your screen right now. Getting two little snaps, little cutbacks. And the French in the back that we're probably gonna see later on. But that wave from Ricardo Sotelo was like super well ridden.
Definitely.
Very technique. And if we were in a surf competition, they will count the spray.
Oh yeah. I do think that's also taken
of the
into
criteria?
account, of course.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's good.
because all of these aspects are taken into account. We're going to check some replays now. We had some waves being surfed, and there's also there Hemvaturi, the Israeli, trying to put that stance, the drop knee stance, but didn't quite make it. So let's check those replays there. Split
yeah.
pick, that's the left-hander from the blue jersey. Does a first snap, trying to get in the right spot, connecting another one, and then goes to that inside area, and that's it for him.
And that's the French in the back, Xavier Andrieux. Ooh, with this nice cut back. But that's going to be his first nice scoring wave, I believe.
Oh yeah, we're still waiting for some scores from blue, yellow, and red. And that's going to come out really quickly. Yeah, but as I was saying, I'm pretty sure the judges take all of the aspects of the maneuver, the flow, the speed, the power, and of course, if you have more speed, you're gonna throw more water, and it accounts for the aesthetics as well. So the plasticity, the aesthetics, this is also part of the judging criteria. So that's definitely taken into account. And one observation, guys, in the drop knee stance, if you do any maneuver, it can be the best one, but if you do any maneuver not in the drop knee stance, it's accounted for 0 points. So you have to put the drop knee stance on and then perform those maneuvers to get the scores. Otherwise, you're gonna receive 0 points. And that's the same thing for the prone division. If you put a drop knee stance on, 0 points for you. So that's it, guys. 17 minutes remaining.
Meanwhile, Xavier got a 4.75 on that first wave, and he has a 0.25, unfortunately. So he has a total of 5. He only needs a 1.50 to get in the second place. Ricardo Sotelo from Peru got a nice 5 on that beautiful wave and a 3. So he's in the lead right now with the 8 points. 16 minutes, 43 seconds left. A lot of times. Musa Isam is in second position, 3.75, 2.50. Salam alaikum to all the Moroccans that are tuning in right now on the YouTube channel or on the ibcworldtour.com website to watch the live and eventually follow the score in the same time as we do, actually. And then Xavier Andrieux in the third position with a 4, sorry, I'm speaking French, 4.75 and a 0.25. Hen Baturi from Israel hasn't been able to ride a wave yet, but it's gonna come anytime soon. Split peak action in the water. Xavier Andrieux.
That's a good looking right-hander there for the yellow.
Yeah.
So he closed that one, and then Ricardo Sotelo on the left here, still trying to go. Didn't connect to that last section, but Xavier's wave, yellow, I'm pretty sure is going to count for his total score. He has a 4.75 and a low backup score of 0.25. So yeah, he only needs 1.5 points to go back to second position. And you know what, Armin? This heat is starting in a different pace than yesterday. Right?
Yes,
yesterday we also started with the drop knee, guys. But the conditions, we also had the high tide, right, and the slower conditions while we check that replay. But today these guys are putting a different rhythm here. We saw Yellow's wave in there, closing with a good snap on top of the wave, while the red couldn't connect to this first one. So let's check it out again. Good snap there, connecting to a reverse. And then closing a last one. Let's see if he completed that. So yeah, he didn't complete. On the last image, we just saw him doing the maneuver. So that was not accounted for, guys. Let's see.
But he had the 360 before, so he's definitely gonna move up. And that floater would have been great if he could have pulled it.
That's true. And Xavier waves still didn't come out, probably because we saw that replay, guys. So just to explain to yourself, the judges also use the replays that we see on the streaming to analyze it more times. So sometimes the guys surf, many waves are surfed at once, so the judges have to do everything pretty quickly. So they use this tool of the replay to double check the wave, triple check the wave, and check as many times as they need to give the proper score and do the score with the certainty and the right score deserved by the athlete. And that was a 3.25 for Xavier that got that second position.
So yeah, they actually have the same score right now. Ricardo Sotelo from Peru has a total score of 8, and Xavier Andrieux as well, 8. Like I explained to you yesterday, since Ricardo has a higher score on his first wave, a 5, he's still in the lead position, and he's actually up and riding right now. Ricardo Sotelo from Peru, nice little cutback, still in the wave. He's probably going to try another one. Yes, and he completed a nice wave, still surfing. Yeah, I think he might change that 3 points. Very nice wave. And then, but guys, we need to remind you that it is a non-elimination round, so we're probably going to be seeing all these athletes again, probably tomorrow.
That's it. This is a non-elimination round, guys, just as the next one for the women. But later today, we already are going to have the rapid charge round. So, yeah, today we're going to see the women getting in the water, the top 8 ranked women getting in the water next for the round number 3 for the women. And after that, we have the rapid charge for this round that you guys are seeing right now, the round number 2 for the drop knee division. The champion of the world this year has been already decided. We know it. It's the 10-time DK world champ, David Hubbard from Hawaii. What a name, guys. If you don't know that name, wow. As we say in Brazil, you don't have internet.
I like how Raya is calling him Uncle Dave.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, Uncle Dave, Tio Dave.
Uncle Dave, Auntie Neymara, and that's it. It's a big bodyboarding family.
Yes.
Bom dia também, cumprimento para todo o nosso público em português, Brasil, Portugal, Angola, todo mundo. Acompanhem com a gente aqui esse dia de hoje. Hoje nós teremos os rounds não eliminatórios e também as repescagens, tanto da categoria Drop Knee quanto da categoria feminina. E também, mais tardar no dia de hoje, teremos o round 3 da categoria Júnior e possivelmente um round 4 também na categoria Júnior, que é a categoria com a maior quantidade de atletas inscritos. Enquanto isso, nessa primeira bateria, quem vai levando a melhor é o atleta do Peru, Ricardo Sotelo, seguido pelo francês Xavier Andriot. Numa bateria bem diversa, onde nós temos também ali o terceiro colocado do Marrocos, Moyas Sam, e o quarto colocado, Hem Vaturi, vindo lá de Israel. E aí está ele, 10 times world champ, David Hubbard.
Saluting Nico Padua from France, the chief of the ocean routes, El Jefe. And I'm gonna say in French, since we have a French and a Moroccan in the water. Donc c'est la première division du jour. D'abord, bonjour à tous et à toutes au Maroc, en France, Côte Basque, Gironde, Bretagne, on vous salue. Nous avons donc la première division ici, qui est le drop knee, avec Ricardo Sotelo du Pérou, Xavier Andrieux, notre ami de Lacano, qui est en deuxième position maintenant, Mouyas Issam du Maroc, un salut à tous les Marocains, et Envatouri d'Israël. On peut voir Dave Hubbard right now qui se prépare, qui a salué notre ami Nico Padua. Et let's get back into the action, Lucas, with Xavier Andrieux.
There goes Xavier on a good looking left-hander there. Gets in a good position now in front of the section, throws that snap, and let's see, now it's that point where the athlete tries to go all the way to the inside, but that was not the case here for Xavier. High tide in there, was not at the right point in the sandbar, and that accounts a lot, because as you guys can see there on the bottom left side of the screen, that's a very shallow part if you check it out. And if you fall to the left side in there, you can find some holes in there, some deepest parts of the sandbar, and that means the wave is going to disappear from under yourself, guys. And that's it. These guys are managing to do it pretty well.
And we have Musa Issam in the water, in blue, with a little 360 exit, not able to complete the wave. And 8 minutes 47 seconds left. Hello. I like that. I like the energy. Ready. Ooh, yes.
Getting ready for that next heat.
Ready for the next heat. Yeah, so first hit of the day, drop knee, same scenario that we have yesterday, non-elimination until our round 3, which is up and coming after the woman. And sorry, and this is Ricardo Sotelo in first position right now with a 4.75, a total score of 9.75, followed by Xavier Andrieux from France, 4.75 and a 3.25 with a total score of 8. And we have Moussa Issam from Morocco with a 3.75, 2.50, 6.25 total. Xavier needs a 5 to be in first position, and Moussa needs a 4.26 to be in second place. Hen Vaturi from Israel only had one wave ridden so far with a 0.50, so he needs a 7.50 to be able to pretend to the second place in this heat. Once again, non-elimination, so nothing is dramatic yet.
That's it, guys. The first, actually, so how this works, the non-elimination round, in this case here, only the first athlete, so in this case, for now, if the heat was just over, Ricardo Sotelo, the first one, would skip straight to the round number 4. So this is round number 2. In this case, the first one skips one round and goes straight to round number 4. And the other 3, the second, third, and fourth, they go for the rapid charge round, and that's round number 3, where they have another chance to get back in the competition, you know, even if they placed second, third, or fourth in this round. So nobody's leaving the competition. You guys can be relaxed that you are going to see all of these riders going in the water later today, and it's going to be an amazing day. That's also one tool that the technical staff also created so we can see the top ranking athletes going in the water and having another opportunity to show all of their performances, and of course for us to watch it. So there we see David getting ready to get into the heat, and there comes Ricardo Sotelo, the leader, going to the left, throwing a nice snap in there, throwing buckets of water, getting speed. Another one. This wave is looking pretty good, carrying Ricardo again. Another snap. We have a back-to-back situation, almost scooping into a little barrel in there. Ricardo, good wave for him.
Ooh, good wave.
And followed by the Moroccan.
Moroccan who's fighting behind him.
That was a good one from Ricardo, huh?
I think it's probably, I'm wondering if it's not his best wave so far right now. And we have on the back the French. Ooh. Getting smashed. But yeah, that was a good exchange. Huh?
Yes.
3 waves ridden.
I think maybe the longest wave of the heat, full of maneuvers, connecting one after the other with speed, flow. Very nice wave.
Speed checks and cutbacks.
You know what? I think the judges will like that. Maybe I would say the best wave of the heat so far. Let's wait and see for that score. Ricardo has the best scores of the heat so far, and he's exchanging at 4.75. Let's wait. We have a bit less than 5 minutes, and we're going to see who's going to be taking this heat and skipping the next round.
Next athletes are getting into the water. We're talking about Dave Hubbard, Nicolas Padois, who is the man in charge of La Sintra Pro.
That is so nice.
And then we have the 2 other riders. Sorry, I didn't get the name.
Check this left-hander braking in there.
That was nice.
Some good waves here
good waves.
in Praia Grande, Sintra today, guys. Stay with us. We have a lot of action. Top 8 going into the water today. We are going to see those names that you all know, right? And of course, we're going to be sharing some of the possibilities here for us to maybe see a world champ crowned in Sintra. There are some things have to happen, and the combination of things actually has to happen. And as soon as these ladies get in the water, we're going to be start sharing some of that with you. And of course, we're going to give a sneak peek of the trophy as well. Here in the booth, we have it.
Who's going to hold it? Between the 3 of us, that's going to be the fight. Meanwhile, guys, same mission as yesterday. I said mission. Subscribe to the pages. Follow the ibcworldtour.com. Follow the Instagram IBCworld_tour Instagram pages. Subscribe to the YouTube page, the IBC World Tour YouTube page. Sorry, it's good to watch the live, but it's also very good to support the bodyboard community and follow the pages and be active. You guys can comment. You guys can send flags. Let us know who you're voting for. and who you're supporting, where you're from, what time is it in your country. We're gonna go through all that during the day and might give you some shout outs. Meanwhile, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left for the first hit of the round 2 of the drop knee man division. And we still have Ricardo Sotelo with a 6.25, guys, with the last wave and a 5. So he has a total of 11.25. Very high score. Definitely more easier today. The conditions are definitely more easier than it was yesterday.
Yeah, I would say so.
And you can see it with the scores, actually. Xavier Andrieux is still in the second position with a total score of 8. He needs a 6.5, 6.50 to take the lead. And Muyas Issam is in third position. And Fatouri from Israel is still in the water. Don't worry, guys. We will see you in a few for the repêchage. So nobody is eliminated yet. And that's a good thing.
Looks like Xavier is liking this one, getting in position maybe. Didn't go. So yes, guys, one thing about this non-elimination round, so it is pretty good for an athlete. Imagine, like yesterday, the conditions, there comes. So Xavier on this one, not on the previous, but this one, getting in position, connecting to the next section of the sandbar in there, puts a drop knee stance, and let's check it. Goes for a spin, getting some speed with the snap in there. The wave is carrying him. And there he goes, losing some energy, trying to connect those snaps in there. That's it. The last one for Xavier
But another
Andrieux.
another well-ridden wave, right?
Definitely,
with a nice,
for sure.
With a nice 360. I think it was like very well analyzed because he was going on the right and he saw that the right was not going to deliver. So after his 360, he went on the left. Nice,
and you have to be in the right spot of the wave, otherwise you won't have energy enough to carry you, and then you're gonna stay behind. And yeah, that's it, guys. Looks like there are some good lefts breaking in that that part of the reef right in the middle of the screen there. And yeah, that's, I believe, Han over there. So Han only surfed one wave. That's the Israeli trying to connect and finally gets there with some speed right now. Good section in front of him, and let's see, goes for the snap, the spin, and wow, that's it for Han. Struggling a little bit there to find those waves, you know, those long waves, and connect those maneuvers. And that's it, guys. They just took it from us, but we're gonna get it back soon to share some of that with you guys. That's the trophy for the 2023 Women World Champion. There is a possibility of this trophy going to the hands of the champion here in Sintra. It's not going to be today anyway, guys. We have until Sunday here on the IBC 2023 Sintra Pro.
So we're going to go for a recap and some commercial, and we see you guys in a few minutes.
(24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everyone. This is only the second day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest. And who skipped the round number 3 right now in the first heat of the day was the Peruvian Ricardo Sotelo. And to commentate the second heat of the day, I have with me here Mariana Ferreira. Welcome, Mariana.
Hello, good morning. Do you have the second heat of the jump knee? So let's go back to the water. You have Dave Herbert, the 10 times world champion. So yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to the water right now for the second heat of the day. And in this one, we have in the red jersey, the world champion, 10 times world champion that was crowned in the Maldives for the DK division, Dave Herbert, Nico Padois, the French, and Massimi Gateau, also from France, followed by Francisco Paoa. So there are the blue jersey of the last heat getting out of the water. Actually, this is the next heat, guys, getting ready to go in the water. And so far in this heat, only Nico Padois surfed one wave, a bit more than 2 minutes gone by. We have a beautiful crowd here in Sintra today with the weather allowing, right? The weather is allowing now.
The weather is coming out, the sun is coming out, let's see. There's a little bit of foggy on the left side of the beach, so let's see if it comes here to the athletes or not, but hopefully it doesn't. And yeah, the action is good. The waves are quite smaller than yesterday, but still good. And yeah, let's see.
That's it. Yeah, and it does like, let's just see if this wave, it's looking pretty good. Let's just see if someone is going to come out on this, because it looks like we have that interview ready, but hold on a little second. Yeah, so Armin, get us to this interview. Go for it.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the first heat of the day, Ricardo Sotelo desde Perú. Ricardo, por favor, habla un poquito de la manga, cómo fue, cómo son las condiciones y todo.
La manga ha estado dura, habían buenos competidores, igual hay que saber leer bien la ola no es tan fácil, parece fácil de afuera, pero adentro es diferente. Y nada, se dejó todo en la cancha, se dejó todo por el Perú, gracias a todos mis auspiciadores que me han dado su apoyo, su granito de arena para estar acá, y estamos acá con todo y luchando para llegar a la final con todo, dejar al Perú en alto.
So he's saying that the condition seems to be easy, but they're not that easy actually. It's not very easy to find the proper wave, pero tienes un score súper buenísimo, como un 6.25, un 5, fue de olas bien surfeando, ¿no?
Sí, pude agarrar un par de olas que le saqué el jugo, y dije, ya acá es, y nada, siempre hay un poco de nerviosismo cuando uno corre, pero siempre enfocado en dar lo mejor de uno mismo.
Yes, he was a little bit nervous, but he stayed focused and remained focused during this entire heat. That's why he won, and he's going to the round 4 right now. DK, el drop knee es una tradición en Perú, ¿no?
Sí, es una tradición en Perú, hay muchos riders buenos, César Bauer, que ha sido campeón mundial, los hermanos Galdós, Javier Araujo, yo, un montón, y también hay nuevos legados, así que están comenzando y la gente le está enseñando a correr y todo.
Yeah, the drop knee is pretty much a good tradition in Peru. I've seen a lot of drop knee riders from there. Do you have quieres mandar saludos atrás en tu país? En Perú?
Saludos a toda mi gente linda, a Lucero, a toda la gente así de Perú, a mi mamá, a mi papá, a mi hermano, a toda la gente Independe, a toda la gente que me apoyó para estar acá, que no es tan fácil, pero acá estamos así, dándole todo y dejando todo en la cancha. Saludos para todos.
Ok, mucha suerte. Ok, dale, con todo. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Armin. Great interview there with Ricardo. Taking some weight out of his shoulders, because staying in first in this round, this is the non-elimination round, so whoever stays in first position and finishes in first position is skipping the round number 3 and going straight to round number 4. So saving some energy there, and yeah, go get some rest, Ricardo, and to put up that show for us on round number 4. this round number 4 is not going to go to the water today. We're just going to have the non-elimination round that you guys are seeing right now. After that, we're going to have the women non-elimination round as well. And then we're going to go to the rapid chargers round, where we're going to see some people having a second chance to go to the competition. There's the athlete area there in the Sintra Pro Fest, so our athletes can spend some time, leave their equipment there, you know, change, and of course check out on the waves. And guys, we already had some waves being surfed in this heat so far. 3-point ride for Dave Hubbard in the first position right now, and a 0.65, and a 2.75 for the French in second, and only a 1-point ride for Nico Padua in third position now. And Francisco hasn't surfed any waves so far.
Yeah, Dave Herbert did I think it was a cutback that he made the free, but maybe he did something else for that 3 points. Massim who got a 2.75, a good wave, but let's see. And Nick Padau is in now 1.76. It's a small score, and Francisco didn't do anything yet. So, but he still has 17 minutes and 30 seconds left. So yes, he still has many time left to surf and do good maneuvers and score some points.
Yeah,
meanwhile, the series is coming. Sorry.
Yeah, let's get some time now that there aren't any waves being surfed, to send a big thanks to our sponsors: Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. Thank you so much. And let's check out on this right-hander from the French, Maxime Gatteau, getting some barrel time in there. Let's see if he's gonna make it. That was looking fresh for Maxime, but unfortunately couldn't make it out of that barrel. Wow, this day is starting different from yesterday. Different rhythm here. These guys are already putting on a show here with the low tide. Wow, can't wait for the rest of the day.
Yeah, exactly. Yesterday it started really slow, but right now they are still they're already doing some scores. It was good, but he couldn't make it out. But it was a good effort, and if he makes it out, it'd be a good way for him. And meanwhile, yeah, it was 2 points just for the effort. So let's see if he can to catch another wave. The waves are longer today, I believe, and the current is not as strong as yesterday. So it's a good thing not only for the drop knees, but for the women division, the Power Junior. You can see the riders.
There are them. Beautiful. All of these guys surfing so well. So many pro juniors. This is actually the division here in Sintra with more the biggest amount of registered athletes, and these guys are charging, guys. They are charging. We have also Jorge Hernandez here, the winner of last edition in the pro junior division of the Sintra Pro, and actually in the water, Dave also went to the final last year against Amaury Laverne, that took the first place, but even with the second place, David was able to get the world champ and was crowned 9 times world champ here in Sintra. And yeah, this year he already took the title home. It's
Exactly.
back in Hawaii, the trophy. Take us through this one, Mari.
Yeah, I have the replay for the blue athlete. He did a cut back there, and then go back to the white foam, but he couldn't do anything. The wave just didn't provide him to do any more maneuvers. Meanwhile, we have the reds. Dave Herbert riding. Let's see some speed. Good cut back.
Beautiful.
Some speed. Another cut back.
Guys, this is flow. This is what we call flow.
Oh.
Check that out. Wow.
He couldn't finish it, but it was a good wave for him. Let's see what are the scores, but it was a good wave. He's now going back to the outside.
Yeah, and actually, we just noticed in the last wave from Francisco Paoa that he's sitting way to the right side of the beach there, looking for those right-handers, probably. But yeah, for now he only found a 2.5 that took him to the third position, but still needing a small score, 1.16, to get back into the second position. But you know, guys, this round, it's all about the first place, because it's a non-elimination round, so Nobody's leaving competition here. Nobody's losing. The only thing is the first one is going to skip the next round and go straight to and going to get a position in a heat straight in round number 4, saving one heat, saving some energy. And yeah, for now it's been Dave, but let's see. Nico answering.
Nico is going. Some speed. Oh no, the wave closed out of him. But they've got 6 points on the last wave. A good score. He now has a 9 total score. Maxim is not needing a 6.25. So yeah, and Francisco is needing a 2.26 for second. But the goal is the first place, so Maxim is now needing a 6.25. It's his goal for now. So let's see what he can do and if he can get the score and go to the round 4 of the competition.
That's it, guys. And this is only the beginning of this event, only the second day. This is a 5-day event, if you didn't know. So we are here from the 6th to the 10th of September in Praia Grande, Sintra. Call every day, 8 a.m. Portugal time. So stay with us through these days here with great athletes here. The best of the world, some of the best waves of the world as well. Sintra is one of the most traditional stages of the tour, happening since 1996. So 27 years, guys, and 26 editions. We only skipped the 2020 year due to obvious reasons, the pandemics, but we soon got back here and hopefully for a long time, right? Because this place here just breathes bodyboarding. And guys, to close off the tour, we still have the Walker Bay Pro, a stage that is going to be happening in South Africa, cold waters of South Africa. Then we're going to go to the Morocco Pro for an event with the men division and women division. And lastly, we're going to close the 2023 tour in the Canary Islands in the classic stage, the Fronton King, only for the men and for the Pro Junior Man division. It's going to be amazing, guys. So make sure to follow the IBC social media. On Instagram, we are IBC_tour. And of course, the website where you can find all of the info, ibcworldtour.com.
Yeah, exactly. You have still some action. You need to crown the open med division and the Pro Junior yet, and of course the women division. So you have still some action. Fronton is going to be amazing. The Morocco and Walker Bay are really close to this event, but yeah, and this is going to be great. You have some action and have still 5 days of this event. I've been coming here for 5 years now, and every year the level is really good and the waves are pretty good, and there's always a big show and the level is amazing every year, and it's amazing to see the evolution from 5 years ago to this year. It's amazing.
Yeah, if you're around here in Lisbon, make sure to check us out and come here at the beach to check some of these atmospheres, to see the best of the world and enjoy. Sun is coming out and Nico Padua is going for that left-hander, trying to get in position there. Let's check him connecting to the next sandbar, trying to put a spin, but didn't get the speed to keep going on the wave. And yes, talking a little bit about the past, we already had a good amount of stages of the tour. We went to the South American leg in the beginning of the year for the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro in Brazil, an event only for the women, full women with all of the divisions. And there comes Dave. Wow!
He fall down. The wave closed out on him, but he couldn't do anything because the wave closed out and a lot of white foam, so he couldn't finish it. But it was a good try. The wave, it was a really big wave, so it closed out. It was a serious wave, so he has to wait for the longer waves, because that's most important in dropping. I'll have the yellow F360. Yeah, he completed. Let's wait for the scores, but he completed the maneuver. He's searching for a 6.25. Let's see what the judges think and if they give him the score he needs or not.
Yeah, let's wait on that. Yeah. In the meanwhile, who's taking the lead is Dave Hubbard with a total score of 9 points, followed by the French Maxime Gateau and Francisco Paua in third. And in last right now, we have in last and fourth, I would say, we have Nico Padois, the French, but we're still waiting for some scores in here, guys. So yeah, so we had the first stop of the tour in Brazil, the Wahine, for a full women event, and with one particularity. So there's the Master Division that was just launched by the IBC on the World Tour for the Master Division for the women, and the Master World Champ is crowned by one stop, one stage of the tour. That is this one, the Wahine Bodyboard Pro, and the lady that took it twice, last year and this year, was no one else than Mariana Nogueira, back in competitions, only for the Master Division, guys. Don't get too excited, not for the Pro. She's just enjoying her surfing, but yes, still high level. And we had Mariana Nogueira crowned Master World Champion for the Women Division, Women Master Division in Brazil. Then we went to Chile for unstoppable days of waves, both in Antofagasta and then in Arica next. And we closed the South American leg with the huge waves and heavy situation there in Itacoatiara. Then after that, Maldives, beautiful city of Mali. Everybody's super stoked in there. Beautiful event, great event in there. And after that, we had the La Salle in France, arriving here in Europe. World IBC World Tour, got back in Europe for the La Salle, and now we have to come to Portugal and enjoy some of these beautiful landscapes here. Great waves as well.
Exactly, the waves are really good. Dave got the 10th world title in Maldives actually, so it was a great event for him, and he's motivated, so let's see what he can do. He already got the 6 point and he's going again, maybe. Yeah, let's see.
Speaking of the devil, there he goes.
A good snap. Another one, some speed, and then a third one. It's a good wave for him. It's a smaller wave than the 6 point, but yeah, let's wait. But it was a good wave for him. 3 snaps. Let's see. He has a 9 total score. Maxim is now needing a 6.25 yet still. So you are still waiting for the score for Dave, and yeah, and Francisco is needs a 2.95 for second, but the goal is for first. So he's needing a much larger score, a 6.5. So let's see if he can get it and go straight for round 4.
Yeah, so let's take some time here while nobody's surfing any waves to send the thanks to our sponsors while we see the beautiful image of our drone vision here. Finally, the weather allowed us. And yes, guys, this is Sintra, this place breathes bodyboarding, and our main sponsor is no one else than Câmara Municipal de Sintra, sponsoring this event forever. Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, B-Board TV, thank you so much for being with us throughout all of these years. And of course, our supporters as well, Mel Beachcom, Mimosa, Riff, ADP Publicidade, Spotcar, F Marques e Filhos, Arribas Hotel, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Boards, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra e Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Muito obrigado a todos e não deixem de visitar esse incrível local que é Sintra. Tantos pontos turísticos, né, Mariana, para a gente conhecer. Exato. Aqui. Palácio da Pena, Quinta da Regaleira, Castelo dos Mouros, a gente tem também Palácio de Monserrate, Cabo da Roca. Que visual do Cabo da Roca.
Sim, tem uma vista muito, muito bonita. Vale mesmo a pena visitar. Meanwhile, the score for Dave just dropped in at 5.65, and now he's riding another wave. A little cut back. A snap, good snap by Dave. Speed, lots of speed. Oh, good snap for Dave. And he managed, no, he didn't complete the last maneuver, but it was a good wave for him. He got a 5.675. Meanwhile, the Nico is going again. A little cutback. It's trying to gain some speed, but it's not easy. 360. And that's some speed again. And a little snap. Another reverse spin. Yeah.
Good combination of maneuvers there from Nico, going all the way on that last wave. There was a right hander being served back there, I believe, by blue jersey. Gonna check up on that later on. And we only have 3 minutes and 20 seconds, guys. So far, Dave Herbert is leading the heat. And that's it. That's the replay from the blue jersey going to the right, getting some speed to throw that snap and getting back in position there. Bottom turning, up and down. Another snap throwing water, connecting the 360 to fill that wave up with maneuvers. And that's it. Still waiting for the scores, while the blue only has a 2.5. He had only wave served so far, and it needs only a 2.95. So let's check if we're gonna have some change of situation back there. I wouldn't say for the first place, but maybe to the second. Let's check up on that, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Maxime is now needing a 10 point, so it's going to be tough. Meanwhile, Dave got a 6 point, so he's now leading with a 12.75. A great score, great total score. And Maxime is now at the end 10. And we are still waiting for scores for the blue and white also. So let's wait and see what the judges think. Meanwhile, the blue got a 3.85 with his last wave. He's now needing a 8.90 for first place. It's still an excellent score. Let's see if he can get that. It's really hard, and the conditions are tough. They are not as hard as yesterday, but they are still hard. The waves are longer, which is a good thing for drop D. But let's wait and see if they can do some maneuvers and score good.
Yeah, I would say that the waves definitely decreased a little bit in size from yesterday, but I would say today, at this time of the day at least, it's much more contestable. So let's check Maxime's wave in there from our beautiful drone vision, trying to connect to the next section of the wave there. Goes to the wall of the wave and turn. That gives that snap, and that's it. That's only one maneuver for the Frenchman, Maxime. And yes, guys, so as we have been saying, this round is all about getting that first place, because nobody is being eliminated. It's a non-elimination round. So what happens is the first in the heat goes straight to the round number 4, and the 3 other athletes will dispute for a last chance to stay in the competition on round number 3, or you might call it the rapid charge round. And next, guys, we're gonna have 2 more heats of the drop knee division, and after that we're gonna have the non-elimination rounds with those names that you already know.
With the women division, with the big names from the rankings. Meanwhile, 2.5 I believe for Francisco. And we are still waiting for the last save of yellow. Let's see what the scores are. And he's needing a 3.661 for second place. Let's see if he got that. Meanwhile, it's the Dave is going again. Now to the right. A little cutback, and he's moving to the left.
Yes, guys, so it is over, and it doesn't look like nobody is gonna get a almost excellent score in this time that it was just over. So we finished for the heat. Dave Herbert skipping round number 3, and next we're gonna have round number 3. So don't get out of there. We're gonna go to a commercial.
We are going to have the replay of the last wave.
Oh yeah, so we just replayed that last wave for you. So now we're gonna go for a quick commercial break, and we're gonna be back in no time.
Hello guys, and we are back. Second day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. This is the first division of the day, drop knee. Great show. David Bard was in the water a second ago. We're going straight to the water right now to watch the third heat of the day.
Yeah, exactly. The heat has already started, so let's wait and see what the athletes can do and what maneuvers they can do. Have Fabian Tazar, a great drop knee athlete, and and uh, let's see what he can do. He has already wave ridden 0.5, and then we have Renato from Portugal with a 1.5, and David with 3 points. Let's see what they can do more, and it's going to be good. Have Fabian, but not only Fabian, but the other athletes are really good. So you're going to see some action and good maneuvers, hopefully.
And we have some replay right away with White up and riding, I believe the Spanish, who was very nice. Nice ridden wave, nice ridden ride. I believe it's the first wave ridden in the back in blue. Another good one.
A good step.
Yes.
Let's wait for the scores.
I mean, this is
it was
replay. This
yeah,
is-
it was a 1.5.
Yeah. So the white was David Valadares from Spain, and in blue we have Renato Passo from Portugal.
Meanwhile, you have the yellow riding. Alejandro is riding. Let's see, a good snap, and nothing more. He gained some speed, but he couldn't do any more maneuvers. So let's wait for the scores. He couldn't do anything. He's needing a 1.51 for second place, and to take the Renato from second place. It's his first wave. We are still waiting for the scores. Let's see if he can do that. And Renato is not needing a 1.51. So let's see if he can get that score and jump into first place and move on to the fourth round.
Pretty eclectic heat again, since we have two Spanish, David Valadares and Alejandro Artiles. Also from Portugal, Renato Passo, and last but not least, Fabien Tazar from the Reunion Island. Very good complete rider, very good in drop knee, very good in prone. So this is just 21 minutes and 20 seconds in the heat. More to come. 3 wave ridden so far, 4 waves actually. But David Valadares with a 3 point, Alejandro with a 1.85, and Renato Passau with a 1.50. Fabien still, I believe, still checking the spot, and we should get a nice show in a few. What a great heat before, huh?
Exactly, it was a really good wave, good waves. But David just put on the show. Good scores, good waves, great maneuvers. So he's feeling it. He's doing some great waves. Meanwhile, we have the white athlete going, I believe. Yeah.
Yes, up and riding, David Valadares.
Some speed. Let's see if he can. Yeah, good snap.
Wow.
He couldn't finish it. Otherwise, it would be a good wave by David, and he will consolidate that first place of him. Let's see if he can do anything else and just consolidate that first place. He's going to get a very low score for this wave, but let's see. Meanwhile, the series is coming. Let's see if the athletes are in the right spot to catch the waves and do some good maneuvers. That's what you are looking for.
Y para nuestros amigos de España, Canary Island y América del Sur, estamos en el segundo día de competición aquí en Sintra, Portugal, Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour, con 3 categorías: drop knee ahora, woman, pro woman, después, y pro men junior. Meanwhile, we're having Fabien Tazar taking a nice wave on the left.
A good wave.
Yes, a nice
But,
good wave. He's gonna higher his score of the. He's gonna change that 0.50
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. He couldn't do any maneuver. The wave just broke and didn't give him anything to maneuver and any spot to maneuver.
All right, guys, and then we have Lucas ready with the winner of the previous heat. Lucas, when you want.
I'm ready here with no one else than Dave Hubbard taking the last heat. So David, this is a non-elimination round. So tell us a little bit about the mindset that you go to the heat in this type of non-elimination round.
Well, today, if there's only 2 rounds of DK, this was like maybe my only chance to surf if I'm moving and advancing past round 3. So I really wanted to catch a lot of waves, but it was pretty tricky out there to find waves with the shape. So it took a little while for me to kind of understand the lineup, but you know, it's nice that there's no pressure in a non-elimination heat.
Yeah, so you already took the trophy home back in Maldives, so 10 times world champion. Tell us a little bit, because you already had the title, so how is it still going on the tour this year? Is it a practice for next year, or how do you think?
Yeah, it's so nice coming to Sintra without a title on the line. I've been coming to Sintra for so long and so many years. The title is on the line, so I'm flying out here very focused, you know. And this year I came out here with already having the title is like, this is great. I get to go and compete in one more event. I love to compete, especially in drop knee events. So this is like a vacation kind of, and just fun to be with all my friends, the other drop knee riders, and my Portuguese friends. And yeah, it's just relaxing. It's nice.
Congratulations, Dave. If you want to send a message to people back in Hawaii.
Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Of course, all the glory goes to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And yeah, I'm just so thankful to be here, and it's all because of support from a lot of my family and my sponsors. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Dave. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Great interview. Man, he's here to have fun. He already has his title, so he just came and said, hey guys, don't forget, I'm the 10-time world champion drop knee division. And it is so good in prone. We've seen him ripping those past days. Amazing. Thank you, Dave, for being with us.
Exactly. He did some good waves in the European Championship. He didn't go to the final, but almost did it. It's some great waves we've seen by him in the prone division. And right now he's competing in the drop knee. He's doing a great job in his first heat of the day. The 2 6 points, one 6.75, another 6 points. So he's doing an amazing job, and he's having fun, but still competing and getting good waves, getting good scores. That's amazing to see someone like that doing this.
Meanwhile, let's send a message of support to the people in Maui that has been going through a very hard time right now on the island with the fires and all the destruction on the island. So guys, the bodyboard community is all united with you. We've been supporting the different associations. So people in Maui, I hope you'll be able to face this dramatic event, and we're here with you guys. Back to the competition. Round 2, heat 3, non-elimination round. I have a hard time saying elimination today. And we have Renato Passo in first position with a 4.85. Same score actually as the second position, David Valadares from Spain. 4.85 is the total. And in third position, Fabien Tazar from the Réunion Island with a 3 points. Very small score so far. Alejandro Artiles has a 1.85 and a 1 point, so he has a total of 2.85. Still 15 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Dave was saying it's not that easy to actually, we see him on screen, see? To find the proper wave. There's waves, but to find the right one, the one that has the power and that are a little bit more hollow, it still takes time to get those waves. So we see waves in the back, look, we see the waves in the lineup, and it's definitely going to be a show today. Following up to this DK division, we will have the non-elimination round of the pro woman. And look at this, David Valadares,
A
Mariana.
good snap, yeah. And gaining some speed, but the wave is a little slow, so he's not being able to gain that speed, and it's a little snap again. And
But he's
then
surfing
let's
the
see.
wave.
Exactly. Let's see if he can get into his side. Reverse spin, really good reverse spin. and then let's see if he can do anything else. No. It was a good wave for David. Let's see what the scores are, but let's wait for the judges. But it was a good wave for David. The wave was good from the series. It was a good wave, 5.5. Yeah, a good score for David, the best score of the heat so far. So let's wait and see what the other riders can do. Renato is now needing a 5.16 to go back to the first place. Let's see if he can do that. He got a 3.35 on his last wave, so let's see if he can manage to get good waves. Be patient, get the best wave, and score the 5.16 he needs.
Yeah, the judge, they want to see the wave ridden entirely. They want what they want to see is the longest wave ever, the longest wave possible. And in drop knee, this is one of the criteria as well. It's like what you can do on the wave, and you know how many maneuvers, how many snaps, how many cuts, how many 360s you can do. Meanwhile, up and riding, Fabien Tazard.
A good snap on the top of the wave, and then the wave just closed down on him, and then he just went back outside because he has some time to go there. He has like 13 minutes left, so he has some time to catch another good wave, and scoring that 2.36 he needs. It's a pretty low score. I think he's able to do that. He's a pretty good drop knee driver, so let's wait. He's waiting for that score to drop in. Meanwhile, can see some waves coming. Let's see if the riders are able to get that waves and score some good maneuvers. Yeah, the last wave of Fabien was a 3.35, a good step for him. Now he's in a 5.16. He has a 5.85 of total score. So let's see. Wait, he's back outside already. So he's ready to catch another wave, I believe, and score some good maneuvers and good scores.
Yes, Fabien got second position right now. He is in need of a 5.16 to take the lead. And we'll see. We still have David Valadares. His last wave was a 5.50, very good wave, very long. And the right is a little bit shorter than the left, actually. There's a better chance for you to surf a longer left than you're going to be able to surf a right.
Yeah, exactly.
And once again, like it's very interesting to see the style of those riders. Many are surfing backside, and I wonder if it's as hard as surfing backside as in surf, actually.
Yeah, exactly. The waves on
Probably
the left, yes, and the lefts are better, I believe. And Fabien is again riding. He's already outside. The waves just closed down on him. He got a good snap. Maybe he's changing it to 2.5. We'll see. Let's wait for the judges think. But maybe he's changing that to 2.5.
Hello, beach marshals.
He has as a backup. They're already working.
Yes. Beach marshal. Very crucial, how we say that, person in the staff.
Exactly. There are not many waves coming. Let's wait. Let's see if the athletes wait, and they have to be very patient because sometimes the waves take them some time to get in. So they have to be patient and choose the best waves to score good, and choose that long waves, not because some of the serious waves just close out on them, so they can't maneuver. And meanwhile, we have the white David going. Let's see if he can do something. He's in first place right now. He's trying to change that 3 point he has. Just a snap. Let's see if he can change that 3 point he has as a backup score, and consider that lead he has 8.5 as total score. Meanwhile, some waves are coming. Let's see if the red and yellow are able to catch them, and we'll see what they can do.
So once again, this is the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour, 28th editions of the Sintra Pro, and we should thank our sponsors to help us having this event every year. Cámara Municipal de Sintra, MEO, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. Thank you guys for having us here in beautiful Sintra, such an amazing city, like so many things to see. We spoke about that yesterday, but a very touristic place. The Sintra city is just beautiful, surrounded by castles, mansions, palacios, you name it, and nice restaurants too. So if you have never been in Portugal and never been to Sintra, we invite you to visit Sintra in Portugal. We're actually in the city of Colares, right?
Yes.
Yes. Can you talk a little bit about?
Um, the Sintra is it's in the mountains. You don't have much mountains in Portugal, but there's a little bit of mountains in Sintra. The weather is very challenging because many times it's raining or just very wind. But some days are perfect, very hot. Meanwhile, I have the good snap by Alejandro. Let's see the scores. But yeah, sometimes the weather is not perfect, even in the summer. But if you choose the days, and many times in the morning it's not very good, but in the afternoon the sun comes up and it's very hot, and it becomes very hot here. So it's very good to go to the beach, or even just in the morning visit some castles or palacios, and it's very worth it to come here. And the beaches are very beautiful, not only Praia Grande, but if you go down and you have the Praia Pequena or a Draga, which is Draga, it's very beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful beaches in Portugal, in my opinion. So it's very
Agreed.
good. In my opinion, it's very good to come here and go on vacation and take some time to visit Sintra, or even go to Lisbon, because it's not very far away from here, and it's very worth it.
Yeah, the waves are pretty pumping from mid-spring to the end of the summer here in Sintra. If you want to ride, surf very good waves, even during summer, which could be very surprising. But usually, one of the spots that usually work here in Portugal, in the Lisbon area, is definitely Sintra during summer. Praia Pequena, Praia Grande, and the beaches around. So I will say, end of spring, mid-spring, until the end of summer. And that's definitely a go-to place. If you want to come during winter, you have much more spots around. We're talking about 30-40 minutes maximum, an hour away from Lisbon, from the center, from the city center. So there's a lot to discover between Costa Rica, Caparica, more in the south, or the north coast, which is more like Carcavelos, Cascais, Guincho, Sintra, Ericeira, you name it, all up until Nazaré. Actually, Nazaré is such a good waves. People are not necessarily, they are familiar with the 30-foot wave in Nazaré, but it's actually one of the best spots for bodyboarding.
Exactly.
And a few people knows that.
Yeah, and Sintra is one of the few spots that there are waves all year, so it's really good to come here all year if you want to go to do some bodyboarding or something. It's really perfect because there are waves all year, and in Portugal it's not usually like that, but all Sintra is like that. And if you go to Ericeira next to Sintra, it's also very good to do bodyboarding. There's like 3 or 4 spots there. They are perfect to do bodyboarding. Big barrels, big waves in many times, so it's perfect. Meanwhile, the series is coming, let's see. But yeah, if it's perfect to come here and to do some bodyboarding or surfing, or even just go on vacation and visit some castles or palaces, it's very worth it.
Yes, and you know, things that I love here in Portugal since I moved here, is that you can be in spots where you can have only bodyboarders. Don't get me wrong, not that I have anything against any surfers, body surfers and everything, but you know, I've been used to surf in a spots where we were like over 100 people in the water. Everybody's trying to get a wave, and it's very complicated, you know, between surfers, body surfers, and bodyboarders. And here in Portugal, you can be in a spot where you only have bodyboarders, and you can be like 30 guys in the water, and it's so like nice and chill. You don't have like that localism, I would say. That's what I really like about Portugal. It can happen in some spots, such as Super Tubos. You have to be careful and respect
Yeah,
everybody, every
definitely.
locals. It's very important. Anywhere you go, you need to respect the locals. But I have to admit that here in Portugal, people are super friendly. There's a huge bodyboard community, and you can see it in the water. That's very an enjoyable moment.
Yeah, the people in Portugal, the surfers are very friendly. They are always there to help you and to support you in your waves. So it's amazing to be in the water. And meanwhile, you can see Renato getting a wave,
Nice
like a
wave.
snap, a
That's-
serious wave. It's a good wave. Another one, good wave for Renato.
I think he's
Yeah.
definitely gonna read of that 1.50.
Yeah, he's needing a 3.11 for second place. Let's see if he can get that score and jump into second place. And meanwhile, can see the white athlete going. David Valadares is in the lead right now, getting some good speed. Oh, good
Oh,
spin!
wow.
Wow,
Good spin
very
on-
good
on
spin
top
by
of the
David.
leaf. Mhm.
Yeah, very very good.
David wants to go in round 4. He doesn't want to do the repêchage.
Exactly.
You can feel it. He's super active in the water. He's been trying to surf the left, trying to surf the right. He gets everything he can.
Yeah, and he's very good at both sides, which is a good thing by a bodyboarder, because many people are only good for one side, and when there's a wave that is only for the other side, it's very hard, and they have to adapt very quickly. So they are not used to this, but you can see that David is very good for both sides, which is amazing, on back side and front side. So it's amazing. Meanwhile, you can see some waves coming. Let's see if the red or the yellow. Meanwhile, David got a 3.15. He has consolidated a little bit his first place. Right now, Renato is needing a 5.16. A good score, but let's see. And yeah, Renato got a 3.5 on his last wave. He now has it's his best score right now. He's needed a 5.16 for first place. That's the first place he wants. So let's see. Meanwhile, have the yellow coming. It's getting some speed. A good snap. He wasn't able to finish it because of the white foam, but it was a good effort. And you can see the red going again. Fabian going.
Nice wave
spin.
for Fabien. Very
Yeah.
good 360.
He
Nice
didn't
wave
give-
selections. Maybe he didn't surf the entire wave, but the maneuver was very radical.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
he might change his one of his scores eventually. Let's see. But we have like so far David Valadares from Spain securing his first position, because the second position is Renato Passau from Portugal. He needs a 5.16.
Yeah.
I think with the 1 minute and 30 second left, you never know what can happen, but it's going to be a little difficult. Meanwhile,
exactly.
Fabien only needed a 3.50 to be in the second place, which is not going to change much because once again, only the first position is moving to round 4.
Yeah.
So everybody else will go to repêchage.
Meanwhile, the wave for Fabian just dropped in a 4.35. He now needs a 4.31 for the place, for the first place, the first place that everyone wants. Let's see if he can get that score. He's already on the outside, I believe, so he can get some waves if the waves collaborate with him and get the score that he needs. He's a 4.31. It's possible. He got a 4.45 on the last wave, so everything is possible. He can do that. So let's see if he can get that score that he needs. Some waves are coming, I believe. Let's see if he can get that wave and score a good one.
20 seconds left, and we're going to send some saludos a la gente de España, América del Sur, Brasil, nos amis de l'île de la Réunion, gente de Portugal. If you're watching this live, please share it, subscribe to the YouTube page, share the live with your friends, tell them that we are live, or you can also visit the website ibcworldtour.com. And that's the end of the Heat 3 of the round 2. And
Yeah.
we are going for a quick recap, some commercials, and we see you in a few.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
And we're back, Sintra Pro, second day. I'm with the man and the one and only Lucas Rochas. How do you say your last name?
Lucas Rocha.
Rocha. I
Yeah.
have to get that Brazilian accent.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, and we're going to the last heat right now, guys, for the DK division non-elimination round. We are seeing the top-ranked athletes in the water. So let's jump in the water for the fourth heat of this day. And we have there, red jersey, no one else than Ian Campbell from South Africa, Nicholas Rosner from Portugal, Cyril Gerbo, that's it, I would say. And,
Alexandre Rivière.
and that's it. Two
And-
Frenchies, one Portuguese, and a South African.
All right. So, on a deux Français dans cette catégorie. On a la légende, the world champion Ian Campbell from South Africa, de l'Afrique du Sud, qui désormais vit en Angleterre, United Kingdom, relocated Ian Campbell. Meanwhile, he was up and riding. Et on a aussi deux Français, Cyril Gerbeau, Alexandre Rivière dans cette catégorie et un Portugais, Nicolas Rosner. From Portugal, Nicolas Rosner. Ian Campbell, Cyril Gerbeau, Alexandre Rivière from France. Great heat.
Yeah, and last heat, because next, guys, we're gonna see the top 8 athletes from the women division going to the water, and now we're gonna check some replays because we have seen we had some wave surf before. So Nicholas Rosner in white going to the right and to the left right now, turning, and let's see what Nichols found there. Nice
wow.
reverse throwing water, getting in position for another one, gathering some speed to the next section in there, and let's see. Wow, a long section there for Nicholas, and still going all the way to the inside, and he was not able to connect.
But that was
and
a
you can
good
see
wave.
some of his frustration in there, right?
Yes.
Because it's a lot of energy.
And up and riding was yellow. I mean, it's a replay, right? Who's trying his best to surf the wave. I really like Nicolas' style, though. I like the way he positioned his hand almost on top of the nose to balance.
Yeah.
That was very stylish. I really like that.
And it's essential, I would say, to connect. Like when you're losing speed and energy in the wave, you put some pressure on the nose.
On the nose.
That's essential. It's kind of like what longboarders do when they walk to the tip of the board, you
Yes.
know?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
they come back. So yeah,
The famous
nice
Eng Ten.
technique in there. Except that our boards are not that long, so
Yes.
we have to push the nose down, and that's what Nicholas was doing there to get that four-point right, actually. That sent him straight to the first position, privileged position, because whoever finishes the heat in first is skipping the next round and granting a position on a heat straight on round number 4. So this is a non-elimination round, guys. We have seen some great action here. The day started pretty different than yesterday, I would say. Despite the high tide, these guys are firing.
And Ian Campbell up and riding, the South African, who came to represent the country that will hold the next leg of
Next
this
stop.
Sintra, the next stop of the Sintra, IBC of the IBC World Tour.
The Walker Bay
Walker
Pro.
Bay. Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's going to be for women and men. A great event in the cold waters of South Africa. Alexandra Rivière. Wow.
Oh.
Goes for that last
Floater.
snap in that, connecting a floater actually, but couldn't complete. That would have been a good score because it's a high difficulty maneuver, I would say. The floater, it's kind of like a grinding when you're skating, right? So you have to keep your balance there, keep your speed, and then come back, right? I would
Yes.
say the hardest part is coming back and completing the
It's to
maneuver.
pull the maneuver.
That's true, and that's what happened to Alexander there when he was about to complete it. Didn't quite finish on top of the board, but nice
It's-
way for him.
It's hard to be a complete rider. I have to say, like being good at prone and drop knee, it's something not. I mean, it's usual. Wow, that was a good
Cyril.
wave. Cyril over here trying to do a floater as well.
That's it, Cyril. Going all the way in that wave and trying to connect the last floater in there, but also finding it difficult to complete. So for now, guys, we have a bit more than 18 minutes and a half to go in this heat. And we have Ian Campbell in first, Nicolas Rosner, Portuguese, in second, and the two Frenchmen, Alexander in third and Cyril Gerbaud in fourth position. And we're still waiting for some score. And who has the priority right now is Alexander.
Alexandre Rivière avec la priorité maintenant. Il a un 1.35 et un 0.50, un total de 1.85. Il est suivi de Cyril Gerbaud qui vient de prendre une vague là qui était pas si mal, qui je pense peut améliorer son 0.75 parce qu'on attend pour son score et changer éventuellement le ranking, les placements. On a toujours en première position Ian Campbell d'Afrique du Sud et en seconde position du Portugal, Nicolas Rosner, avec un 4 points et une seule vague surfée pour l'instant.
Yeah.
So
É isso
yeah,
aí, pessoal. A gente tem um português nessa bateria, que é o Nicolas Rosner. Tá com a segunda posição agora. Lembrando que essa bateria é uma bateria, um round, na verdade, né? É a última bateria do round não eliminatório. Portanto, ninguém deixa a competição, ninguém perde nesse round. Apenas o atleta que ficar em primeira posição pula o próximo round e já garante ali a sua posição numa bateria no round número 4. Portanto, o próximo round, que é a repescagem, a gente vai ver hoje, mais tardar nesse dia. E logo, logo a gente vai começar com a categoria feminina e a gente vai ver as atletas top 8 do circuito mundial entrando na água e vamos compartilhar aí uma surpresinha com vocês, que a gente está aqui no estúdio para falar um pouco sobre a possível campeã mundial de 2023 na categoria feminina.
Yeah.
and I think we have Mariana ready for the interview with the winner of the previous heat. Mariana, it's your time.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. What has been your preparation for the last few months for this competition?
Well, yes, really well. I has been being really focused in this competition. It's my first competition of the year, and I want to give all and enjoy a lot and well, make proud of the people there in home and enjoy a lot the waves and the drop knee.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Do you want to thank someone back at home?
Yes, gracias a Online Bodyboarding, Tillus Creation, Marien Brody Design, Metasport, a mi madre y a mi novia que me vinieron a apoyar, a mi familia, a toda la gente de La Margarita en Venezuela y a Canarias también, que ha sido mi hogar los últimos años. Así que nada, ¡yu!
Thank you and good luck for the next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana.
Super
Had to stretch her arm there to get to the heights with David Valadares. Such a nice guy. Thank you, Mariana, and congratulations to David for skipping the round number 3 there and granting his position further ahead in the competition. So saving some energy today, just watching the waves.
Definitely much more wave ridden for this second day.
Yeah, for sure. We started in a different mode today. These guys are, that's competition. And Ian Campbell going to that left-hander on the replay, of course. Beautiful snap, solid one, getting back in position right now. And that was only one punch for Ian in that wave.
Beautiful.
And a strong one.
6.5 for that wave.
Wow,
Great score.
he's in a good position right now with one medium to high score in there. And as we are not seeing high scores yet, right? So for now, I would say that is a good score, and he also has a 3.5. So as you guys can see, the other competitors have waves in the range of 1, 2, mostly, and at most 4 points. So good position there for Ian. Now time to get, just look for a better one, sit patiently, and try to keep that first position.
And up and riding Cyril Gerbeau from France, trying to get the wave until the end, not giving it up. Let's see. Oh, white up and riding in the back. Nicolas Rosner from Portugal. A nice cut back. That was a very fast wave. I think it's the fastest.
Yeah, he had
fastest wave ridden.
And we can. Yeah, so let's check on the replay.
Yes.
Because this white wave, take us through this one.
All right, so
Armin.
this is Ian with the. Oh no, he's up and riding right now.
Oh yeah.
It's not the replay. Nice snap.
Whoa.
Oh.
He's going for the big punches right now. He's going for the big punches right now. Got to keep that first.
And here we are, Cyril, with this this last wave, fighting until the end. He doesn't want to give up. And in the back, Nicolas Rosner from Portugal. Look at this, super nice speed, great position, great cut. And I think he was trying.
Would
have loved to do something on the leap.
He had so much speed at that time, and I think that's why you kind of see that his rail got stuck in there when he was turning. So yeah, that's a difficult turn in there, and he had a lot of speed. So there he goes again, scooping into that little barrel for a quick time, and throwing the snap, rotating there with the reverse. Wow, good. Such nice style from Nicolas, right?
Yes.
So such flow and also powerful speed. That's what we love to see. Ian.
And Ian not giving his first place to anyone. Look at this. Oh wow. Oh, I wish he would have pulled this. I love to see Ian competing in DK, such as Amaury and all those super versatile riders. Amaury, Ian, Sammy, of course, not to mention Dave.
That's true.
Dave's
true.
been
We're missing these
prone,
guys here.
Of course, he's a drop knee legend. We have so many riders. I just named like a few. Fabien Tazar is also one of them from Réunion Island. There's a lot of riders killing it in both categories, drop knee and prone.
And you were interviewing Ricardo Sotelo in the first heat, the Peruvian, and wow, in Chile at Antofagasta, where where we had the DK division as well. So many riders from Peru, so many, like young, older ones, all types of riders destroying the waves. And the wave of La Cúpula is a nice wave for drop knee as well, because you can get barrels. It's a long wave, and these guys were just ripping in there.
That's the reason why I asked him about the tradition of drop knee in Peru, because I knew about it. A few of my friends back in New York are from Peru, and amazing drop knee riders. Shout out to my homie Plancha, ya tu sabe. Plancha Surfish Bistro, an amazing chef. He used to be national and champion in Peru. Very good in the world tour and everything. Plancha.
Amazing. Yeah, I could see with my own eyes some of the potential in Peru. And take a look at that, guys. This is what's behind the Praia Grande here in Sintra. To the right side of the screen there, we have the big mountain here in Sintra, and that's the vision for the west coast of Portugal. We are turning left there to the north direction of the we can see the north of the country there, and how beautiful is Portugal. Just take a look at that coastline.
So this is the city of Colares that you see right here. So right behind it, on the right, we have the hill of Sintra, and you have, so basically we are surrounding Praia Grande. Next to it, above, you have Praia Pequena, and again above you have Praia da Massa. All those three beaches are very good for surfing. Like I said earlier, from spring to the entire summer, it's very rare not having waves there.
Yeah, guys, and you already know this coast, if you start counting the amount of good waves that you have up until the horizon, I mean, countless waves, and this coast is always filled with swell. There's constant swell here during the winter. it's non-stop in Portugal. You know, it's the problem is not that they like you're not having waves to
Yes,
surf. The
yeah.
problem is that they sometimes are too big, you know, and you gotta look for another spot. And yeah, Portugal, is amazing, amazing. And this country, I would say, breathes bodyboarding,
Yes.
bodyboarding, just like Hawaii, Brazil, Peru, and yeah, bodyboarding is all over, thankfully, and we are too
It's
around the world for these stages.
It's the gift of that sport is that we are always traveling to different cities, different countries to surf a wave, a different wave, right? And then we discover new countries, new cultures, new beaches, new everything, new wave, new way. I mean, like, people might believe that when you surf a wave, everything is the same. But once again, for the people that are not really used to surf, you have beach breaks, reef breaks, and even on the beach breaks, you have, because of the sandbar, you have the wave breaks totally differently, and that's the beautiful thing of traveling is that you can surf. Because we heard it's a beach break, so you're gonna see, all right, so that's sand. I'm used to this, and no, it's a total different wave. You don't even know what to do. I mean, sure, if you're an experimented rider, then of course you're gonna know what to do. But it's good to travel and try something new. I always tend to say what I like in Portugal is that I can surf so many different spots.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And it's not always surfing the same wave over and over and over.
Yeah. Here in Portugal, you gotta get a car so you can get to those spots. But if you do get a car, man, I would say like in a 3-hour interval, like
Yes.
3 hour drive gap, there are endless spots here. So very close by here we have Peniche, Nazaré. It's like less than 3 hours driving. So also Carcavelos, many of those known waves and famous waves. And of course, we gotta chase them. We gotta chase them. You know, since the beginning, the Aussies have been, you know, going through the desert to look for those waves.
the
People go
waves.
to Namibia, to the middle of the desert, you know, to get that shallow one.
Driving 2 to 3 hours
Yeah.
for one surf session.
Yeah. And before driving, you gotta get a plane to get to Namibia, right? Or many planes, probably. So yes, guys, that's our passion. That's why we're all here. And then you can finally see Cabo da Roca on the upper side there in the corner, and this is the beautiful mountain chain of Sintra. Such a cozy place. You can get amazing food here, great people as well, very receptive hospitality here, amazing, and check how beautiful that is.
And when you're on the beach and you're facing those rocks at low tide, this is beautiful. You can enter caves.
Yeah.
You go inside and you have caves. It's a very Jurassic Park scenery.
That's
The
amazing.
more you get into close to the rocks over there. And Cabo da Roca is the point that is the most advanced on the Atlantic in Europe. So a lot of
the
people,
most western
yes,
points.
Yes. So a lot of people's like, no. What about UK? What about Ireland? No. In Europe, the most advanced points in the Atlantic on the west is actually Cabo da
Cabo da Roca. Yeah, it's definitely worth checking it out. And in the screen right now, you also can see the structure of the contest here. Great structure year after year at the Sintra Pro Fest. Previously, they had the national champions here, the European, and now we are here for the IBC Sintra Pro Fest, the World Tour. There's actually a chance of a World Tour champion being crowned here. We're going to start sharing that as soon as the contenders get into the water, and that's going to be in next heats, guys. Next heat. So this is the last heat for the DK round 2 non-elimination round, and then we're going to start the non-elimination round for the women division with the top 8 ranked athletes. 5 minutes remaining right now.
And I think we should thanks our sponsors for this event, which are Câmara Municipal de Sintra, MEO, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV.
Take a look at that structure. So on the lower right corner there, you can see the athletes area. Some of the athletes there sitting. Our priority panel. You can see our camera operators there. and in that main structure. There we are, guys, and the judges, of course, our streaming supplier. So thank you to all of the teams also putting their effort to make this happen, and it's happening smoothly here in Sintra, thankfully, with great waves, Mother Nature helping us. And there comes the French, Alexandre Rivière, getting in a good position there, covering that first section of whitewater, and boom. Wow, I thought he was going to complete that
yeah,
one.
me too. I felt it coming. and below those cameramen, it's us.
Yep.
So you can't see us, but we can see you.
We're in the booth actually here, guys, and yeah, that's what we do here for a passion. I would say we're all here for one passion, it's bodyboarding, and in our case, we're trying to pass on to you some of what's happening. Take a look at our ladies there. Cata Souza, Teresa Padrella there.
The
and
Boogie Chicks family.
That's it.
Getting ready for the next heat. And then we still have Ian Campbell in first position. 3 minutes, 21 seconds left.
And there's Conchinha.
yes,
Below the umbrella,
Conchinha.
that's Conchinha.
Cata's daughter.
Cata's daughter.
She's surfing. You know what I like about the Wine Pro is when they have the mother-daughter.
That was, man, that got everybody crying in the beach.
Yeah?
You know? Because after that, we also had the PCD, which are people with disabilities.
Yes.
So we saw some great scenes there. You know, people with amputated limbs, and getting, and also people that recovered from cancer. So there are 2 divisions inside the PCD. So people that got recovered from cancer, and also people with disabilities like amputated limbs. So it was so great to see. You know, they had some people helping them, like a coach going in with them, and also the mother and daughter heat that was so emotional. And we saw Conchinha coming from all the way out there with Cata.
Meanwhile, up and riding, Alexandre Rivière trying to get that floater on point with a nice cutback. Let's see what he's going to be finishing. A nice 360. Ooh, another nice cutback. I think it's going to be his best wave of the heat. 2 minutes left. And you know,
so
talking about people with disability, sorry, in Carcavelos, the association Aquacarca, they do the same thing. They bring people with Down syndrome or people with disability to the water. And that's almost every time you go and you see a surf lesson, next to you there's going to be a class that's going to be...
That is so great.
Yes.
That is so great. So Cyril got a wave. In the meantime, let's check the replay. Bottom turning to do that snap, but unfortunately his rail got into the water, and he was not able to keep going, staying upon his board. So let's do a quick update in here. Ian in first, and let's see, white jersey going to that left, getting some speed to throw that snap, connecting a reverse, and let's see the connection for the second section with the 360, reading that wave, and that's that point of no return. You gotta
do this.
Try to keep going until the wave regain some energy, and that's what's happening right now. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. That's what we're talking about, guys. Reading the wave. And why? Because you spend and ooh,
in the back, Ian.
That's Ian Campbell there. That was nice.
I like
he was
Nicolas
in the face
style.
of Nicolas, you know. He
Yes,
was in the
I
face
like
of
Nicolas' style. He's very fast, very active, in control. And we have the replay of his last wave. Yes, a nice reverse right here. And we have like another 360. Look, he's not giving it up, you know, pumping, getting back on the wave. He started the wave very fast, very active, and he's going until the end. And I think it's the end of the heat, and we're gonna see Ian's last wave right after this.
Yeah.
Ian on the left. Look at this one. Oh, what a nice cutback.
And he kept going.
And he kept going. Yes. He was like, hey man, I'm in the lead, bro.
He kept going and he left. He saved the energy for the last punch in there. Let's check this out. Getting some speed to do
And
that bottom
he's
turn.
gonna take off.
Oh, that was close.
So nice.
That was close.
So nice. All right, I'm gonna have the chance to go interview Ian. I'm so happy. And I see you guys in a few.
Thank you very much. We're gonna go to a commercial. Welcome back, everybody. We just finished the first round here at the second day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. And now I have this lady, Mariana Guerreiro, to commentate with me the round, non-elimination round, round number 3 for the women division. Welcome back.
Exactly. Yeah, go now with the women division. It's going to be great. Great girls now. We have Filipa, Maíra, Joana, and Madalena. So it's going to be great. And let's go to the water.
That's it. So we have 3 Portuguese and a Brazilian in this heat, guys. Here is where we have the top ranked athletes getting into the water. So if you don't know how it works, we have the first stages of the competition, the first rounds, where the athletes that are not on the ranking start competing together to grant their places on the most advanced stages of the competition. And in the case of the athletes that are the top 8, they have their place saved in the round, in the non-elimination round. And this is the case we are seeing, for example, Joana Schenker. So you had one wave surfed so far, and we have also Maíra Viana, who is in the ranking as well. We're going to be checking those rankings really soon, right after this wave from Maíra Viana, the Brazilian. Comes trying to connect a roll there on the first section, makes it, and comes with that reverse, looking back to the wave to get back in position, connecting another reverse. So today we're going to see some long waves here, guys, as we have been seeing with the drop knee. So that's it for Maíra in this first wave of her, and only Filipa, the Portuguese, had surfed one wave so far.
Exactly. Maíra was trying to gain some speed, but the wave didn't collaborate with her. Meanwhile, I have the flash interview ready, so let's go for it, German.
Hey guys, I have the great honor to be next to the 2017 Prone World Champion, the one and only Ian Campbell, who just won this heat. Ian.
Yes, pretty stoked to be in the booth. It's the first time this year, so I'm stoked to be here. It's just so nice to be back in Sintra, and to have a Dropney event here again this year is huge. The tour's been really sick for Dropney this year, and just stoked to take part in a couple of the events, and obviously to be here in the interview is pretty cool.
Yes. So you recently relocated in the UK. You and I spoke about it. Can you tell us a little bit more about what is your activity right now? What's going on with Ian Campbell?
Yeah, it was a big move. We moved over there in April in February, and then down to Cornwall in April, and just met the coolest bodyboard crew down there. The guys are super amped on bodyboarding. Busy hanging out with Chris Levi and Ross Ross Littlejohns, and it's just been so much fun to kind of get into the community and bring the guys out here. The tag homes and the Cattons are out here, and just super special to have some influence in the bodyboard community there. And we can already see, you already see it growing, and there's some really sick plans with Bodyboard Holidays and Rob Barber. So there's a lot going on, and yeah, just super excited on the new experience, and my wife and I are both really feeling at home there already. So yeah, super special. Going back to South Africa next week, so it's going to be good to go home and just kind of see everyone, but kind of basing out of the UK now it's not a bad place, and there's so many waves.
And in the meantime, you're still producing all those videos, the how-tos, your surfing in the UK. We can follow you on your channel at
just Ian Campbell, spelled pretty weird, but you'll get it. And yeah, just all my channels. It's been really cool. The response is always great, and yeah, super stoked. Thanks for pointing that out. That's always rad. It's always really rad. But yeah, I had a really good month last year, and just gonna keep trucking.
Any shout-outs back home, South Africa and in the UK?
Yeah, I know the Lombards are watching. Happy birthday to Karen for yesterday, and how's it to France and the rest of the family in South Africa and the UK. So I know my dad's probably watching, and my brother. So Andy, Stu, how's it? But yeah, just huge shout out to everyone. Thanks so much for all the support, and it's been rad. It's been really cool.
Thank you so much, Ian. Looking forward to see you in this competition again and again.
Me too.
Peace, guys. Back at you.
Thank you, Armin. What a great interview there with Big Ian Campbell. Don't spend too much time without coming into the booth, brother, because it's lovely to have you here, and congratulations as well for the last heat, and of course for the great job that you're doing with the videos, with all of the initiatives that you're taking. Big move back to the UK, so all the best. And for now, this is time for the ladies, and who's coming out on top with a bit less than 18 minutes remaining is Maíra Viana, the only Brazilian here in this heat. So let's take some time to speak some Portuguese, right?
Yeah.
Temos aqui 3 portuguesas e uma brasileira, Maíra Viana, Madalena Padrella, Filipa Broeiro e Joana Schenker. Uma batalha aí que está começando. 17 minutos e 30 segundos restantes. E por enquanto, quem está levando a melhor é a Maíra Viana. Lembrando, pessoal, esse round é um round não eliminatório. Então, nenhuma dessas atletas vai sair da competição. A única diferença é o seguinte: a primeira colocada vai pular o próximo round e vai direto para o round número 5. E aí, mais tardar no dia de hoje, a gente vai ter o próximo round, que a gente chama de repescagem também, onde os atletas têm uma chance ali de continuar. Aí sim, esse round de repescagem é eliminatório e os atletas têm uma chance de ainda continuar na competição.
Sim, exatamente. Agora estamos à espera de onde vem o set, para ver se conseguem apanhar. A Joana ganhou aqui no fim de semana, o Nacional, por isso também está motivada para continuar a competição e para ganhar este evento. Não seria a primeira vez que ela ganhou um evento, se não me engano já ganhou há alguns anos aqui. Por isso agora é continuar e ver. Temos a Madalena também e a Filipa também prontas. Neste momento a Maria já fez uma onda 3.25, por isso agora é ver. A Madalena fez um invertido, tentou outro, mas só tem um de 2 pontos, apesar de um 26. Por isso é esperar pelas boas zonas e ver o que é que elas conseguem manobrar.
Madalena que teve uma bateria difícil ontem, né? Foi
Sim.
uma bateria de 10 minutos e ela saiu ali exausta na entrevista com o Armin, acredito. E falando um pouco ali de como que dava para poder chegar lá no outside ontem. A gente viu algumas atletas ali com dificuldade para conseguir passar aquela arrebentação durante o tempo da bateria. E realmente é assim que funciona aqui em Sintra, pessoal. O outside fica bem longe e quando a maré abaixa, a maré fica mais baixa, né? Realmente vai ficando cada vez mais longe, então é muita resistência que é requerida dos atletas e a Madalena conseguiu passar a sua bateria em primeiro, garantindo agora posição aqui no round número 3.
Exatamente, veio agora aí um set, ver se eles conseguem apanhar e parece que a onda vai fechar um bocadinho, mas exato. Não
Enquanto ninguém pega a onda, vamos chamar com o nosso diretor os rankings, o ranking na verdade da categoria feminina, para a gente poder ter uma noção, né, no que tange ao circuito, não só essa etapa, de como estão posicionadas aí essas atletas, né, algumas dessas atletas já estão vindo do que a gente chama de seeding, que são as atletas top 8 do ranking que entram mais à frente na competição, estão estreando agora, portanto, Joana Schenker e Maíra Viana, que já estavam ranqueadas, e a Filipa Broeiro e a Madalena Padrella foram se classificando desde os primeiros rounds. É assim que funciona basicamente a estrutura. E ali a gente vê o ranking, a líder atual, a Sari Ohara, com chances de ser campeã mundial ainda aqui em Sintra, e a gente vai explicar o que precisa acontecer. A segunda, Tereza Miranda, também com chance de ser campeã, não aqui em Sintra, porém talvez na próxima etapa. Neymara Carvalho em terceiro, Maíra Viana em quarta posição, a Maíra que está agora na bateria.
Sim, e depois a Joana em quinto. A Joana ganhou o título mundial em 2017, por isso está à procura do segundo título mundial, mas a Sari está em grande forma e a probabilidade dela ganhar aqui é bastante grande e ainda falta um evento, mas ela pode ganhar aqui e se ganhar o título mundial fica em Sintra. Não fica, mas ganha em Sintra, que era espetacular. Agora é ver, a Teresa Miranda e a Neymar também estão perto da Sari, por isso é esperar. A Joana também tem possibilidades de ganhar o título mundial, é ver, faltam 14 minutos, entretanto.
Então depois da Joana Schenker, que está em quinta posição, a gente tem a sexta, a Alessandra Hinder. Em sétimo, a Luna Hagman, brasileira também. Boa onda da Filipa, já dropou ali dentro do tubo, mas acabou não conseguindo segurar a cavada. Na verdade, pessoal, vamos ver se é a Filipa mesmo ali, que eu não tenho certeza, talvez foi a Joana. Foi a Filipa mesmo, blusa azul. Ela que já dropou ali a onda numa parte bem cavada, né, numa parte bem rasa. E acabou saindo pela frente ali, pela portinha da parte da frente. Vamos ver o que os juízes vão dar para a Filipa nessa bateria. E depois da Luna, faltou mencionar ali só a Namika Yamashita, que também está aqui, japonesa.
Sim.
Então a gente tem a quarta e a quinta no ranking mundial feminino agora na água. E elas são respectivamente Maíra Viana, do Brasil, e Joana Schenker. Alguns nomes aí que já estão na cabeça do pessoal, né? Aqueles nomes que quando você entra na bateria com elas faz o adversário tremer. E atletas muito experientes, acostumadas já com todos os tipos de competição, né? Com uma grande bagagem aí, realmente. Joana Schenker é uma das principais representantes, né, do bodyboard, eu diria assim, no país aqui em Portugal, né?
Sim. Ela está a surfar muito bem, tanto como a Madalena e a Filipa. A Filipa também quase ganhou aqui há 2 anos, se não me engano, ficou com o segundo lugar. Não ganhou contra a Sari, na verdade, e a Madalena ganhou os juniors aqui há 2 anos, por isso estão habituadas. A Filipa é de cá, entretanto a Maíra está através de uma onda. Muita velocidade, bom rolo da Maíra. Foi um bom rolo da Maíra. Esperar pelo score, mas foi um bom rolo, uma boa onda. Entretanto, a Joana vem atrás. Bom rolo da Joana.
Uma onda. Muito
bom
boa.
Rolo da Joana, sim. Uma onda do 7. Tanto a Maíra como a Joana apanharam 2 ondas do 7. Boas ondas, boas manobras. E agora é esperar pelo score e ver. Mas a Joana está a precisar de um 2-0-1, por isso talvez consiga essa nota. E a Maíra tentar consolidar o primeiro lugar.
A Joana, que ainda não tinha surfado nenhuma onda, né? Ela que normalmente tem essa abordagem, né, a Joana, desculpa, de entrar na bateria, sentar lá no fundo, esperar pacientemente para pegar a melhor onda. A Joana tem normalmente essa característica mais assertiva, né? Não estou dizendo que ela sempre faz isso, óbvio que até ela falou sobre isso, eu lembro no Wahine Bodyboard Pro, primeira etapa do circuito que teve, onde ela entrou dessa maneira no round não eliminatório, e uma cena rara que a gente viu foi que a Joana ficou em terceira ou quarta posição, mas aí na repescagem ela voltou e aí ela falou exatamente isso. Ela falou, normalmente eu fico ali, espero mais, né, tento ser mais assertiva, mas aí nesse caso ela mudou a estratégia ali rapidinho, buscou, pegou mais ondas e funcionou para ela naquele caso. E aqui aparentemente só pegou uma onda agora, com quase 15 minutos restantes nessa bateria, que foi uma boa onda. Bem provavelmente vai jogar ela lá para as primeiras posições dessa bateria, enquanto a gente aguarda aí os juízes soltarem essa nota.
Entretanto, a Maíra conseguiu na última onda um 5,5, um bom score, está agora com um score total de 8,75, continua em primeiro, mas agora a Melinda precisa do 6,76, se quiser passar para a próxima ronda e saltar a ronda de eliminação. Por isso vamos ver. Entretanto, a onda da Joana foi um 6,5, a primeira onda dela precisa agora de um 2,25, e agora está à espera de outra onda. Entretanto, ainda não chegou lá fora, se não me engano. Sim, ainda está quase a chegar, por isso é ver e esperar. Está com 6,5 na onda da bateria até agora, e a Maíra tem a segunda nota com 5,5, mas a Joana agora está em segundo lugar.
Mariana, vamos compartilhar um pouquinho aqui com o pessoal, e a gente vai pedir para o diretor colocar a gente aqui dentro do estúdio para mostrar uma surpresinha que essas meninas dentro da água estão buscando, e é o troféu de campeã mundial do circuito IBC 2023. É por esse troféu aqui que as atletas estão competindo lá dentro, e a gente vai explicar para vocês um pouquinho, né, das possibilidades que podem acontecer. É possível que a Sari seja campeã mundial aqui em Sintra ainda, a Sari que está na primeira colocação no circuito, porém para isso as outras atletas têm que perder teriam que perder, né, nas primeiras rounds do campeonato. Então agora a gente pode voltar para a água para poder, só queria mostrar para vocês aqui um pouquinho dessa beleza, e a gente vai detalhar agora como que seria possível, por exemplo, a Joana. Vamos falar aqui agora. A Sari, tudo depende bastante, principalmente da Sari, que está na primeira posição. Então o resultado dela é essencial, e caso ela ganhe aqui, ela já fica bem próxima ali, né, de um título lá em Walker Bay, que é a próxima etapa. Porém a Teresa também tem a chance. Então vamos ver a onda da Filipa agora. Uma esquerda ali, acabou não conseguindo cortar o lip ali, né, através do lip.
Ia tentar um rolo, mas não consegui completar.
E aquela última onda da Joana foi um 6,5, melhor onda da bateria até agora, né? Então ela só está ali buscando uma nota de backup. E o que acontece? Para a Sari ser campeã, pessoal, depois da onda da Joana, segunda onda da Joana Schenker, está precisando de só 2,25 para poder ir para a primeira posição, e vai buscando conectar agora naquela parte do inside. Boas ondas entrando agora, pessoal. Entrou uma série muito boa ali. A Joana ainda está naquela, vai até o final tentando extrair todos os possíveis pontos que essa onda pode dar para ela. Põe a mão no bico da prancha, bate o pé de pato, e é só isso para a Joana, que precisa de só 2,25.
2,25. Talvez consiga esse score que ela precisa. Vamos ver o que é que os júris acham. A Maíra tem um 3,25 de backup, por isso vamos ver. Estamos à espera do score para a Joana, para ver se consegue passar para primeiro ou ficar em segundo. Mas se ficar em segundo, continua mais perto do primeiro lugar.
Pessoal, basicamente voltando aqui na questão do título mundial, que está em disputa agora. Não estou falando do título dessa etapa de Sintra, mas o título do circuito mundial IBC 2023 de bodyboard da categoria feminino. Vai depender basicamente do resultado de Sari Ohara, que é a primeira colocada, e do resultado de Tereza Miranda, das Ilhas Canárias, que está na segunda posição. E basicamente, a Sari seria campeã aqui em Sintra se ela vencer o evento e a Tereza não conseguir chegar até a final. Portanto, se Sari ganha esse evento e Tereza não consegue chegar até a final, ela vai ser coroada aqui na praia de Sintra, campeã mundial do circuito IBC 2023 e vai levar o troféu para o Japão. Porém, se Tereza ganhar o Sintra Pro 2023 se a Tereza ganhar, ela pode ser campeã do circuito lá na próxima etapa em Walker Bay, dependendo de outros resultados. Leva a gente nesse...
Entretanto, a Maíra vai o bom rolo, não consegue completar.
Oh.
Entretanto, o score de Joana já caiu, foi 4 pontos. Está agora com o score total de 10,5, que é bastante bom. Entretanto, agora a Maíra precisa de um 5,01 para voltar à liderança, tem um 5,50, por isso tudo é possível. Ainda faltam 5 minutos para acabar o hit, tudo é possível, precisa de um 5,01, por isso é esperar. Vem outro set, parece-me. A Maíra já está quase lá fora, por isso está muito perto e tem tempo ainda para chegar lá e tentar apanhar outra onda e fazer o 5,01. A Joana não está lá fora, como apanhou uma onda até ao inside, agora está a demorar muito tempo a chegar lá fora, o que é normal, mas vai chegar certamente. A Madalena e a Filipa continuam lá fora à espera de uma boa onda para manobrar e para passar para o segundo lugar ou mesmo para o primeiro.
That's it, guys. So just sharing with you some of what we have been talking in this full Portuguese speaking English, but 3 Portuguese and a Brazilian in this heat. And we have been sharing some of the possibilities here, showing that trophy. That's the trophy for the whole tour. So that's not for the Sintra Pro. That's going to be a different one. That's the trophy for the champion of the tour in 2023. And we have some possibilities here, guys. So basically, if Sari, who's in first position right now, wins the event in Sintra and Tereza doesn't make it to the final, then Sari is going to be crowned world champ here in Sintra straight up, and that's going to be it. And if Tereza wins here, she might be crowned the world champ in the next event in Walker Bay Pro, South Africa. So these two are going to be coming with everything they have, and Sari actually has to win this one and expect Tereza not to get to the final. And we're going to see that unfold, and we're going to see these two going to the water next. So we have now Filipa, the Portuguese, going to the left there, going to the first section and connecting a reverse. So that's the point of no return there, trying to connect and get some energy, but that's it. Decided to stop from there. Wow, 2 icons in there, Neymara and Catarina Souza in the back. And Conchinha.
And the Boogie Chicks athletes, the young athletes, with them, supporting Madalena, most likely. And meanwhile, you can see the series coming. Let's see if they can catch a wave. It's big. The series is quite big, so there are good waves. Maybe Madalena, yeah, Maíra is going on the right.
There goes the Brazilian.
Some speed, lots of speed. Good roll by Maíra, really good roll by Maíra. Maybe she's going for the first place. She's needing a 5.01, so maybe she's getting that score that she needs for first place and jump into first place again, because Joana earlier jumped into first place and replaced Maíra, so maybe Maíra is going to the first place again.
David Valadares, there he is. Great guy, was just interviewed there by Mariana, who had to stretch her arm the most to reach the giant. And that's what happened. That was a 7.25 for Maíra Viana, the Brazilian, now with the biggest total score in the first place, 12.75, leaving Joana in need of a 6.26 to get back that first position and skip round number 4, skip the rapid charge. This is a non-elimination round, guys, and we just saw Dave and Ian Campbell there going for a surf here.
Yeah.
Because thankfully Sintra is a big beach and you can get to go to the sides and out of the competition zone there and get to surf some.
Yeah,
That's our little English brother there, also with Ian.
Yeah, they're mostly like friends because Ian is living in England, so they are now going to surf some waves on the right side of the beach, next to the swimming pool. So let's wait. Joanna is now needing a 6.26. It's a good score. She got a 6.5 earlier, so she can get that score. But let's wait. I don't know if the waves are going to collaborate with her.
And she doesn't have much time, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It's 30 seconds left. So yeah,
it doesn't look like there's much on the outside. Let's see if Joanna will be able to squeeze somewhere there and get a maybe an inside wave.
Yeah.
But I think that the highest probability here is for Maíra, that just got that 7.25 in the last few moments of the heat, leaving Joanna in a bad situation. And that's what's happening, guys. That's what's happened. Maíra is skipping the rapid charge, going straight to round number 5, and we're going to see Joanna, Filipa, and Madalena next on the rapid charge. So don't get out of there. We're going to go to a quick recap and commercials.
Prepara a mesa, live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
Hey guys, we're back with Mariana. This is the second day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. This is the Pro Women division. Let's get straight to the water because...
Yeah, you have the second heat of the round 3 of the women division, and it's non-elimination round. So you have Sari Ohar, the big Sari Ohar, the woman you are waiting for in the water with Mariana Rosa, Clara Pontes, and Antonella Raimondo. So it's going to be crazy. Mariana already got a 5.25, a good score from Mariana. Let's see, and let's wait for another scores because it has already started. And meanwhile, have the replay for the wave of Mariana. So let's see.
So in yellow, Mariana Rosa getting into the line. Nice roll.
Good roll,
complete.
yeah.
Very good. Very nice way to start the heat.
A strong
and
way.
Once again, we have the world champ contender in this heat, the round 3 heat 2, Sari Ohara. So how you guys explained a little bit earlier in the previous heat, because everything was in Portuguese, if Sari wins these competitions, she may have a chance to be crowned the world champion here at the Sintra Pro Fest. Meaning that for that to happen, Teresa Miranda cannot be in final. If Teresa Miranda makes to the final, then the title will be decided in Walker Bay Pro in South Africa.
Yeah.
So not only she needs to win, she needs to be in final, she needs to win, and Teresa Miranda cannot be in the final or semi-final. So it's a lot on her shoulders right now, but we have trust in Sari. I know she's a very competitive athlete. So let's see. And we have a replay of blue. A little reverse.
She didn't complete it.
No.
I've seen Sari surfing this morning, and she did a big wave roll and then ARS. I was like, how this in the same wave? I was speechless. I was like, okay, this is definitely a world contender, and it's amazing to see her surfing like that. She's really strong. She's surfing like she's never been surfing before, and she won. She's already won a world title. She's looking for her second one. So let's see. Now she's in second place. She doesn't have any wave ridden yet. So you have to wait. She's a girl that waits a long time for the great waves, for the perfect waves, to do some perfect maneuvers. So yeah, let's wait and see what she's capable of doing.
Yeah, she recently said that there was a sort of a declic recently where she totally changed her surfing and even the shape of her board. Training on total different maneuvers. I mean, not different maneuvers because she knows how to do ARSs and stuff like that. But she says that she wants to commit totally differently and come up with a different, I would say, attitude, but a different way of surfing now in the water. She takes this very seriously. She trained a lot, so we are very, very impatient to see the result of all this in her surfing.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. She's surfing really good. She has a lot of strategy. She's a very mental athlete also, so she's very strong mentally. Let's see, Mariano already got a 5.25, a good score. So let's wait. And you can't forget about Antonella and Clara Bones. Clara is already in the ranking also. So let's wait. You can see Teresa Vadrella preparing for her hit. She should be next. She's already getting prepared and and she's going for the water. And we'll wait. We have to wait for the waves of the girls in the water, and then we'll see Teresa putting some show hopefully. And yeah, I'm sure it will happen. Yeah.
And we have another pretty eclectic hit in the water with Mariana Rosa from Portugal, Antonella Ramondo de Argentina, and we have Clara Pontes, Brazil, and Sari Ora from Japan. This is a non-elimination round. Okay, so the first to hit to win this heat will go straight to the round 5 actually.
Yeah.
And then the other will go to repêchage a little bit later on today. And
It's
meanwhile, we have Mariana.
She couldn't complete that reverse. The wave was not that good. The wave didn't collaborate with her. She wasn't able to complete any maneuver, but she's going to outside because she didn't come much to the sand. So she now has some time to go back to the lineup and wait for the good waves and to do some good scores. Meanwhile, I think the series is coming, so let's wait and see what the athletes can do and what maneuvers they can do. Meanwhile, you can see the Kata and the other boogie chicks talking with Madalena and just seeing what she did on the last heat. You can see Concha there with Maria.
Yes, it's funny because I'm pretty sure Teresa doesn't like to be followed by a camera.
Yeah.
I know her enough to be a little bit shy.
Yeah, she's like running from the camera. She's like that, but let's see. The series coming and we'll have to wait. Okay.
And we have the interview ready. 100% Brazil. Lucas and Maria Viara. Lucas.
110% Brazil. So I'm here with Maíra Viana. Maíra, you changed the situation in the last minutes of the heat, and in this non-elimination round, it's all about the first place. So tell us a little bit of how you're feeling.
Eu tô bem feliz, né? O mar tem umas ondas, ao mesmo tempo é um mar complicado, uma onda bem lá difícil. Então tem que ir pegando as ondas, o que vai aparecendo tem que ir. No finalzinho ali eu consegui achar uma direita boa e passei em primeiro, isso que importa.
Yeah, so she's saying that the conditions are hard indeed, but you gotta do what you gotta do with what you have. And she was finding the waves one after the other, and finally, in the end, she found that good one, took the first place, and that's what matters. So now we're going to talk about the world title. There is still a chance for you to be a world title, but you depend on also other athletes' results. How are you feeling about that?
Eu não estou muito preocupada com esse ranking, né? Na verdade, é bateria por bateria. Eu quero dar o meu melhor, quero vencer uma etapa que eu nunca venci. Então, o meu foco é esse, né? Tem Sintra, África e Marrocos. Então, é dar o meu melhor em cada bateria e ir avançando. E no final a gente vê o que vai ser, mas o foco mesmo é vencer bateria por bateria e chegar na final.
Yeah, so she's not sticking too much to the rank, trying to stay away from it and, focus on every heat, because when on an athlete's life, it's heat after heat, right? So that's what she's sticking to. And of course, for the next stops of the tour as well, going all the way to the end. And now, send a message to people in Brazil.
Eu quero mandar um abraço lá para minha família no Brasil. Acho que ainda é cedinho, mas tava todo mundo lá vendo, né, acompanhando. É isso aí, galera. Galera lá do Espírito Santo, continuando na torcida. E bora, amanhã tem mais.
Congratulations, Maíra. Parabéns. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas.
Thank you.
Impressive, Maíra. She's impressive in the water.
She's
so
surfing
good.
really, really good. She did
Yes.
a 7-point ride. It was really amazing to see her. And meanwhile, no. There's some waves coming, but it's mostly close out, so they have to wait for the longer waves to do good maneuvers and combinations. That's what they are most looking for. Meanwhile, Sari is still waiting, as she always does. It's a very common thing about her. Like 2 years ago, I remember her in the final. In the final 5 meters, she got 2 excellent waves and won the event. Meanwhile, you can see Clara going on this wave, reverse. She couldn't complete it. The wave just didn't have enough strength to give her the power to continue, and she didn't manage to complete that maneuver. But she's going to outside again to try to maneuver and complete that maneuver. That's what she's looking for.
Yes, and we're fully high tide right now, so it's kind of not the best way to surf the first section right now, because the waves are dying due to the condition and the size in the water. The waves are dying pretty fast, so it's better to go back to the lineup and pick. And I think Sari is probably waiting for the wave, and then get a nice score. Meanwhile, up and riding Antonella Raimondo, who tried a rollover, but unfortunately didn't complete it.
Yeah.
Mariana Rosa still in first position with a 5.25 and one. Oh, here you go, Sari up and riding.
You can see Sari.
Let's see Sari roll.
Good roll.
Nice roll.
That's what she was looking for.
Yes.
The way that she was looking for, and then a big roll, big maneuver, great maneuver by Sari. That's what she has been looking for some time now, for 12 minutes. And then now you can see Teresa. She's getting ready, warming up. Her heat is next, so she's just warming up and getting ready for her heat.
Teresa was also participating to the national not so long ago.
Yeah.
And I think she placed second, if I'm not mistaken. It was very good surfing. The waves were pumping. So yes. And then 6.5 for Sari for that big roll. So she's now in first place with only one wave ridden. Sari O'Hara on a journey to the World Champ title, but she has like serious contender next to her, serious competitors by her side. I really like that, the fact that Maíra says that she's not really thinking about the title.
Yeah.
What she's really focusing on right now is to advance in the competition, go the furthest she can, and then we'll see. It's going to be full of surprise. It's almost the same scenario that we have for the Pro Junior division, Women Pro Junior division, when we had like many contenders to the title. Yes, Araya was in first in the lead, but there was so many other possibilities.
Yeah.
And you never know what's going to happen in the competition,
Exactly.
right?
And now, the Mariana is just looking for 1.26. And if you can see the rankings, because Sari is in first, and now she's right now in the water with a 6.5. So if the writer could show us the rankings because of Sari, and she's there looking for a wave, and let's see.
Faz favor, director. Yes, sir. So Sari still in first place, 6.50 with that beautiful roll. Mariana Rosa from Portugal, 5.25 and
Yeah,
1.20. There we go. We have the ranking. So in number 1 position, we have from Japan, Sari Ohara. Meanwhile, Mariana Rosa is surfing in the water. So
She's
I'm
looking
gonna
for a small score. Let's see if she gets set.
yes, and the wave. She's still paddling and kicking and kicking. She wants to finish the wave.
She wants the inside section, I believe. Yeah, she's going to the white foam. A good cutback. A roll. Yeah,
Roll
she
complete.
completed that roll in
That's
the
good.
inside. It was a good
Where's
roll.
the fight?
Yeah.
So
and
in first position from Japan, Sari Ohara. Second position from Canary Island. Very surprising as well, Teresa Miranda, who can still create the surprise and change the entire scenario. Number 3, we're talking about 5-time world champion from Brazil, Nemara Carvalho. Oof, another scenario can happen. And number 4, we just saw her in the water, Maíra Viana from Brazil as well. Number 5, Joana Schenker from Portugal. Number 6, Alexander Rinder from the Canary Island. Come on, we're talking about serious surfing right now.
Yeah.
Number 7, Luna Ardman from Brazil, the daughter of Nemara Carvalho. And in 8th position, the surprise of the season, I would say, Namika Yamashita from Japan, the protege of Sari.
yeah, as you can see, the Japanese are very strong, not only by Sara but Namika. Namika is surfing also amazing. Sari is teaching her very, very well, just because of the surfing. Meanwhile, the score for Marianne just dropped in at 3 points. Now Sari needs a 1.75. Of course, it's very easy to get there because she already got a 6.5. So let's wait, and yeah. Sari is just in the top of the ranking and looking for a small score, and she wants to jump for the round 5. So let's see if she got that score. And yeah,
What I like about it right now is that these top 5 contenders that you see right now on the ranking on the left side of your screen, anything can happen and anything can change.
exactly.
Sure, Sari is in the lead. She's been winning and she's very focused, but anything can happen, and neither you, I, or Lucas, we don't know what's going to happen. All we want to see is amazing surfing, lots of surprise. We want to see, like, drama. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. And there's a series coming. Maybe Clara, no. There's some waves coming. Let's see if they can get that waves and score good. Meanwhile, you can see Antonella going for the left. She couldn't complete that spin. She got stuck in that spin because of the white foam. So let's wait. The wave was not that good. It was not a serious wave. It was not that big of a wave. So she has to wait, just as Sari is doing, waiting for a good wave and to do a big roll or even a better spin, because she's looking for a 5.41, but no, 5.01. But she only has a 1.5 or 1.35, so very small scores. So she's not being able to complete that maneuvers. But if she chooses the wave correctly, I think she's going to complete it and maybe going to second. Let's see, because Sari has a 6.5, so easily she can get into the first place. And Sari now she's pending for that wave,
And she's
big
up and
wave.
riding. Sari Ohara from Japan, the leader of the ranking. Another crazy roll.
Good roll.
Yes,
Really good
very
roll.
good roll. I
Yeah.
think she's gonna secure a first place here.
Yeah, she was only needing a 1.75, so I think so, but let's see. Meanwhile, Mariana only has 3 points at the backup, so she's able to do a better score. So let's wait and see what she does. And she did something, but no, it was Clara Pontes did something, but I don't know what she did. Maybe she did a roll. You couldn't see the first maneuver, but maybe she did something before.
Yes, and then por la gente de Argentina that are waking up. Okay, so we have some 2 kids selling some lemonades and some yummy tummy chocolate bowls. I want that. Come on, guys. Can we get that VIP treatment?
Exactly.
Very good. Making
They
money for
look really
school.
good. Yeah, they're not in school right now.
So I was saying un saludo para la gente do Brasil. that's probably waking up right now. En la gente en Argentina, América del Sur, un saludos. Estamos aquí en Sintra Pro Fest, segundo día de IBC World Tour. The Pro Women están en el agua ahora. Sari Ohara from Japan, la japonesa. Sari Ohara with the first place with a 6.50 and a 5.90. She got a total score of 12.40. Very high score right now.
Yeah.
And in second position, we have Mariana Rosa from Portugal with a total score of 8.25. Antonella Remondo from Argentina, 2.85. So she needs a 6.75, and she's up and riding with
speed.
a little 360 over here. It's
Yeah.
definitely going to be better than any of those scores she has so far right now. And we have from Brazil, Clara Pontes, who is in need of a 7.15 to be in the second position. So the second position right now, Mariana Rosa, she needs the same 7.15 to be in the lead.
Yeah.
And then Clara also needs the 7.15 to be in the second
Yeah,
position.
exactly.
Let's watch some replay. Director, please. So we have Sari's
Last wave. I
last
believe.
wave. You want to...
Yeah, she got good speed, and then she went for the leap. Good projection, very good projection of her head, really good. And Clara last wave, not last wave, but yeah, it's just an in and out. She wanted to hit that leap and do a roll, but I don't think that she could do it. So, and then the last wave of blue, a little 360. Yeah, she got a little stuck, but she was able to complete it anyways. So yeah.
Yeah, you know, yesterday we were talking about the different styles in different countries. You can definitely tell on that rollo the way Sari, and she often does that, to be able to do her bottom when she's not necessarily in actually the bottom of the wave. She lifts her leg, and that's gonna give her the extra power to be able to put that and complete that rollo. And you could definitely see that on the replay. That was a very good technique for Sari. She does that all the time. That's why she always have like that big amplitude on the roll.
Yeah.
No matter what is her placement on the wave, she's gonna do that bottom turn and gonna hit the leap.
She has some amazing technique. It's really good to see her surfing like that. She's surfing amazing, and her technique is perfect. Like she has some techniques like the one you're talking about, and some others that made her project so much and fly almost. And she lands it so nicely, so smoothly, and the projection is amazing. And she just lands like nothing happened. So it's amazing to see her.
Yeah, absolutely. We have 4 minutes left in this Heat 2, round 3, non-elimination round. So only the winner of the heat goes to the round 5. The other will go for repêchage, a little bit later in the day. We just want to see some crazy wave riding, some battles, and some exceptional surfing. That's what we want to see. So guys, please, once again, if you just tuned in, this is the Sintra Pro Fest, 28th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest, IBC World Tour. 3 categories during the next 3 days now, because we have the first day yesterday. You can watch the recap, the highlights, and eventually even watch the live from yesterday if you'd like to on the YouTube channel, following and subscribing to the IBC World Tour page. You can also go on the ibcworldtour.com website. You can have the live and watch the scoring at the very same times. You can see the rankings, the calendars. You can see pretty much everything. Welcome to the IBC world. And last but not least, follow our Instagram page, which is IBC World_Tour. And we're just waiting for you guys. Share it. It's very important for us, by us. I keep on saying that. This is our community, Bodyboarding community. So let's keep all together with a positive attitude. Let's encourage everybody that does something for bodyboarding, whether you are just a coach having your own bodyboard school, or a surfing school and having some bodyboarders, or being able to do some competition, national competition, local competition. Do it. Let's support the sport. The sport needs to have a strong community, and this is what we're all about with the IBC. Let's get back to the water, Mariana.
Yeah, exactly. There's no waves coming. It's with 2 minutes left, and let's see. Maybe they are moving to the right side of the beach right now, because there are some waves coming in the right side. But let's wait. It's 1 minute and 45 seconds left. So let's see if they can get. And Antonella is needing a 6.70, which is a big score. She's not being able to complete the maneuvers left. She had a 1.55 and 1.5. So she's just waiting, and she can complete 10 maneuvers and getting the 6.70 she needs. And Claro is also needing a 7.15. So let's see. And they have 1 minute left. So let's see if they can get that scores they need. And they are going for the next round. They just want to skip a round and go straight to round 5. So let's see if they can get that and move over to
Do you want to say that quickly in Portuguese, please?
Sim, a Maria está agora na água, neste momento está a passar para a ronda 4, mas precisa agora de um 7.15 para passar para a ronda 5 diretamente, para não ir para a ronda 4, que é uma ronda de eliminação. Então está agora a precisar de um 7.15, vamos ver se ela consegue essa onda que precisa. As ondas não estão a vir muito boas ondas, tem de esperar pelo 7. Vamos ver se ela consegue esperar e tem de ser paciente e ver se consegue manobrar uma boa onda e conseguir esse 7.15, porque nós sabemos que ela é capaz disso, por isso é esperar e ver. Agora ela vai na onda.
And up and riding, Mariana Rosa, who's not giving it up. 16 seconds left.
Good
Big
roll.
roll. Is she gonna complete it?
She didn't complete it.
Hold it, hold the board. No, she didn't.
With 10 seconds left, let's see, 5 seconds.
And we have Antonella Raimondo. This wave is gonna count. Nice 360. It's not gonna change much for Antonella, but that was a good way to ride the last wave. And this is it, guys. So we have Sari Ohara winning this first hit of the day. I mean, not first hit of the day, but her first hit of the day, sorry. Let's go for a quick recap, some commercial, and I see you guys next to my friend Lucas. And we're back, guys. This is the second day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. The pro women are in the water. Lucas.
Yeah, I'm back here to commentate a little bit about that. And we just saw Sari getting the first position. Not a very rare scene. So let's get back in the water right now for the next heat. And who's going to be in the water?
I think we have Teresa Miranda from Spain. Yeah. This is getting serious right now. Teresa Padrella from Portugal, and 2 Japanese riders, Sara Abiko and Haruka Yasumi.
Yeah, these 2 Japanese, they are, I believe, debuting on the World Tour, because I'm pretty sure they never competed on top of the World Tour. So, yeah, Sari bringing some backups. Bringing the crew from Japan, and it's so nice to see these girls styles and so consistent. You know, like Sari, for example. Sari this year, she's been charging every stop of the tour. You know, getting the Antofagasta, and yeah, Sari is non-stop. Will we see her get the world champ? We'll see next. So for now, this is Sara Abiko, the Japanese, getting her first wave, completes that
Nice
roll
roll.
in the outer zone, and that's it for Sara. Wants to go back to get another one, and this is Teresa.
Padrella.
Threw the lip roll in there, didn't
Oh.
complete that one, but starting strong. Teresa, who's also ranked, and both of the Teresas are also ranked and were seeded to this round differently than Sara Biko and Haruka Yasumi, that classified from the first rounds. So 1.5 point for Teresa Padrella last wave, didn't complete the roll, and we have 22 seconds left.
Lucas, can you please really quick explain, since we have Teresa Miranda in the water, how it's going on, especially with Teresa, because she's the number 2 in the ranking right now.
Yes.
So what's the possibility here for us?
Yeah, so Teresa has a chance of being crowned world champ, but not here in Sintra. So for Sari to be champion, she has to win here, and Teresa can't go to the final. Right? And if Teresa wins here, she can win, she can get the title in the Walker Bay Pro next stop of the tour. So basically, they'll depend on each other's results. You know, Sari doesn't want Teresa to go to the final.
Hell no.
And Teresa wants to take the win because she
Yes,
needs.
of course.
So we're going to check some replays.
Yes, let's check some quick replays right now. So it was the Japanese rider in yellow who opened the festivities with a very nice roll, and right behind there was Teresa, also tried to do a nice roll but couldn't complete it. Let's talk a little bit about Teresa as well. Teresa is probably one of the strongest rider here in Portugal.
Oh yeah, and I would say in the whole tour as well.
Yes, the older sister of, we saw her sister Madalena earlier, and she has a younger sister, Mariana, as well. 3 sisters, 3 bodyboarders, a big family. Remember when I asked Madalena yesterday, she says like she have like 3 sisters, 2 brothers,
Yeah.
so, like big family. She's part of the Boogie Chicks. She's not only a pro athlete, but she's also a coach. So when she's not training, she's coaching. That's really what I like about her. And then she's committing a lot. We've seen her like doing a lot of progress this year through this season.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we can expect some nice surfing from Teresa as well.
Yeah, it's so nice to be looking at the World Tour and all of the events that are happening. So you can see how these athletes are improving. You know, they never settle. They're always pushing the level, pushing the limits there. And this is the case of Teresa, both of the Teresas there, and of course the 2 Japanese. And yeah, so Sari classified him. Everybody, this is a non-elimination round first. So what happened is Sari finished in first in her last heat. So Sari already got the benefit of skipping next round, skipping rapid charge. So Sari's not going to the water anymore. And Teresa now, it's we're gonna find out in a bit less than 20 minutes if Teresa is gonna get the same thing, right? Passing first and skip the next one. But now it's Teresa Padrella, the Portuguese, going on a nice left there.
Left. And
That
she's
was
completing it.
That was a heavy section there. She managed to complete. Let's see.
Oh, and in the back, Sara Abiko, who just there's some wave coming. Like this is.
That was a runner.
There was like there's some good waves. And you know what I like about it? Like we just saw 2 demonstrations of beautiful and complete athletes that can surf equally the left or the right.
Oh yeah.
Because their first 2 waves were right unders, and then now they just took their left unders and performed the same way. I mean, Sara got unfortunate; she couldn't complete the wave, but we could definitely see that she was at ease on the left.
That's true, and we have that interview there with the world champ Sari Ohara and Mariana. So take us through this interview, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. Congratulations, first of all, Sari. How are you feeling? He can win the world title here. So how are you feeling about that?
I was kind of like surprised that like I heard that information, because like maybe like Portugal will be just like for fun or something. But I heard that news then, but I feel I'm still feeling like I just want to win because like I already won twice in the row. Then like the Sintra, it means a lot for me. Like this is my special place. I really love Portugal. Like to come here, then I love Portuguese friends. Then just like I just wanna have fun. So that's it.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, the Japanese have a very specific style. Do you want to talk about it, how it's made, and because it's an amazing style and it's perfect. So, like, do you want to talk a bit about it?
I mean, like everyone, like who come to the like many countries, they like their style is really fun, really beautiful, really good. But then, like especially talking about Japanese style, because like we normally have really small waves. Then, if we compete in Japan, like we need to do like a really big roll or really beautiful spinning in the small waves. So we need to train hard like that. So. Even if it's big or small, like we can do something like beautiful or like we can pretend like it's big or something. So maybe it's just like that.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's amazing. So congratulations and good luck for next one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. What a great interview there.
Yeah.
Sari is amazing.
Mariana.
So we
I like the
didn't
fact
have any waves during the heat.
Yes, no, I like the fact that she find out while coming in Portugal the possibility for her to be crowned here.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because she's been on the tour since the beginning.
Yeah, but you know what? It's a very mathematical stuff, you know,
true.
because it comes all down to the points.
Yeah.
Everything comes down to the points. So each event, if you're listening here and just tuning in and doesn't know how it works, the whole tour that is, spread throughout the year and throughout the world with many events. In each event, you gather an X amount of points. And in the end, whoever has more points will be the champ. So it's a sum of the whole tour, of going to many of these events. And when it gets to those final stages or those last events, these changes, these possibilities starts to show up, because some events give more points and more prize money than others.
Yes.
So we still have, for example, the event in Morocco after the Walker Bay for the women.
Yeah.
But because Sari is just winning and winning, she might take it before. So that's Teresa Miranda also in the a contender for the title. But that's it. So as Sari and Teresa have gathered a good amount of point in relation to the other athletes, they have the benefit of maybe anticipating if she get the first place
it's
here.
very funny what she said. Like she said, she doesn't necessarily have the pressure of becoming the world title on this edition, but she has more pressure winning the Sintra Pro because she's been winning for the past 2 editions, and she wants to win. She wants to win this competition for the 3rd time.
That's true.
That's some different type
Perspective.
of perspective.
Yeah, that's so nice when we interview an athlete and come out with these questions, and they sometimes just give us a very different perspective. Like I asked Maíra, I said, Maíra,
Yes.
you still have a chance. Usually we would think that an athlete would be like hyped and everything. Oh, I
And
gotta
she was
get
totally
that. I
laid
gotta
back.
get that. And she said, no, I'm not thinking about that. I'm just thinking about the next heat. And today I'm not going to the water anymore. I just skip the rep charge. So it's a very a lot of stuff that goes into the mind of an athlete. It's a lot going on, and the more special thing is keeping a strong mindset, I would say.
Meanwhile, the last wave of Teresa Padrella for that roll was a 6.5. So she's in the lead right now with a 6.5 and a very small backup of a 1.50. So she has a total score of 8. Right behind her is Sarah Abiko from Japan with a 5.25, which was a nice roll as well, and a 1 point. So she only needs a 2.76 to take the lead. But we are 13 minutes and 30 seconds in this heat, so we still have quite a lot of time. Teresa Miranda hasn't really got the chance to really show her skills yet. She has a 0.75, and Haruka Yasumi that hasn't taken any wave yet.
Yeah, so let's check. Let's check. Looks like we have the replays of the last 2 waves. So let's check that out and see what we got. So that's, I believe, Teresa Padrella.
No, that's actually the Japanese Abuka.
That's
the
it.
very first roll, and that's
this is Teresa Padrella
yes.
going to that left, solid roll in there. Got a little stuck in the form there, but managed to complete the maneuver after that solid section, and
yeah,
that
I believe
took her
she
to
was
the lead.
rewarded for the choice of the wave, because she didn't necessarily hit the leap for the roll, but the engagement was the wave was a little bit bigger, and then the engagement was a little bit stronger than the previous wave.
And that counts a lot for the judging criteria, you know, because the powerful maneuvers executed in the most critical sections of the wave with speed, power, and flow, these are all parts of the judging criteria. And there we could see Teresa hitting the most critical part of the wave, and that made her landing a bit harder, but not enough to take Teresa down, and she completed it, gaining the first position.
No, the engagement is a serious criteria as well. The choice of your wave, the bigger the wave, of course. We saw that yesterday with the French Mathilde Coudra. She took that barrel, you know, when she took that big wave and went through the barrel, and she got close that, so she didn't make the barrel.
Yeah.
But she could have got like a point for that wave.
And the commitment was there, right?
But the commitment was there. She tried to surf the barrel, so she got rewarded with a 2.85 for her engagement into that wave. And I think that even make her win the heat. So
that is true. That is completely true. So usually when you miss a maneuver, when you don't complete it, you get a score like of 1.5 points, maybe 1 point. But in this case, as Armin mentioned, it was non-complete, but it was like 2.85. So that's these few more points that accounted for were definitely the commitment, and of course the wave selection. The wave was pretty and bigger of a set. Yeah. So just so you know, guys, it's a lot going on, and these girls are putting themselves on the lines. If you didn't check out in Antofagasta, the waves were like for one day there. The girls were the first to go to the water, and it was huge. But I mean like huge. I mean like 8 to 10 feet, and maybe inside there it could be a little bit more, you know. But imagine, guys, 10 feet on a reef break, a very, very sketchy spot to go in and to go out as well. And the girls were there ripping.
We saw Sari struggling paddling at the beginning.
She was dragged by the current. That is the sketchy section in La Cúpula there in Antofagasta, you know, to get in. Neymar also got some wet scratches when she was leaving the water, but all of them were super stoked, you know. Everybody got out of the water safely, thankfully, but one thing is certain, they were putting themselves on the line, and that's what you got to do in bodyboarding. Got to risk it.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, when they do free surfing outside of the competition, some of these riders, they surf those type of conditions regardless. You know, though it might be a different state of mind, but yeah. And we have Teresa Miranda with a nice roll on a smaller wave, but she needs to get rid of that 7.75 and of course get a higher score. So she keeps on going, and let's see what she's gonna do. Try another roll there.
And that was actually the second wave surfed by Teresa. Starting very slow in this heat, only had a 0.75 and now got this one. So if Teresa didn't make it in first and skip the next round, she will be going to the water later today, guys. So this is the Japanese Haruka Yasumi in fourth. First wave from Haruka. Let's see if she'll make it. Not a make for her. Japanese getting the first wave.
Unfortunately, but you saw, I was talking about the Japanese styles. It's very distinctive. You could see right before she went to do the roll, the way she lifted her foot. That's exactly Sari's Sari style. And that's what I was explaining a little bit earlier when Sari did this big rollo. Like the lift to do the bottom turn, to exaggerate that bottom turn and hit the leap as fast as you can. It's exactly what's happening there. I wish she would have put that rollo, but that was good. First wave. At least she's got one wave and a little score. So everything is still on the table for the 8 minute and 8 second coming.
Yeah, Japanese school is leaving these girls surfing like textbook, ripping it so consistently. And yeah, glad that Sari got to tell us a little bit of how these girls are made in Japan. And yeah, admire them so much for it. Great style. And finally, we getting to see some more athletes coming from Japan. So if you're watching us from Japan, let us know. And if you're watching us from wherever as well, send us some flags here in the comment section. Let us know where you're watching from, who you are rooting for. We have so many athletes here. These ladies are ripping it, the DK as well. And guys, don't forget it. Later on, we're going to have the Pro Juniors. This is the division with the biggest amount of athletes. But next, we're going to have the round number 3 with 4 heats. And there's also a possibility of having round number 4 at the end of the day, if the glare allows us.
Yes, and for all my Japanese friends watching this live right now, if you want to send me some green tea chocolate, you're more than welcome. I'm missing my green tea chocolates.
Ohayo and arigatou gozaimasu to all the Japanese watching us here. And make sure to follow us also, guys, on IBC World _tour on Instagram, and check the website, ibcworldtour.com.
And we still have Teresa Padrella with the highest score of that hit so far, with a 6.5 on that rollo on the left, with the 8-point total, followed by Sara Abiko from Japan with a 5.25. Their second waves are very low scores, like we're talking about the 1.5, 1.50 for Teresa and a 1 point for Sarah. So it's a very slow hit right now.
Yeah.
You really have to pick the great wave, the wave that's going to be delivered. Priority right now, it's Sarah Abiko from Japan, number 1, and Teresa has the second priority.
That is it. And Teresa and Sara managed to find those good scores in there, 6.5 and a 5.25. And yeah, that put them in a good situation, differently from Haruka Yasumi and Teresa, that were taking some more time to find those scores. And yeah, we have some people here watching us from Netherlands, also the Chilean family. Saludos a todos de Chile. And also
Chile.
Argentina.
Good.
How
yeah.
nice is to see Argentinian bodyboarding, Maximiliano Jaime. A big shout out from Argentina. The guys from Antofa as well. Big hug to Antofagasta.
Argentina, estamos en la playa de Sintra. Sintra Pro Fest, 28th edition, IBC World Tour. We have another 3 days of competition.
That's
Lots
it.
to come. 3 category. The Pro Woman right now in the water, and up and riding blue, Haruka Yasumi with a nice 360.
You know about that standing foot? That's so Japanese,
Yeah.
right? when they're bottom turning and putting that foot up, it's a classic style. So nice. Everybody has a different style. That's also part of the criteria, style. But it's more in a meaning of the plasticity, the aesthetics, taking it to account. It doesn't mean that you have to, have a cross leg style or, open leg style. It doesn't mean you gotta be one or another, or that one is better than other. But you gotta have your, everybody has its your own style. But it means when it comes to the judging criteria that you're taking into account the plasticity and the aesthetics of the maneuver and of the wave riding, and that you can notice easily when an athlete takes it to account.
Style of the execution. I mean, talking about the Brazilian again, we talked about that yesterday, you and I, about that crazy cross leg reverse that Nemara and everybody
with that cut back before.
That cut back before, so fast, so well executed. The rollos that are executed by the woman over there, Maira. Let's talk about Maira's style right now.
There comes the Japanese, second in this heat, getting some good speed. using that foot that we just seen to bottom turn, and wow, unfortunately for her, didn't complete this one
and
to change that
Teresa
1 point ride.
Up in the back with the 360, and she's probably going to do the roll here.
Wow.
And complete it? Yes, she did complete it. Wow, she's going to have a great backup score, solidify her first position.
Pessoal, Teresa com essa última onda agora vai trocar esse 1.5 ali, que é a nota secundária dela. Tá na liderança e agora com certeza vai disparar ainda mais na liderança para poder garantir que vai pular o próximo round. Então vamos ver essa onda. Ela começa com um 360, a onda arma uma próxima sessão ali e ela acelera para bater ali na junção e completar aquele rolo. Vai trocar aquele 1.5 e agora fica bem mais difícil para as outras atletas conseguirem a primeira posição. Lembrando que essa bateria e esse round é sobre a primeira posição, pessoal, porque é um round não eliminatório. Então, todas essas atletas vão continuar na competição, porém, apenas a primeira vai pular o próximo round. Então, vai ter um benefício de surfar uma bateria a menos, né? Enquanto essas outras atletas, a segunda, a terceira e a quarta, têm ali a possibilidade de continuar na competição, mas vão ter que entrar ainda hoje na água de novo na próxima bateria. E aí, a primeira vai ter esse benefício de ficar apenas descansando, não ter, né, que cair numa outra bateria e se guardar para o round número 5. E por enquanto, quem vai garantindo esse benefício é a Teresa Padrella, e a gente está esperando sair a última nota dela aqui.
Yes, and then I think that was a nice choice that she chose. It was a smaller wave, but she knew she could put that combination, the 360 and the roller on, get a bigger backup score. We are 1 minute, 19 minutes away. She got a 4.25, solidified the first position with a total of 10.75. So it's going to be harder for Sarah now to get. Oh, we'll see. But she needs a 5.51. Meanwhile, the other Japanese rider, Haruka Yatsumi, just tried to do a nice roll with that little leg. Huh? Now it's going to be the.
That's it. And
the trademark signature.
And the pressure now is upon Teresa Miranda, you know, because
yes.
she's not getting that first position to skip next round, so she's gonna have to try again later on today to classify, because we have been talking a little bit about the possibilities for the world title, and Teresa has to make it to the final. Teresa has to make it to the final, because if Sari wins and Teresa doesn't make it to the final, it is done. It is done, and Sari will be the world champ, crowned here in Sintra. But if Teresa wins, we're going to see it next in Walker Bay Pro.
Pero es non-elimination round, so Teresa se va a surfar más tarde hoy con la marea baja. Marea baja, las olas van a ser más buenísimas. So she have all her chance to perform.
Yeah.
Okay?
And you know, Teresa is very used to shallow, strong waves. Guys, that's it. Teresa Padrella, the Portuguese, skipping round number 4. And these other 3, we're going to see them later today. Don't get out of there. We're going to call a quick recap and commercials.
Live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the second day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest, and now we are finishing the non-elimination round of the women division. We're gonna go to the last heat right now. In this in the previous heat, we had Teresa Padrella, the Portuguese, skipping that rapid charge round that we are gonna see later today, and we're gonna see right now the heat number 4. Welcome back, Mariana.
Yeah, exactly. Now we have Namara Carvalho in the water, so it's going to be a great show. We also have Namika, Matilde, and Constanza, so it's going to be great. And let's go back to the water.
That is it, guys. So let's see who is in there. So, wow, did you guys know those names? Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champ. Namika Yamashita, that got that 2nd place in the first stop of the World Tour, the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. The French, Mathilde Couderat, and of course, the Chilean, 14 years old, Constanza Soto. So what a heat is this, guys.
Very
we have 5
heat.
world titles in the water.
South Africa, Europe, and Asia, just all in one heat. It's amazing. See these internationalities in just one heat. It's amazing. And you have Neymar Carvalho, 5 times world champion here in the water. So they're going to give us a big show, and it's going to be amazing.
That is it. And we have the seeded athletes, Neymar Carvalho and Constanza Soto, and Mathilde Couderat and Namika Yamashita have been classifying from the first rounds. So let's check that wave from the Japanese. Namika stalling in there to get to the right point of the wave, bottom turning, executing a perfect spin in there. Great style, and that was all for Namika in her first wave and first wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, it was an amazing spin, great speed, and then just a spin on the top of the wave. It was amazing. Let's see the score, but it was a good spin. Let's see. There's not much waves coming, so we'll have to wait. And the athletes are waiting also. You know, Neymar also likes to wait for the good waves and to perform great maneuvers, big rollers. So let's see. There's a wave coming, I believe, but I don't know if anyone is catching that wave. We'll have to wait, but it's forming. So let's wait and see. There's still the score for Namika to drop in. You have to wait a little bit longer, but there's a wave coming. Let's see. Maybe this one.
That's it. We have 4 nationalities in this heat, right? Chile, France, Japan, and Brazil, and a very high level of surfing from these girls. The score for Namika just kicked in. That was a 3-point ride with a very fluid spin in that first wave, but unfortunately she didn't complete the wave, so she didn't close that wave with a projective maneuver, so she could gather some more points. But we will hopefully see that next on this heat. And 21 minutes remaining. Falar um pouco de português também para quem estiver acompanhando. Neymara Carvalho lá do Brasil. Cadê o pessoal do Brasil aí mandando a sua torcida, mandando suas energias positivas para a Neymara, que é um atleta com um background, uma experiência assim infinita, né? Um dos maiores nomes do esporte realmente. E agora a Neymara está nessa transição de carreira, fazendo também uma etapa do circuito mundial lá no Brasil, que é o Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, juntamente com o Instituto Neymar Carvalho. E uma etapa incrível, realmente, exclusivo, um evento exclusivo para as mulheres.
Sim. E
com vários eventos ali ao lado, juntinhos ali também, com particularidades, né? A gente tem a categoria PCD, que eu falei um pouquinho antes com Armin, pessoas que se recuperaram do câncer, pessoas com membros amputados, surfando de bodyboard. A gente teve a bateria das mães e filhas também, na primeira etapa do Mundial lá, onde a gente viu a Catarina Souza surfando com a conchinha, a gente viu a Nahara Caroline também, várias outras atletas lá levando as filhotas para surfar.
And yeah, there's not much waves coming. Let's wait. Namara is doing a great job, especially with the Institute Namara Carvalho. So let's wait. Maybe she's going on this one. A good right one? No, it's a close out. It's not a serious wave, so it's not that big of a wave. But let's wait. She's an athlete that likes to wait for the good wave. So let's see what she's capable of doing. Meanwhile, you can see Namika going to the right.
Wow.
Good roll. Wow. Because she completed. Yes. And
Beautiful
meanwhile,
wave from the
Mathilde-
Japanese.
Yeah.
Now it's the French Mathilde Coderat, but couldn't complete that reverse to the left. And that was a powerful one for Namika, who's going first in this heat and just setting the pace, I would say. And guys, I'll take a minute here to reassure one thing. I have to make a correction in what I said. I was saying that the first athlete, the first position, was going to skip the next round, but I made a mistake. I apologize about that. Just correcting here, it is the first and second, right? So the first and second skip the next round, skip the rapid charge, and only the third and fourth will go to the rapid charge round in the women division, ok? Então queria fazer aqui uma correção, pessoal. Eu comuniquei que a primeira posição seria a atleta que, né, pularia o round de repescagem, ia direto para o round número 5, mas a nossa comissão técnica veio aqui e me corrigiu, e eu queria só esclarecer para todos que estiverem assistindo que na categoria feminino, nesse caso, na categoria feminino, no round não eliminatório, são, na verdade, a primeira e a segunda que pulam o round de repescagem, e a terceira e quarta vão para a repescagem. Então, só fazendo essa correção aqui, na verdade é a categoria masculino, só Men Division que passa o primeiro colocado. Neymara Carvalho.
Neymara in this wave, a good wave, lots of speed, and then a good roll by Neymara.
That was good.
Good roll. It was a big wave, it was a serious wave, so it was a good wave, a good left wave, and let's see the scores, but it was a good wave by Neymara. That's what she's capable of doing, that's what she's demonstrating us throughout the whole year, and for some years that's the level she's been showing, so it's amazing. Now let's wait for the scores, and there's some waves still coming, not only for Neymara's, but she's right now paddling. Meanwhile, have Constanza and Mathilde on the outside waiting for the good waves. I think Namika is still paddling because of she doesn't have the priority, so have to wait. And yeah, the last score of Namika dropped in at 5.25, and Neymara's last wave was a 6.25. She's now needing at 2 points, completely capable of doing that 2 points that she's needing for the first place. But even if she stays in the second place, it's a good one, and she'll advance for the round 5.
6.25. That was a very solid. That was a solid wave for Neymara with a lot of speed. You know, speeding up in the face of the wave to finally hit the lip and execute the last roll. And what she did was just approach Namika right now and grant that second position. But she only needs a 2-point ride, guys. She only needs a 2-point ride to get Namika's position. So Namika started very strong, but Neymar is being very assertive. So got a very good one, best wave of the heat so far. Beautiful. And yeah, for now it is between Namika and Yamashita there. But let's see what Mathilde and Constanza are gonna come up with. And in the meanwhile, guys, no waves coming. We have Armin ready back in the booth, the interview booth. Take us through this one, Armin.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous category, the one and only Teresa Padrella. Teresa, how you doing? How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling super good. I'm really happy to skip round 4 and advance directly to round 5. And I'm really happy the waves are good, and actually the super slow heat, but the waves when it comes super good.
Yeah, it felt like a very slow hit, but you went very strategic here. Like your first wave was a very nice rollo, and then especially on the left, where we're not really expecting you to do roll on the left, and then the second wave was a very strategic one because you took a smaller wave, did the 360, the nice combo 360 and rollo. Tell us a little bit about the strategy in the water.
Yeah, actually I didn't get the first wave because I lost the board. I didn't to my right. And then I get the big left, and they give me a 6.5. And then I know I need another small wave, because with only one wave it's super. And so I get the smaller wave, and I did a 360 and a roller.
And you won.
Yes.
So we for the people that follow you on your Instagram, we need that you and Madalena train a lot. You have like that little gym where you guys on weights. You're a very committed rider. You're not only a pro athlete, but you're coaching in Boogie Chicks. Tell us a little bit the experience of being a pro athlete, a coach, and about the school Boogie Chicks, which is one of our partners on this competition.
So I start with Katerina when I'm 14, and then I grow up with her. And after the first time she asked me to get one class to the kids, I say yes, but I'm really shy, and I don't know if it's going well, but I did, and I love it, and now I think I pass my passion to the other girls with athletes, and I think they're proud of me.
And the kids love you. I can witness that. All right, Teresa, thank you so much. Do you have any shout outs back to home? We are home, but I want to say something to your family and friends.
Yes. Obrigada a todos que estão em casa a ver, agradecer também aos meus patrocinadores, ao Crédito Agrícola, ao meu clube, à União de Freguesias de Parede e Carcavelos e Cascais, e dizer a toda a gente que está em casa e que pode vir aqui até à Praia Grande ver o Campeonato do Mundo, é muito importante e está um grande dia de sol, portanto venham ver, e é isso. Obrigada a todos.
Muito obrigado. Boa sorte. Let's go, guys. Back to you. Woo!
Thank you. Great interview. We're back in the water, waiting for some waves. Great interview. She did amazing. That rollo and that combination was amazing. She's amazing in the last heat, so she's now going through the round 5, and let's see what she's capable of doing and what she's doing in the round 5 in her next heat. Meanwhile, there's no waves coming, and they didn't surf any more waves, so we'll have to wait and see what maneuvers they can do more.
That's it, guys. And after this heat, we are done with the non-elimination rounds, and we're going to start the drop knee division again. We'll have 2 heats, and that's going to be the round number 3, or if you want to call it rapid charge round, where these athletes have a chance to stay in the competition and stay in the battle for the title. Looks like Constanza Soto, only 14 years old, is going there to that left, throwing a cut back in there, getting back into the section, and then finally reversing everything. Only 14 years old, guys, competing here in the professional division, professional female division, and that was her first wave, coming straight up from Chile. And big shout out to Arturo as well, and all the people in Antofagasta. Lo gustamos mucho. Saludos, Antofa. Te quiero. And for now, who's taking the best place is Namika Yamashita, the Japanese, with the same score. And we're gonna check a replay real quick, and that's gonna be Constanza wave, the Constanza from Chile that just surfed the wave, doing that first cut back, connecting that reverse, and I'm pretty sure she went for another spin, and that's about it from for the first wave of Constanza, and that was a 2.5. She's sitting in 3rd right now.
Exactly. Now she's needing 3.76 for 2nd place, but Neymar got a 6.25, so she's going to get that backup she needs, because she doesn't have a 2nd wave, just 6.25, and she's going to distance herself from Constanza and from Mathilde. Mathilde is 4th place, needing a 4.76. It's a good score. Let's see if she can get it. They have 10 minutes left, so it's still lots of time left to do good maneuvers. And Namika also has a low backup. So she wants to improve that backup to get closer to the 525 and to consolidate that lead from Neymara, which is in 2nd place, needing at 2 points. So she's very close to Namika, and let's see if she can improve that backup and get distance from the others' efforts.
Passamos agora a marca de 10 minutos e a gente tem 9 minutos e 40 restantes nessa bateria, por enquanto, quem pula o round de repescagem é Namika Yamashita e Neymara Carvalho. E em terceiro e quarto está, respectivamente, Constanza Soto, do Chile, e Mathilde, da França. E quem vem aí é ela, Mathilde da... Uau! A Mathilde veio ali nessa esquerda, acabou sendo explodida ali na espuma, né? Acabou perdendo o grip da prancha e conseguiu terminar a onda. Ela que está em quarto agora com 1,5 e 1 ponto, precisando de 4,76 para ir para a segunda posição e aí conseguir passar o próximo round. E não saiam daí, porque logo logo a gente vai iniciar o round de repescagem na categoria Drop Knee. Essa é a última bateria dos rounds de não eliminação, dos rounds não eliminatórios do dia, e depois é para valer, pessoal. Não tem mais essa, primeiro e segundo e pronto.
Meanwhile, I have Namika going. She didn't complete that roll. She tried the roll, lots of speed, that foot that you were talking about earlier, but she didn't complete that roll. It was a good try, but she didn't complete it. The wave just didn't collaborate with her. She got stuck in the landing, so she didn't complete that maneuver. Meanwhile, you can see the series coming. Let's see if the athletes can get that waves. There are some big waves coming. So let's see if maybe Namara, which is just has one wave, and Constanza, they both just have one wave. They are looking for the second one, and Matilde is also in the outside, seeing that if she can do the wave. Meanwhile, you are going to talk about the sponsors. The main sponsor is Câmara Municipal de Sintra, and then you have Mel, Mega Hits, Verde Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. Yeah. Thank you for supporting this event and making this happen. Meanwhile, you can see Neymar doing a great roll, good left. It was a serious wave, a big wave. She is amazing. Another reverse. She didn't complete that reverse, but the first roll, it was a really good roll. Let's see if she gets that 2 points. I think
she will definitely get those 2 points. She worked it out all the way to those that reverse. After the roll, and let's see. Yeah, let's check some of the judging criteria, guys. We have been talking a little bit about that, and we do have a graphic in there so you guys can check it in detail. And yeah, give us that director, that judging criteria. There you guys have it. So maximum degree of difficulty and commitment. You know, this is going on that big wave and that critical section. Radical control maneuvers, speed, power, and flow, hitting the critical sections. Variety of repertoire, of course. After you just use those spins and rolls, you're gonna need to get to those harder maneuvers. And aerial maneuvers with a high degree of difficulty, cleanly executed and completed. Of course, you got to complete the maneuver, otherwise you're going to get a very, very low score. And at last, style. It's not about the best or worst style, there's no such thing, but taking into account when you're surfing, when you're doing the maneuvers, and you know, when you're out there, about the aesthetics, about the plasticity of your surfing. And that's why bodyboarding is such a beautiful sport, I would say. Take us through this one, Mari.
Yeah, meanwhile I have Namika going on the right. Good roll, wow. A really good roll. I think she's going to improve that 3 points. And she's going to get closer to Neymara. She's needing a 5.51. I don't know if it's going to be enough. It was a big wave, a serious wave. So let's see what the judges think, and if she's going to improve that backup she has. She already has a 5.25, a good score, a good wave by Namika, and see if she's going to distance herself from Constanza and Matilde. Meanwhile, I have the replay for Namika's wave, a good bottom, and then in the critical section that she hit the lip and did a good roll, good projection, and she landed perfectly. It's a great style. And then from the outside you could see Matilde in the same wave, just split peak, and as reverse, and then she tried a normal spin, but she couldn't complete it.
That's it. And Neymara is also a contender for the world title. She's defending of course, on her result and on other athletes' results as well, especially Sari. Let's see, guys, we're getting to those exciting moments of the competition where these possibilities start to show up, you know, and Neymar still a contender, and we'll see. Teresa also surfing later today on the rapid charge round, and so for today we will have the 2 heats of the rapid charge round of the DK. After that, we're gonna have four heats for the junior man division, and we're gonna go to the women rapid charge, also 2 heats, and possibly we're gonna have a round 4 for the pro junior man division with the juniors in the water closing this day. We're gonna let you know because this schedule might change at any time. That's up to the technical staff up there, and we're just passing on to you actually some of what's happening, trying to pass on to you some of the energy of this amazing event here. Sari was saying it's got a special place in her heart, the Sintra Pro, and we understand why being here, because this is an amazing place with great waves and such a great atmosphere.
Meanwhile, Namika got the score, got the 6 points. She's now in first place. Neymar now needs a 5 points. She's capable, and there's some waves coming. Let's see if she can get that 5 points she needs and just win the heat as everyone wants. And or Namika just staying in the first place. It was a good roll. That's why she got the 6 points she wanted. And let's see if Neymar can get closer and get to the first place again with the 5 points. There's some waves coming. Let's see, maybe Matilde. Yeah,
Neymar.
Neymar, yeah.
Getting in position. It's gonna close out. Wow, drop. Roll on the drop basically there that Neymar did. The wave closed out really quickly, and she tried to put out that roll, but didn't complete that one. We are not sure if this wave was ridden by. Yeah, it was. So I believe that's Mathilde, the French lady, is now in the 3rd position, needing a 8.35 to go to the 2nd position. That it's a big score, you know, but let's see. She doesn't have much time, so she could get like a score to increase one of those scores and then get another one, but the time is running out. We're running out of time. Only 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining, and I would say Mathilde would have to go for that 8.35. And there she goes on the left.
She's going on
there,
the left.
throwing a spin. Runner goes for that cut back, connecting the reverse.
Wow.
Good wave for Mathilde, and tries to connect. Wow. Let's see what the judges think. 8.35 would be an excellent wave almost, and not sure about that, so that's up to the judges. We'll see it in a second while we wait for the scores in this last minute of the seat.
Exactly. Let's see if Mathilde can improve her best score, and that will put the score that she needs below. But let's see, and let's see if she can improve that 2.4 she has. Okay, she got a 3.5. Now she's needing a 7.25. It's a little bit lower than the 8.25, 8.35 she was needing. Let's see if she can get to the outside again and catch that wave that she needs and get that 7.25 with only 30 seconds left. There's not much time, and there's not many waves coming. Let's see if she can get to the outside quickly and catch the wave she needs. But Neymar and Namika are outside. Let's see if Neymar maybe can catch a wave and improve that. Okay, let's see Namika.
There comes Namika.
Lots of speed. And then a good reverse. Good roll by Namika. Good combination, but she couldn't complete it, but it was good. Meanwhile, the heat is over. Yeah. And let's go to the commercial and the recap of the heat.
segundos.
Prepara a mesa, live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
And we're back, Mariana, with the repêchage of the drop knee division.
Yeah, exactly. You're in the first heat of the repêchage. You have 4 athletes, really good athletes. So let's see what they can show us and what show they are able to do and what maneuvers they can do. So let's go back to the water and see.
Yes, let's go straight to the water. I don't think the heat has started yet. Maybe it did. Yes, it actually did. So we have Morocco, France, Israel, and France again. So let's get to it. Mouyas Issam from Morocco. Nicolas Padois, the chef of the Ocean Routes crew that actually up and riding right now. Nice cutback. Nice first wave. 360. Nicolas just told me that he was a little bit disappointed. Nobody surfing earlier this morning. Up and riding, sorry, red. Mouyas Issam from Morocco. Yes, he told me that he didn't understood that the first 2 of the main division were actually going to the next round. So he was like, oh, I was taking my time surfing. I wasn't really stressed in the water. Then Dave told me that it was the first 2, and that's why we saw Nicolas changing the way, the cadence of his surfing. But he's here in the water. He got a nice first wave. We also have Hen Vatouri from Israel and Maxime Gatto, the man with the hat, in that hasn't been taking a wave yet. I'm going to recap in French since we have 2 French and 1 Moroccan. So, les amis, on a Nico Padois, notre bon ami Nico Padois d'Ocean Routes, qui vient d'organiser l'event junior avec La Salie, qui était vraiment un event extraordinaire. J'ai pris beaucoup de plaisir à commenter là-bas. On a, meanwhile, Up and Riding Blue, Maxime Gatto.
He fall down from the drop knee scent, but he's back again. Meanwhile, I have Nico in the next wave.
Yeah, Nico is taking his second wave right now.
Yeah, a good 360. He fall down. He did a cut back earlier and then a 360, but he fall down. So let's wait for the scores. He already got a 3 points on his last wave. He's in first position since nobody else got any waves except for Maxime, the last wave. So let's wait for the other athletes to catch some waves and see what the scores are. Meanwhile, we have it looked like someone was going on that wave, but they just didn't want to go. Have the replay for the Nico's last wave.
Yeah, that was a split pick. So we had the Moroccan on the right. It's a wave that we may have missed. So yeah, to finish in French, so les amis, on a donc notre ami Nico Padois à l'eau, Mouyas Issam du Maroc, un grand bonjour, salut, salam à tous les Marocains qui nous regardent actuellement, Mvatouri d'Israël qui est à l'eau, qui n'a pas pris de vague pour l'instant, et notre ami Maxime Gatto qui lui a tenté de prendre une vague, malheureusement n'a pas pu la terminer. On attend pour les petits scores qui devraient pas tarder à arriver, et puis voilà, on est toujours au 2e jour du Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. Donc je vais vous le dire en français parce que je l'ai dit beaucoup en anglais ces derniers temps, mais on a besoin que notre communauté soit beaucoup plus soudée, que le bodyboard soit plus soudé. Alors je vous encourage tous à souscrire à la page YouTube de l'IBC World Tour, à aller de temps en temps sur le site internet ibcworldtour.com où vous pourrez voir le live en direct, mais aussi voir les scores en direct, le calendrier, les résultats et le ranking de toutes les compétitions. Et puis bien sûr, si vous avez Instagram, ce que je suppose que vous avez tous, d'aller suivre la page de l'IBC qui est IBC World _ Tour. Et puis voilà, et en vous remerciant, on a besoin de tout le monde, on a besoin des coachs, on a besoin des free surfeurs, on a besoin des gens qui ont des écoles, qui font des petits contests nationaux. Tout ça, c'est notre communauté et il faut qu'on les supporte, c'est le travail de l'IBC. Donc voilà, en vous remerciant les amis. So let's get back to this heat, repêchage heat of heat 1 of the round 3, 19 minutes 38 seconds. We still have Nico Padua in first position with a 3-point and a 2.5 with a total of 5.50. Muyas Issam with a 2.25 and a 0.75 with a 3 points. Maxime Gatto with his first wave was a 1.35 and no wave ridden yet for the Israeli Hen Vaturi.
Yeah, exactly. They are needing, the Moyas needs a 3.25 and Maxim needs a 1.66, which are really low scores, so most likely they'll go get it. And Nico is in the lead now with 5.50. He's not very decent from Moyas, so let's see what he has to improve, at least his backup, which is a 2.5. So let's see if he's able to do that and distance for himself more from Moyas and catch good waves. Meanwhile, we have the series coming. Let's see if anyone catches. Moyas is riding, a good speed, a little cutback, and yeah, the wave just died on in front of him. He couldn't do anything, but he's going back outside now. The current is not as strong as yesterday, so they don't take as much time as yesterday, so they can have some time to go back and don't get as tired as they were yesterday, which is a really good thing, since especially when it's the dropping division. Meanwhile, have a rider. The Nico is going.
Yes, Nico up and riding again. Nice cutback. Taking slowly the speed on this one. 360, and it's down. The wave are dying. Like we're still in the beginning of the mid tide. We were in the high tide earlier. The tide is slowly but surely getting low. So the waves are going to get a little bit better, but it's still time to stay in the lineup and not trying to serve the first section, because the first section is dying right away. So Nico's been pretty active in this heat. Huh?
Yeah,
He's just got a 4 and a 3, so he now raised his score to a 7-point.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped catching waves. He was always very active. Right now, we are waiting for, still for his score. No, he has already dropped in, but it was not. It's not going to count on his 2 best waves. But he's very active. He's already in the outside, waiting for his next wave to do some good maneuvers. He's trying to keep being active, and right now you could see the Israeli trying to catch a good wave. He couldn't, so let's wait. There's a wave coming. Let's see if anyone is catching that wave. Meanwhile, you can see Moyas maybe going on this one. No, he couldn't catch that wave. So let's wait and see what waves they are going to do.
Yes, so this is repêchage, guys. So right now, I think the first 2 will go to the round 4, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it was the case this morning as well. For men division, the first 2 were not going into the repêchage, which is what got Nico confused a little bit. But so far, so good. He's leading his heat. So we should see him another 16 minutes. Everything can happen. So let's stay. And for the people that are tuning in right now, you are in the second day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. We have 3 categories in this competition for this edition. We have the DK that are actually in the water, the Pro Junior men that should come after this this heat of the drop knee, and we have the Pro Woman, and as said before, with maybe a surprise of an eventual world title. We'll see. Nothing is certain so far. All we know is that Sari won her first heat, so I hope she's going to continue for her. And as she said, it's very important to win the competition more than necessarily focusing on the fact that she may or not be the world champion here in Sintra. She actually learned about it, the possibility for her to be the world champion when she arrived here in Portugal, which is very funny. All she wants is to, she's been winning Sintra for the past 2 years, and it's very important for her to get a third win here in Sintra.
Yeah, exactly. It's interesting because she's not surfing for the world title, just for having fun and to do good surfing, good level, and that's very interesting to see that and to watch that, because it's normally the athletes are very focused on winning the world title, and seeing that perspective from Saudi is amazing. Right now I have the flash interview ready, so go for it, Lucas.
Hey Lucas, it's up to you now, my friend. So
Okay, Lucas is not ready. You have to wait. You're having some technical difficulties, but you have to wait a little bit longer. Let's see, because let's go back to the water and see what the athletes are doing meanwhile.
O som tá falhando demais. Deixa eu ver essa pilha. Não tô te escutando, não. Tá cortando daquele jeito que eu te falei.
Estou a ouvir umas ondas, vamos ver se os atletas vão conseguir apanhar. Let's see, maybe the red or the yellow go for it, but yeah, and there's a wave coming. There's a wave coming, so let's see if there's a big wave coming. I don't know if it's going to be a close out or it's going to be a wrong wave, because the drop knees are looking for the longest waves of the day. That's what that's a really good thing for drop knee. So let's see if they can get that and get good maneuvers.
yes, and let's see who has first priority right now. The Moroccan rider is with first priority. Muyas, Isam, he has first priority. Second priority is for the Israeli rider, who only got like a 0.20 so far, and he has second priority. Nico Padua with the third priority, and of course Maxime Gatto with fourth priority. Nico is still in first position with a 7-point total. Muyas Isam from Morocco is with a total point of 3.70. He needs a 4.75. Up and riding, it's actually Maxime Gatto from France as well.
Let's see if he can do anything, but
C'est une petite vague, it's a small wave, but he managed to do a 360 here.
He does a good 360 with a good spin. So let's see what the score is, and if he sees he needs a 2.45, not a big score. Let's see if he can get that and go straight to the second place, and Moyaz will maybe go to the first place. Moyaz is now only at 4.76, so let's see if he can get a wave and get that score that he needs. There's many waves coming, so they have still 11 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Lots of time to catch some good waves and getting the scores. The yellow is needing a 3.5. He only got one wave, a 0.20. So let's see if he can get his second wave and get that 3.5.
Yes, and Maxime got a 2.25 on that last wave, so he was able to rise his score a little bit. And he's now with a total of 3.60, so it's not that far from the second place, really.
Exactly.
Because he only needs 1.45 to take the second place. Nico, on the other hand, is more at ease, I would say, with a 10-minute left in this heat, and a few waves ridden so far. We're just waiting for, here you go, in backside, Nico Padua. Nice.
Ooh. And he got out, not a very strong tube, so a strong barrel. So let's see what the score is, and let's see.
Mas não
let's see if he can get outside and do another wave.
Yes. I think Lucas, if you're hearing us, I believe you can now jump on this interview.
Yeah,
If
let's
you
go.
guys are ready, please, Lucas, it's for you, brother.
Thank you, Armin. Yes, I'm here with Namika Yamashita, who took the first place on the last heat, and I needed a help from my translator here, Sari Ohara, first in the tour. And Namika, let us know a little bit. You competed the first time ever in the tour here in Sintra, and now you're going for the whole tour this year, and you're back here. How are you feeling? In Japanese, please.
いつか私は世界チャンピオンになることが夢で、今年1年、IBC のワールドツアーを回り始めたんですけど、波がすごい大きくってしんどいんですけど、とても楽しいです。
So Sari let me know what she was talking, and that was basically that she has a type of wave that she usually surfs at home in Japan, and her biggest difficulty, I would say, is the difference of waves between the events of the tour. So she went to Brazil today in Jacaraípe, for example, in a type of wave. Now here, you know, all of these types of wave, that's been her biggest challenge, I would say. And also send a message to the people watching you back home.
I'm happy to pass the heat. Next round, I will do my best. 応援してくださる皆さん、いつもありがとうございます。波が少し下がったんですけど、ゲットするの大変でアウト出れなくてハラハラさせてしまって本当すいませんでした。次も頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。Okay,
thank you so much, Namika. Congratulations. We'll see her on round number 5.
Thank you,
Back
guys.
to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Sari, for the translation. It was very good. Lucas, you could not have said anything and pretend that you were understanding Japanese.
Yeah. It will be funny if you did that. Meanwhile, you saw...
I would have believed it. Nico,
yeah.
once again. No, that was N. Venturi trying to get a wave. Nico, meanwhile, got rise his score a little bit. He has a 4.25 and 4 on his last wave. Maybe the one where he got a little bit of a covered.
Yeah.
He got covered a little bit.
The barrel, little barrel.
So he's now with a total of 8.25. Muyas Issam from Morocco is still in second place. Same score, 3.70. And Maxime Gatto, 2.25, 1.35 with a total of 3.60. He only needs a 1.45 to get in the second place. Meanwhile, Muyas needs a 6 point to be in the lead. And 7 minutes, 16 seconds left.
Yeah, Nico just consolidated his lead. He's very distant from Moyas. Moyas now needs a 6, and compared to his waves, he got a 25. I don't know if he's going to be able to get that 6 point he needs. He has 7 minutes left, so it's not a lot of time, but some time left, and maybe Maxim only needs a 1.45 for the second place, so he's very close to Moyas. So maybe Moyas should improve at least his backup score a little bit, so he can distance himself from Maxim. So because Maxim is very very close, so if he gets a wave, it's very easy for him to get that 1.45 and
yes.
get the second place he wants.
So let me tell you a little bit about Nico Padua. It's very important to give you more details about who Nico is. So Nico's been having this surf school back in La Salle, in Arcachon, in France, called Ocean Roots, and he's actually training the new generation of the French bodyboarder. We have the Zaninotto brothers, we have Victor, we have Thiago, we have the little Louis, Louis Ferry, and also Mathilde Goujon and Mathilde Coudra, two amazing girls in the water as well. We saw Mathilde not necessarily performing at her highest I'm losing the word, but highest ability. Sorry, but this school is very it's a strong family, and that's what I really liked about it. It's not only the club of the young generation of bodyboarding in France, but it's also where Maxime Castillo and his brother Alex grew up. So Maxime is also part of the Ocean Roots. Pierre-Louis Coste is part of Ocean Roots as well. So we're talking about a serious school right here. And I really like the vibe that Nico is transmitting to this young generation of French rider. He's in the lead right now. He's very good in drop knee. Thank you, Nico, for backing me up. And he's very good in drop knee, very good in prone, very technical person, and very devoted to the bodyboard community. He's in the lead right now with 8.25. He's followed by the Moroccan Mouyas Issam from Morocco. Guys, don't forget, if there is any Moroccan following us right now and tuning in, we're going to see each other's pretty soon after the World Cup Pro in South Africa. The next leg of the World Tour will be in Morocco, thanks to Brahimi Douche as well. And I salute everybody. Salute everybody in Morocco, and then you can hear the Yululu.
Yeah. They're happy. They're very
They're
happy.
very happy for the Moroccan rider, Mouyas Issam. Maxime is still in third position. I think we're waiting for some scores right now.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's the yellow and red. They both got a wave like now. But it didn't change anything. Moyaz still has a 2.25 and 1.45 with less than 4 minutes to go. Yeah, Nico is developing great champions, and it's great to see them, Pierre and Maxime and the others, performing really good, maneuvering really good styles. So it's amazing to see them just grow and winning championships, and he's creating really good athletes.
And to follow up on what I was explaining you earlier today, of course, Nico is not the only person in France getting a bodyboard school and everything, but since he's in the water right now and in the lead, it was worth giving a little bit more details on what he's been achieving so far for so many years. So yes, and salut to everybody, of course. Un grand salut à tout le monde en France qui font un travail admirable pour le bodyboard. Up and riding right now, we have blue Maxime Gatto, who just did a nice 360. Definitely going to change that 1.35 and,
let's see if
and eventually take the second, because he only need a 1.45. So let's see what the judge has to say about that.
Let's see if they think that's enough to go to second place or not. If he gets to second place, he go to the next round, to the round 4 of the competition. So let's see if he can get that score he needs and put Moyaz in the third place, not advancing to the next round. There are some waves coming, so let's see if maybe Moyaz or Nico can catch some waves. Nico is very active, so let's see if he can continue doing that and improving his backup and distance himself more from Moyaz or eventually from Maxime, depending on his last wave. Let's see. No, it was a close out.
Yeah, I thought somebody was battling, correct?
Yeah, but
right,
yeah, it was Nico, but it was a close out, so he didn't go. It was a good decision. I think it was the right decision to not go on that wave. So many waves are closing out. So let's wait and see.
All right, and 1 minute 40 seconds left in the first heat of the repêchage of the drop knee division. We're gonna have 2 heats on that.
We have one more
on
heat.
that division, yes,
This
on
is
the
the
drop knee.
first one, yeah, and you're going to have another one. Maxime got a 260, so he's now in the second place. Needing us 5.65 for the first place. It's a good score, so let's see if he can get that 5.65. It was a good spin. Now Moyaz is at 2.60. His best wave is at 2.25, so let's see if he can get that 2.60 he's looking for and go back to the second place he was like before, with only 1 minute to go, less than 1 minute to go. So let's see if there's a series coming, but the problem is that most of them they are closing out. So let's see if there's one longer and that provides them to do a spin or even a barrel and get good scores.
Yes, on a un changement de situation là, avec Maxime Gatto qui a réussi à prendre la deuxième place avec ce 360 qu'il a fait juste avant. Ça lui a fait augmenter son score. Il est maintenant à 4,85. Il a besoin d'un 5,65 pour prendre la première position à 20 secondes de la fin du hit. En tout cas, il sauve sa place pour l'instant. On a en première position Nico Padois avec un 8.25 qui sécure plus ou moins, maintenant c'est sûr, sa première position. Suivi de Maxime Mouyas du Maroc. And that's the end of the first heat of the drop knee repêchage. We have two French continuing in the competition, and we're going to have to say goodbye, unfortunately, to the Moroccan and the Israeli riders. And we're going to have a quick recap, commercial, and we see you guys in a few. Don't go anywhere.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
All right, and guys, we are back live for the second day of the Sintra Pro. The IBC World Tour is on, guys. We're having the repêchage, the round 3, heat 2, my bad, of the drop knee division with a pretty European choice in the water right now with 2 French, 1 Portuguese, 1 Spanish. Lucas, let's go.
Yeah, we're back here. And there was a wave surfed already by Alexander Riviere, the Frenchman. And yeah, that's Cyril Gerbo, all full speed in there. Didn't see the beginning of that one. I'm gonna check up on that later. Check out this beautiful wave break in front of the structure here, guys. We have 23 minutes remaining on this heat. It just started. That's the second heat and last heat of this round. This is a full elimination round, guys. Rapid charge right now. So this is we're back on the game here, and you gotta go for the first and second. Third and fourth will leave the competition, and these guys are putting up a show since the beginning of the day. The drop knee today started strong, right?
Strong,
Armin?
absolutely. And then now with the low tide coming, we have definitely have some good waves. We have, is it Alexandre Riviere, first wave right here? I believe so. In the water, it's a replay with the one nice 360, and he was continuing the wave with a slight cut back at the end.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we're in the water. We have some waves now. Actually, the low tide is bringing a nice series, a little bit more hollow that we have earlier. I mean, the tide is changing. The wave conditions are changing very quickly here in Sintra.
Yes, we saw the ladies throwing some strong rollos in there, some good maneuvers, and starting to rise those scores, heat after heat, wave after wave, and that's it, guys. Later on today, after this round, we're going to start with the junior round 3, so the pro junior men, and we're going to have 4 heats. That's going to be round 3, and then after that we have the rapid charge for the ladies with only 2 heats, with the 3rd and 4th positions of the last round. So I want to make it clear again here. I was talking about the rapid charge round for the ladies, guys, and I did say that it was only the first one that was going to skip the round, but it's actually the 1st and second. Então, corrigindo aqui mais uma vez, nas baterias passadas do round feminino de não eliminação, eu mencionei que apenas a primeira colocada avançaria um round, mas na verdade é a primeira e a segunda colocada que pulam o próximo round, né, a repescagem, no caso da categoria profissional feminina. Então, corrigindo esse erro aí, primeira e segunda pulam a repescagem.
And we have two French riders in the water, Alexandre Rivière, Cyril Gerbeau, one Portuguese, Renato Passo, and one rider from Spain, Alejandro Artiles. So far, neither the Portuguese or the Spanish has been taking any wave yet, but come on, that's the beginning of the heat. It's only 20 minutes and 19 seconds left. We are good, we have time, there's wave coming. Guys, we're gonna repeat that again. Tune in, for the people that just tune in, sorry, please subscribe to the YouTube page of the IBC World Tour if you want to follow up with the highlights, the recaps, and of course watching the live. But you can also watch the live and watch the score on the ibcworldtour.com's website. Meanwhile, up in the water, Lucas.
We have action there by Renato Passo. Lá vem o português na esquerda, tentando manter ele a postura ali na onda, mas acabou caindo e vem atrás dele, não sei exatamente se é acredito que é o Alexandre Rivière, francês, e tem onda lá atrás também. Esse é Alejandro Artiles, espanhol, que está pegando a primeira onda na bateria. Tivemos uma sequência aí de várias ondas e parece que a gente já está com a entrevista pronta. Vai lá, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. How are the conditions out there?
Yeah, there is great waves, sunny day, good wave, it's pretty fun, pretty glassy. Sometimes a little bit difficult to have the good timing because it's very slow, but there is some good waves, so it's pretty fun.
Yeah, good. So you have a great school in France. How do you think that coaching has been affecting your surfing and your level of bodyboarding?
Yeah, well, I make a long time I'm coaching all the kids, and I think that I still improve myself in contact of the kids because every year they get better. So some of them still inspiring me. So yeah, and it keeps me young. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you and good luck for next heat. Back to you guys.
That's funny what he just said, Nico. What he said some of his kids still inspiring him to continue surfing. That's beautiful, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's I would say one of the most important initiatives, right? Passing it on to the next generation, keeping the sport alive. And this is, I would say, the sport is that's exactly the phase that we are, you know, making the sport alive each day more. And I'd like to say that the decision of IBC of putting the Pro Junior division in the tour recently, it's making all the difference. You know, it's such a boost for new kids and also for the athletes that train these new kids, you know, and try to do their best to apply them and to insert them here in the World Tour. And the Pro Junior division is the first door for the World Tour.
Yeah, and most of these Pro Junior have a great mentorship. Like we're talking about Nico right now, we just saw in interviews. We're talking about Neymara. We're talking about, we can name a lot of them. Amaury that has his camp.
Jorge Hernandez, the current champion.
Hernandez, yes.
Luna Hardman.
Yes.
Neymara's daughter, so that makes a difference.
Also in Spain, like the winner of La Salle Pro was Ethan Perez. His uncle is none less than David Perez in Spain. Very known champion over there. We can name everybody here. Cata Souza here in Portugal. We have a lot of people coaching this new generation and transmitting. We have Nico Capdeville that has his surf school in France as well. And we're talking about two of his sons, Ethan.
Yeah, write down this name, okay? Write down these names because these guys are made different. They're definitely improving so quickly, you know, and so consistently, so solid.
Only 2 years in the World Tour.
Yeah.
In pro.
Looking promising.
Yes, absolutely. We pass a salute to the Capdeville family. And then, yes, so talking back to this new generation, having that mentorship and this generation passing the flag to the flame to this young generation can only give them the strength to get in the water and give it all. I mean, Jorge Hernandez, come on, we saw this kid coming like.
Yes, because it's so good to have a person that has walked the path, you know?
Yes.
Like, for example, Neymar, that has, been one of the main names in the sport, in the female division, and of the sport in general, I would say, because when she started, it was full of a scenario with less women, I would say. And so she walked the path, she dealt with everything on a career of an athlete, all of the issues, the things, and now being able to anticipate and get, for example, her daughter, Luna,
Yes.
in a good position and help her the best way she can. It's, I'm sure, because I know that Neymar, it's a big happiness for her to be here. And that's one of the main reasons that she's still in the tour.
I love this relation they have, the two of them, very strong. Can you imagine, like, you being coached by your mom, and then suddenly you're competing against your mother, and your mother is the 5-time world champion. I mean, like, so far right now, it's only Neymar and Isabella Sousa. We say hi to Isabella. We wish you to see you back on the tour one day. But both of them have the two of them are like 5-time world champion in the women's division. Meanwhile, Cyril Gerbeau just took a wave, a nice left-hander.
That was a good wave by Cyril there. He only has a 0.75. He needs a 2.51 to go to second position. And let's see, that was, I would say there's a good chance of change of situation in there. And guys, this is an elimination round right now. So only first and second stay in the competition. That's the structure of this amazing event, the IBC Sintra Pro Fest. We are right in there in those containers.
Yeah.
That's the booth, and of course all of the judges, the technical staff, all of the people working in this event to making it happen. Thank you so much as well for tuning in with us and spending these amazing 5 days that we're going to be here in Portugal.
Yeah, and you can see the lineup in the back. So as you can understand right now, because that's probably the only view we had for you to understand what was going on yesterday or even the day before. Now we're going into low tide. Wow, was a nice wave from Alexandre Rivière. Very good wave. A lot of speed on that one. I was saying just before with the drone shot that you could see actually how when you enter the water, what you have to face, what you have to paddle, what you have to go through to get into the lineup. Another wave ridden, Lucas.
Whoa, scooping try. Wow, he actually did a nice bottom turn there, but didn't get enough time to finish it and scoop into the barrel. But that would have been a good one for Alejandro. A bit more time and he would have ran into that barrel for quite some time, I would say.
Beautiful Praia Grande view from the drone. I'm on the drone, but you guys are seeing the drone. And then you see all the different peaks that you can get. Praia Grande is a pretty big beach, so there's enough wave for everybody, enough space for everybody. Most of the junior were training on that actual left side right now of the beach earlier this morning, while the competition was more on the right side. And we still have Alexandre Rivière à la première position, les amis, avec un 6.65 de vague à 3.65 et l'autre à 3 points. Et puis il est suivi par son collègue Cyril Gerbeau. 4 points, il a le plus gros score de ce hit et un 0.75. So 0.75 is almost nothing. He needs a 2.65 to get in the lead, but he has the highest score so far with the 4 points. And we have Renato Passo next to that with the 3.25 and not a second wave ridden yet. Alejandro Artiles is struggling a tiny bit with the 1.65 and 1.10. Nothing is done yet, and Alexandre is up and riding, Lucas.
Yeah, there you go, Alexandre Rivière, the Frenchman. The wave becomes very wide for him, so in and out for Alexandre, the leader of this heat with a total score of 6.65, followed by the blue Cyril Gerbeaud, that with that last wave managed to get a 4-point ride, and now is sitting in second position with a 4.75 total score. And the Portuguese in third, needing a 1.51, very, very small score. And there he goes, moving himself to go after that one and get back that second position. Let's see what Renato will come out with this one, getting that speed. Wow, wow, that was looking promising for him. But you know what? He might get a score close to 151. And let's see.
Yes, let's see the replay right here. Got a nice speed. He was trying to get back on his lineup, and I think there was. Oh no, that's a different wave.
That's the replay for Cyril. That's a 4-point ride
with the 4 points. That was a nice wave too, with a good technique on that one. Almost finished the wave with a floater, so that was very good. 4 points, totally deserved, fully deserved. Sorry.
That's it, and now we are on that 10-minute mark. So 10 minutes left, guys. We are seeing some great action here. This is the last heat of the rapid charge for the drop knee. Next, we're gonna have 4 heats. I'm sorry, for the round number 3 of the Pro Junior Men. Some of these young guys charging here in Praia Grande, Sintra. We have great conditions here. We had good conditions yesterday as well, and the forecast is looking good for the whole window of the event, despite hard conditions, I would say. Yeah. There are good waves, you know, but it's not that perfect and chilling scene. You know, you have to pedal a lot to get to them, and it's a tiring condition there with a lot of currents. So good conditions, but not an easy scene for these athletes here. Anyway, they are managing to pull out those good scores, those good maneuvers, and we are loving to pass it on to you. So make sure to follow us on IBC World_Tour on Instagram, and check up our website. There you can see rankings, you can see about the events, all about the World Tour and what's happening in the scene. That's ibcworldtour.com, guys.
And meanwhile, I'm gonna thank all the supporters, sponsors of the event: Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Bodyboard TV, and we have also backup sponsors too, like Meo Beach Cam, Mimosa, Reef, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, F. Marques Infilhos. We have Arriba Hotel, of course, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Board, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra, Junta de Freguesia de Colares.
Junta de Freguesia de Colares. E lá vem Alejandro Artilhas, 4ª posição na bateria. Boom! Big hit in the lip there. Unfortunately, I don't think he completed that one, but that was one of the biggest maneuvers, I would say, in the drop knee division today. We had some great action already, but that was a bomb. Let's check this out. That's the 2nd position. Cyril in and out for him.
Yes, and we have the 2nd hit of the DK repêchage division right here with Alexandre Rivière, who's been winning the hit yesterday. His first hit, he won the early in the morning, the very first hit of the first day. He won that hit.
That tough condition.
Yes, tough condition. Alexandre was telling us that he's been riding for the past 30 years. He's a surf coach, a tennis coach, so we have a lot to ask. And then we have Cyril Gerbeaud right now on 2nd position. Still with a 4.75. He needs to hire the second wave. He needs a better second wave to take the lead. 2.65, nothing that he cannot achieve, I believe. And we have Renato Passo from Portugal, 3.25 and a 1 point. He has a total point of 4.25. He's in 3rd position. And from Spain, Alejandro Artiles with a 2.75. So nothing is done yet. 6 minutes is still a lot of time. Drop knee division.
Yeah, and you can see Renato already, you know, positioning himself there. He knows he needs a 1.51, has the priority, and there comes him, wow, he's gonna lose the priority with that wave.
Yes.
So if you pedal, if you have the priority and you pedal on the wave, you're gonna lose it. So anyway, he managed to get the wave afterwards, and he only needs a 1.51. So let's see that quick snap in there, getting the balance again in the white section of the wave. Let's see if it'll be it for Renato, but he doesn't leave it, sticking to that one to try to get that 1.51 and get back to the classification zone. And let's see, believe that will be enough to change that situation. Let's see what the judges will give us, but maybe we still have 5 minutes and 30 seconds, so that might be not enough to hold him there in that second position. Let's wait and see that what's gonna come out, because this is serious right now, guys. This is elimination round, so third and fourth are leaving the competition, and that's it. It was a 2.8 by the Portuguese Renato Passo, and got back that second position, leaving Ciro Gerbo, the blue, in need of a 2.05. So we can see Ciro there also moving himself, and yes, guys, one pushing the limit of the other. That's competition, that's bodyboarding.
And talking about drop knee, Lucas, I really admire Dave for already winning his 10-time title, 10th title, sorry, and still participating to this drop knee competition for the fun.
Yeah, Dave never leaves it. Dave never leaves it. I got here early and he was already checking the ocean, but now it is up to Alexandre, Renato, Ciro, and Alejandro to keep their to go for their goals, because Dave already took the trophy home, but these guys still on the dispute for the title of the 2023 Sintra Pro, a very traditional event, one of the most important events of the whole tour that has been happening since 1996. That's the 27th actually edition of the event, and that's Alexandre, the leader.
In the backside, surfing backside right now, Alexandre has been pretty active in this heat. He's in the lead right now. He's not giving up for anybody. And yes, I would love to know if there is an athlete that has been competing in 1996 that is still competing in this 28th edition. That would be amazing to know.
You know what? The champion on the female division was actually Mariana Nogueira.
Yes.
And she's not a professional rider anymore, but she won the Master World title last year and this year in the first. This title is actually decided in only one stop of the tour, and that's the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. Was the first stop of the tour, and Mariana won the Sintra Pro in 1996.
Wow. And
she won also in Brazil. So let's get back to the heat. There was action in there. We didn't see the beginning of that wave. Let's see if we can check that replay really soon, but only 2 minutes and 50 seconds, so we can start to see our Pro Junior Man division go to the water, because these kids are full of energy.
Yes.
And they are ripping.
They're waiting for their time to go in the water. Yes, 2 minutes 30 seconds left in the heat to round 3 repêchage of the drop knee. Yes, I have to say repêchage in French because I don't know why it sounds more French. And then actually we have a French in the lead right now, Alexandre Rivière de Lacano, qui est avec un 6.65. Alexandre has been pretty active in this heat, and is followed by Renato Passo from Portugal with a 6.5, so there's not a huge difference. Renato can still take the lead if he only needs a 3.41, which is, I believe, doable for him, depending on his wave selections. And Cyril Gerbeau à la 3e position, 3rd position with a total point of 4.75, up and riding the Spanish surfer and Cyril Gerbeau.
Nobody made it in this wave. This wave was not a good one, neither for Alejandro or Ciro. Both of them fell off the board, so in and out for these guys. And we have Renato Passo and Alexandre Rivière in the back there.
Yes.
So and the white has the priority and it's going after
Yes.
Renato Passo, just so he can't get a wave and take back that first place. And in the meantime, Cyril, very wise, sitting far away, seeing that his opponents are fighting each other over there and leaving them.
He's
So
holding
Cyril
priority.
only needs a 2.05, so he's playing silent in there, you know, and not calling too much attention. Maybe getting an inside wave and changing everything. 50 seconds remaining. Let's see, because that's the perspective we have from here. But
Yes.
in the water, they have a different one. But check it out, Cyril.
And we're waiting for some waves to come and see what these last 30 seconds have to offer. Will Renato will be able to take his last wave and get that 3.41?
Wow.
Who knows? He's trying to get away from Alexandre right now.
I
you
mean,
know?
Cyril needs a 2.05.
True.
If he gets an inside wave like that, those are coming, he still has 17 seconds and maybe, you know, throwing some snaps. And
And
let's
he's
see.
actually going for it.
That's it. Last chance for Cyril. Going to that left. Only 2.05 points needed, guys. Does that little turn and... Let's see. Let's see.
Let's
Tough
see.
decision for the judges there. We're going to call a quick commercial and a recap, and we're going to be back really soon with you guys. Welcome back, everybody. We just finished right now the rapid charge round for the drop knee division. 2 heats, and now we're going to start the women division. So let's jump straight in the water right now to see who's going to be with us in this next heat. So, água, por favor, diretor.
Exactly. Let's go to the water. We have Nathan Walter from France, Tiago Vimon from France, Mauro Bolinhos from Spain, and Nestor Reis from Spain. So let's see what they can do. He
Guys,
hasn't
it was
started yet.
my mistake. I apologize. I said that it was going to be the women now, but the women are next. I apologize. These are the Pro Junior round 3. Sorry.
Yeah, the heat hasn't started, but let's wait a few seconds and let's see.
I believe the judges are waiting to start this heat, but the athletes are all the way back there, so already in position. Actually, think it didn't really start it. They are just announcing the new division that is going in. I apologize that I said it was the women. Now it's time for the Pro Junior Man division. We're gonna have 4 heats. That's for the round number 3, and this is an elimination round. Normal situation here, guys. First and second advance, and third and fourth eliminated from the heat. That's it. Just started. And yellow, it's already positioning there for the first wave. That's Mauro Bolaños, the Spanish, getting some speed and
Good
boom,
roll
good
by
roll in
the
there,
yellow.
executing it and completing that roll. And that was the first wave of this heat between Nathan Walter from France, Thiago Vimon from France as well, and the 2 Spanish, Mauro Bolaños and Nestor Reis.
Yeah, the waves are good. Let's see what they can do. Mauro just did a good wave. Let's see what the judges think and what the score is. But he did a good roll. He managed to get good speed. So let's see what the score is, and let's wait for it. there's no waves written yet, just the Maro wave yet. So let's wait and let's see what the score is. And there's a wave coming. I don't know if the athletes are going to catch it, but it looks like there's a wave coming. Maro is already on the outside with Nathan and Nestor. So let's see, there's a wave coming. The last wave of yellow was a 4 points, a good wave. Let's see if he can back it up with a good score. And let's wait for the other athletes and see what they are going to do. Meanwhile, let's see, because the blue maybe, yeah, the blue rider is going. Let's see, good speed. It looks like the wave is dying in front of him, but yeah, it died. He did a spin, a good spin, but he wasn't able to complete it. So let's wait for the score, but I don't think he completed it. Let's see what the judges think, and meanwhile Nathan is going on another left.
Nathan Walter there, getting that spin and trying to get back in the wave. That's over for him. Good conditions here in Praia Grande today. The first wave for Mauro Bolanhos was a 4-point ride, followed by Nestor Reis with a 1.5. So starting strong here in this heat. These are our pro juniors, high level of bodyboarding. And that's Mauro again. First spin in there, completes it, getting in position again, stalling a little bit, not to lose that moment of the wave. And let's see, that's it. Only a spin for Mauro in this one. That's going to be his backup score. And in the back, Thiago Vimont battling that, but that was not a wave for him. And
meanwhile,
that's actually Nestor.
Let's see, lots of speed. Let's see if he can do something with that wave. No, it wasn't in and out. He couldn't do any maneuver. The wave just broke down on him. So let's see, maybe the Thiago from France didn't catch any wave yet. So we are still waiting for him to catch a wave and see what maneuver he can do, in what positions he's going to be in.
Yeah, so let's take this time to thank our sponsors, since we haven't seen any wave being served right now. So big thanks, of course, to Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. Thank you so much for making this event happening year after year. So let's check the 4-point ride by Mauro Bolanhos replay again. That was a left-hander from him, coming all the way from back there and doing that roll on a critical section. You can see how it got shallow in there for him, and he enjoyed that last section to get that 4-point ride and skip straight to the first position, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is only the second day. If you just got here, only the second day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest, brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. Great event here with one of the biggest names, some of the biggest names of the sport. We have Sari Ohara here, the current world champion in bodyboarding, the female bodyboarding. We have Dave Hubbard here, 10 times world champ on the DK division, just breaking the record of Mike Stewart, who's 9-time world champion. And now Dave coming up with everything, already got that title, back to Hawaii. But anyway, he is in Portugal. He's got to come here, you know. We got to love this place. And still on fire, just passed him his last heat in first, skipping the rapid charge. And for today, guys, we're going to have 4 heats in this round for the Pro Juniors. And after that, 2 heats on the rapid charge round of the women. And we are still waiting for confirmation of the technical staff if we're going to have the next round as well, round number 4, for the Pro Junior men. So stay here with us. We're going to confirm that later on. And it might be a long day here. It's going to be an amazing day here. And that's it, guys. stay with us and let us know where you are watching from. Send us some flags here in the comment section. Let us know who you're rooting for as well, because these athletes will definitely need your energies back home, because the situation is not easy here in Sintra. Today the waves decreased a little bit, but yesterday it was a hard scenario here for the ladies and for all the competitors. Great wave
Meanwhile,
by
they
Thiago.
they have Thiago going on the left one. He's gaining lots of speed. Let's see if he can maneuver there from sprints. No, he lost the section. He couldn't maneuver. And meanwhile, have Nestor going. Oh, good roll.
Yeah,
He
so
couldn't
Thiago
finish.
didn't use that section. He
No.
kind of lost the moment there, but Nestor didn't lose the opportunity and threw that roll in there. So looks like Armin is ready there with the last winner of the last heat. So take it away, Armin.
Hey guys, so I have to do a small correction. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, but the previous heat they have an exchanging of the rash guard. So our winner is actually Alejandro Artiles from Gran Canaria and not Alexandre Rivière. Désolé, sorry. So Alejandro, you're the winner of the heat. Estaba muy activo en la ola. Habla un poquito de lo que está pasando en el agua, las condiciones y todo.
Buenas, bueno, la verdad que hoy ha mejorado las condiciones respecto a ayer. Está un poco más pequeño, pero más bonito, más colocado. También está un poco complicado porque hay que elegir bien las olas. Tampoco es que haya hecho una super manga, pero estoy muy contento porque ha salido bien.
Yeah, he says that the conditions are a little bit smaller than yesterday, of course, but he says that there's very good waves and he was pretty active and he's very happy with, of course, his win. Habla de tu carrera profesional, de quién es exactamente por la gente que no te conoce, por favor.
Bueno, pues respecto a mí, siempre he querido competir a nivel mundial y europeo, pero por temas laborales nunca había podido, y en esta ocasión la verdad que aquí estoy con muchas ganas, muy motivado. Este año me he preparado un poco más que otros años y estoy con muchas ganas de seguir y la verdad que muy bien.
Okay. So he's been training specifically for the past 2 years to be part of this world tour and to have the level of a world competition. Tiene saludos de vuelta a Gran Canaria, su familia.
Sí, saludo a toda la gente que están ahí apoyando el deporte, apoyándome, a todos mis amigos, a la familia, a mi sobrino Dylan y Nayara, a mi madre y a mi padre que está en el cielo.
Muchísimas gracias, Alejandro, y disculpa por la confusión. All right, let's go on to the next one. Guys, back at you.
Thank you. You have, it was a great interview. Right now I have the yellow Maro going on this left. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Good roll by Maro. I think he's going to consolidate that lead from Nathan. Nathan is now in a 4.25, so I think he's going to distance himself from Nathan and consolidate that lead. He has a 6.50 as a total score, so let's wait for this score. It hasn't come out yet, so let's wait for it and see if he can consolidate that lead and improve that backup score. Meanwhile, you can see the Nestor is going for the left, a good left. A serious left and good roll, yeah. He couldn't complete it, so it's not going to be a good score, but he's still searching for a complete maneuver. He got a 1.90 and 1.5. He needs a 2.21 for second place to steal the second place from Nathan. So let's see if he can get to the outside and get that 2.21, since it's a pretty low score. So let's see if he can be patient and get that 2.21 he's looking for. Meanwhile, the series is coming. Let's see if any rider can catch it and get the scores they need. Thiago is in a 2.85, but he only has a 1.25 as his first wave. He doesn't have a second wave. He's still searching for a second one. So let's see and wait if he can score a good maneuver and switch at 1.25.
And it looks like, wow, Nathan Walter made that drop inside the barrel. Was able to get to the next section, trying to connect a spin in there, but didn't complete that last spin. And that's it, guys. The tide is lowering here in Praia Grande, Sintra. Let's see if Nathan will be able to get that last one. We have a good series of waves in here, but he didn't quite get in position to execute that last maneuver in there. So yeah, a few waves being served right now. We're still waiting for some scores to drop, and we have 13 minutes and 37 seconds remaining in this heat. Half Spanish, half French, and so nice to see all of these athletes coming from all over Europe for the event here in Sintra. And of course, we have seen also the previous event. There was the La Salle happening in France only for the Pro Junior men and Pro Junior women. So there we crowned Araya Tabano, the Hawaiian, with only 16 years old, and that's the last wave from red, dropping inside that barrel, but didn't quite find much more in that wave. Ended up staying behind, and that was all for him. So as I was saying, we crowned Araya Tabano in France. The first year actually Araya is competing on the tour and taking the title, and now this is the time for the young man here in Portugal. There are still contenders for the tour, for the title of the tour, and that's going to be defined in the case of the Pro Junior man in the Fronton King event. That's going to be the last event this year, and also one of the most waited and expected events of the tour. That's happening in the gnarly wave of El Fronton, in the island of Gran Canaria. And wow, can't wait for that, guys. Stay with us, and yeah, let's get to see some beautiful waves that are breaking here in Sintra. Check this out, a replay from an empty one, but I'm pretty sure
wave.
all of the competitors would like to be in position to get this one. And
it was a great
here.
barrel, so the waves are pumping. It was a great barrel. Nobody was there, but if it was to be a great score, I'm sure. But nobody was there. Meanwhile, Moaro got a 4.15. He's now in the lead, and Nathan needs a 5.90 to go to the lead. And Mauro is already again in the wave. Good roll. He keeps going with lots of speed, but it closes out. But it was a good wave for Mauro. Maybe he's going to prove that backup score he has at 4 points, and he's going to distance himself from Nathan. Meanwhile, we have Nestor race on the wave, a right one, a good roll. He couldn't continue on that wave. It was a good try for Nestor. He's needing a 2.21 for second place. Let's wait, and maybe the white jersey, no.
You know what? The waves are looking pretty good right now, Mariana. I think it's one of those moments where the waves just fit to the conditions, like the wind, the tide, the sandbar in there. It's looking good. So we're seeing some pretty good waves in there. The thing is being in position to get them. That's the challenge for these athletes. And there we can see the French in fourth position right now, Thiago, taking a look at that set, incoming here, and trying to get in position for a ride that's going to give at least 2.85. So that's what he needs to classify to the round number 4. We might be seeing the round number 4 going to the water later today, guys. Stay with us because it's going to be a long day here in Sintra, hopefully, and it's full of action. We are loving to be here, and there comes Thiago in position. What a beautiful wave there, and boom.
Good roll.
Completed that roll in the critical section of the wave. He only needs a 2.85, so very possible that we can see a change of situation, and looks like there's movement on the outside.
Yeah, now I have the blue Nestor race going on this left, getting some speed, good speed. Good speed by the Spanish guy. He couldn't complete that roll again, he just doesn't get the projection he needs to complete that maneuver. But he's going outside again, trying to improve that, and he only needs a 2.21. Mauro already distanced himself from Nathan. Nathan now needs a 7.15 to go into first place again. So he's a little bit far from Mauro. He has a little difference. And Thiago got 5 points on his last wave. Now he needs a 4.41 for first place, and Nathan needs a 4.01, and here he goes again.
Red on the wave. Nathan Walter tries to go through the lip to complete that roll, but didn't get enough speed to complete in front of the white section there. So we have been seeing some waves served, some changes of situation, and who's coming out on top after all is Mauro Bolaños since the beginning of the heat, completely dominating this heat, and Thiago Vimont from 4th all the way to classification zone, now going after his opponent. But who has the priority is the first in this heat, that's yellow. So if I was Thiago Vimont, I wouldn't be so close to Mauro, and that comes Nestor.
And now the blue, good roll by the blue rider, Nestor. I don't know if he's going to get that 4.36 he's needing for second place, but at least he's going to improve his situation, and he's going to increase his total points. And yeah, he got a 2.85. Now he only needs a 3.41, so he gets to go back there and try again and try that maneuver, complete that maneuver, and get that 3.41 he needs. Meanwhile, Thiago Vimont is already again in that. Wow, good roll by Thiago. I think he's going to improve his situation. He has a 1.25 as backup. I think he's going to improve that backup and distance himself from Nestor. And Nestor is going to need a better score for second place. I don't know if he's going to go to first place. He's needing a 4.41, but at least he's going to get distance himself from Nestor. He's going to improve his situation.
That's it, and we have a bit less than 7 minutes remaining, guys. If you're just tuning in, this is the Pro Junior Man Division. This is a full elimination round. We already had the round number 2 for the DK. We already had round number 3 for the women. And this is the round that we actually had also the round number 3 for the DK, the rapid charge. And now we are back at the Pro Juniors. This is going to be 4 heats, round number 3, and this is only the first one. We're going to see some more of these young guys just ripping here, and this is being a tight heat. They're you know, exactly, changing position, increasing their scores wave after wave, and I love to see that, you know, because I would say looking from here is one thing, but we can notice that it is pretty hard to find those waves out there. We have been seeing that in the interviews as well, the athletes saying. So despite the good conditions, it takes you some time, you know, to maybe get a wave and then improving your score wave after wave, and that's what we have been seeing in this heat so far.
Yeah, exactly. Mauro is still in first place. Now Thiago got a 3.10, so now Nestor needs a 5.25 sockets for second place. He has distanced himself, as I said before. So he's in a good situation, Thiago. And Mauro also is in a better situation than Thiago. And Nathan, he only got a 2.25. So he's not getting the scores he needs and the scores he wants. So let's see. Mauro already has the priority, so he can choose the wave that he wants. And let's see, there are not many waves coming. So let's see if the series is coming, and see if they can get a good wave and get good scores as they want.
É isso aí, pessoal. Uma atualização em português aqui para o nosso público de Portugal, Brasil, nosso público que fala o português. Nessa bateria agora a gente começou a categoria Pro Júnior. Esse é o round número 3. Vão ser 4 baterias nesse round. Talvez a gente veja hoje ainda o round número 4, mais para o fim da tarde. Porém, depois dessa bateria agora de round 3, a gente vai ter as 4, né? E aí depois a gente vai ver a categoria feminina, que aí vamos ter duas baterias de repescagem, baterias eliminatórias, e o funil vai fechando, a gente vai vendo ali cada vez a competição ficando mais acirrada a cada bateria que passa, apesar das boas condições aqui em Sintra e altas ondas que tem chegado aqui na costa. Tá bem difícil, os atletas, né, mencionam sempre nas entrevistas o quão desafiador é surfar aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra, que quando o swell entra, realmente a onda fica muito, muito lá atrás. E apesar disso também, a variação de maré, né, eu diria, durante o dia, a onda muda completamente aqui na Praia de Sintra, com a maré cheia, que no caso está sendo pela parte da manhã desses dias. Com a maré cheia, a onda é uma onda, e quando a maré está baixa, é outra onda completamente diferente. O cenário muda todo, o outside fica super longe ali, então bem cansativo e requer bastante ali dos atletas. Então hoje a gente viu aí os rounds não eliminatórios, né, que é a oportunidade desses atletas pularem um round, pularem a repescagem, e com certeza isso tem um valor gigante para eles, porque é bem estressante, né, consome energia de várias maneiras de um atleta cair na bateria. E aí vem Mauro Bolanhos, o espanhol, na esquerda, acelerando, procurando uma sessão, e bom! Boa onda do Mauro, uma das melhores ondas da competição. Acredito que possa ser a maior nota do dia de hoje, talvez da competição. Vamos ver. What a wave from Mauro here, maybe one of the best ones in the competition. End of the day, let's see. That's up to the judges. Take us through this one, Mari.
He got lots of speed, and then he punched that leap and did a great RS. It was a great maneuver by Mauro. He's going to get a good speed, I believe, a good score, I believe. Let's wait for the scores by the judges, but it was a good wave.
That was a 7.75, one of the highest score, if not the higher one, because I believe yesterday we had a 7 point, a wave of this range. Yeah, great one for Mauro Bolanhos, this young Spanish, putting himself in a privileged position there, but Thiago is not leaving it for him. Goes on another wave and there doesn't complete that roll. Difficult to do that bottom turn for Thiago, so don't believe that's gonna make it into his final score, because his backup score is a 3.10. So let's see, guys. Wow, that was an amazing one from Mauro Bolanhos. Right in the end of this heat, we have a bit more than 1 minute, and wow, these pro juniors are on fire.
Yeah, exactly. Now, let's see, Nestor is doing a great job, but Mauro, wow, great wave by Mauro, great section, great maneuver. He did amazing. He's showing a great style, a great surfing, a great level. So it's amazing to see how the juniors are pumping and seeing what they can do and what different maneuvers they can do. It's the first IRS, I believe, you saw from the juniors from today. Yes, I believe so. But I'm not sure about yesterday, but yes, for today, for sure.
Yeah, so one point that I'll make here is I just showed the judging criteria, and if we can show that again after this one from Mauro, he doesn't stop. There he is, looking for something more than a 5.25. Is it gonna be it? There he goes, leaving the water. The work is done for Mauro. He's undoubtedly the champion of this heat, and classifying to round number 4. That might be going to the water later today. So final results, guys. Mauro Bolanhos in first, Thiago Vimon in second, Nestor and Nathan leaving the competitions. Don't get out of there. We're going to be back really soon with you all.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hey guys, we're back. This is the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. We have the Pro Junior in the water. What a crazy hit of those Pro Junior.
Yeah, exactly. Or in the second heat of the round 3 of our Pro Junior. So let's go back to the water and see what they are doing.
Yeah, the first heat started very well. That last IRS was beautiful.
Yeah.
So we have who do we have here? We have Mikel Erguigueren, and I'm not sure where is he from. We have Ariel Melian from Spain, Eric Wagner from Spain as well. And nice, Eric is already opening his campaign with a nice roll, and Bernardo Pacheco from Portugal. First wave of the heat for Eric Wagner. Eric Wagner was winning yesterday.
Yeah.
His heats.
Yeah, this was a great roll. Let's see what the judges think and what the score is. But it was a great roll, great way to start the heat. He started very early, which is a good strategy because we don't know how the waves are going to be on the next 25 minutes. But it's a good strategy. Let's see what the score is for Eric. And meanwhile, we have Bernardo going. Let's see. Just a little bit of a barrel. Nothing more. Yeah. He gained speed, did a little bit of a barrel. Let's wait for the scores. We have a score for Eric to drop in yet, and you have Eric and Ariel still waiting in the outside. The last wave for blue was 1 point wave. Yeah, it's a little bit of a barrel, but nothing more. Lots of speed. It was a good try, but the wave didn't give him the chance to do the barrel that he wanted to. So we are waiting for another wave for the yellow and the first waves for white and red. Let's see. There's a wave coming. I don't know if
Yes.
they're going to get.
We have the white battling Ariel Melian from Spain, Ariel Melian de España, in and out. So tenemos dos atletas de España y un atletas de Portugal en el agua ahora. Mikel Erigueren, I'm not sure where he's from. I'm gonna check it out, guys. But yes, so the heat start pretty. We're still waiting for the first score of Eric Wagner, that first roll, which should come anytime soon. I'm pretty sure 22 minutes. The heat number 2 of the round 3 Pro Junior. So it's an elimination round, and we have the 4 rider in the water. 450 for
The last wave
for Eric Wagner.
Yeah,
With
it was
this
a good
nice
wave.
roll.
Yeah, it was a good roll. Now you can see White going again. He's
yeah.
very active. Let's see. Oh, good roll by Ariel.
Nice roll.
Wow.
Maybe.
And let's see if he has another section.
Yes.
Another roll. Another
That
good
was
roll.
one very good wave.
Yeah, very good wave. That's going to be a good score, I believe. But let's see what the judges think. But it was a good wave by Ariel. Let's see. You are waiting still for that score. Meanwhile, you have Bernardo going on the right. Let's see what he can do with that wave. No, nothing. The wave just died in front of him. He couldn't do anything with it. But he has to go back outside and wait for a better race and longer race, but with strength. Otherwise, he won't be able to maneuver and he won't be able to complete that maneuvers as he wants to. The last wave of White was a 4.75, a good wave by Ariel. Now he's in the lead. He has also 0.80. His first wave was 0.80. He's now the lead in the 4.55 total score, and now Eric needs 1.06. It's nothing, but now we have Michael going again. No, it was his first wave. He went to the barrel, but he couldn't make it out. So it's his first wave. Let's see, but it was not a good wave. Bernardo is now needing a 3.51. He only got 1 point on his first wave, and now in the 0.5. So he still needs some scores. He's still needing a 3.51, and Eric is needing a 1.06. But Ariel only has one good wave, so he's still waiting for the second one, and Eric is going to chase that lead against Ariel.
And for the people, the community, the bodyboard community following us on this live on the YouTube channel, if anybody knows where from where is our friend Mikkel Ergiguren, that would be good if you have more information, because we are missing his flags, so we're not sure where he's from. I would love to know. And meanwhile, we have the flash interview ready with none less than Luca Rocha. Roca, it's to you. Luca, it's to you.
That's it. I'm here with him, the winner of the last heat. So you got one of the best waves of the competition so far, highest score. Tell us a little bit about that wave.
Nada, muy contento, la verdad, sin palabras de este hit. Al principio empecé tranquilo, con 2 olitas buenas, asegurando. Y ya me vi ahí por ahí un poco, porque tardaba la serie en entrar algunas veces. Y la tercera ahí la vi clara, le mandé una res grande y pude conseguir la mejor nota.
So he's saying that at the beginning he got 2 medium waves in there, and then right to the end of the heat, that wave came up and he had to send everything. So last year you came your first time here to Sintra Pro to compete, and you did 1 heat. And this year you're coming back again from the Canaries, and you're getting further and got a very good result now. How are you feeling?
La verdad que el año pasado, como fue mi primera vez, no estaba muy... El año pasado, como fue mi primera vez, la primera manga pasé, y ya la segunda no me cuadró muy bien y no tuve mucha suerte, pero igual cogí fuerza, entrené bien este año para poder ir aquí y hacer lo mejor posible este año.
So last year he said that he passed 1 heat, and on the second heat, unfortunately, he lost. But this year he's coming back with more confidence. He's feeling better, so he's trustful of a good result here. Entonces, manda una mensaje para la persona de Canarias. A message people back home.
Sí, quiero mandar un saludo ahí a mi familia que me está viendo en Canarias, a mis amigos, a mis patrocinadores, Ondina, Moira Academy y Sniper, que gracias a ellos estoy aquí. Y con toda la próxima y a seguir.
Congratulations, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. It was a great interview. You are now back in the water. Meanwhile, in the interview, Eric in the yellow jersey got a 6 point, a great wave. I think it was a roll. But yeah, and now Ariel is in the second position, needing a 5.76. A big score, kind of a big score, like a good score. And Bernardo is in the third position, needing a 2.66, and he got a 3 point on the last wave. You couldn't see that wave, but he got a 3 points. So let's wait, and there's some wave coming. I don't know if the riders are going to catch them, but there are some waves coming. So let's see what the riders can do with that waves coming.
And meanwhile, I have some information about Mikel. Thank you so much. The bodyboard community is actually from Basque Country. So now we know all. Thank you guys so much for responding so fast and replying. And we appreciate you. Once again, if you're just tuning in, please follow the ibcworldtour.com website. And also, you can watch the live and have the scores live. If you're on the YouTube channel, please not only follow the YouTube channel, but subscribe to the page of the IBC World Tour. And if you haven't done it yet, sorry, please follow the Instagram page of the IBC World_Tour to have all the information, the recap, the highlights, and you name it. Thank you so much.
Meanwhile, you have the replays for the two best of waves. You have the 6 points and the 4.75. So
Yes, we're waiting for the replay right now.
there's the white.
Ariel.
Oh, good
Nice
roll.
very nice roll, and a 360, very good combination. Bravo, Ariel.
Very good wave by Ariel. It was an amazing roll. That's why that's 6 points. Now he's in the lead with the 6 points. Okay, this was live. Now you have the red. No, he got in the barrel, but he couldn't make it out. That wave was live. Let's see if he got that 5.76 he needs for the first place again. But it was a good roll, a really good roll in the right wave. So let's see if he got that score he needs for the first place. Meanwhile, Mikael got his second wave, not a good wave, but.
All right, so we were having the replay of the two wave. That nice roll from Ariel, and I think he was getting another roll. I think that's his first wave, the first two rolls that he makes, and I think we should see next to that his actually last wave. No, it's actually yellow.
It's a 6 points, I believe. Yeah, good
Nice
roll by the yellow jersey. Good roll. It was a 6 points, a good score.
Eric Wagner is very surprising, since yesterday he won his heats twice actually, and then he's still in the competition, delivering, got a 6 points, very high score right now. He has a total of 10.50, but don't get it wrong, he's followed very closely by Ariel Melian. He has a total of 10.40, so it's we're talking about
a little difference
small
from
difference here.
Ariel to
Ariel
Eric.
needed 4.86 to take the lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Still 13 minutes, 47
Yeah.
seconds left. Everything can happen. A little bit more complicated for Bernardo, Pacheco, and Mikael, but once again, 13 minutes and 36 seconds.
You have some time left. There's some time from them to catch good waves and get good scores. Let's see if they can manage to do that. Ariel got a 5.65 on the last wave, and now he needs a 4.86 for the first place. He closed down the difference between him and Eric. So let's see if he got that score and got goes to the first place and win that hit. Eric is still in the first place, and Bernardo is in the third place, needing a 7.40. So let's see if he gets that score, or he gets a better score than the 3 points and gets that score he needs a little below, so that he can get that and jump into second place.
Yes, and Eric is at the first place right now. He was telling me that, so he's of course from Spain, but he also speaks Swedish.
Wow.
His mom, I believe his mom is from Sweden, and if I'm not mistaken, he said Gothenburg, if I remember well. So, salute to all the Swedes watching the live, because yes, there are bodybuilders in Sweden.
Yeah, that's amazing. I didn't know that. It's I think it's the first time I see an athlete or even a bodyboarder from Sweden. It's amazing how I didn't even know that there were waves in Sweden. So
Yes,
it's amazing to know
they
that.
usually surf in winter.
Okay.
And I encourage you to follow this guy, Bodyboard Sweden, actually on Instagram, and you can see his pictures. He's going into freezing cold conditions. He has like ice on his beard and everything. He's not scared of everything. He goes in the water, and he actually surfing some very good ones.
Wow.
Very surprising waves in Sweden. So laget to the Swedish, Humerdu, and I hope everybody's good. Yes, I'm throwing some Swedish there and there. It's
Wow,
okay.
that's amazing.
It's fine.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's no waves coming. I think the waves just stopped coming. I don't know why, but the swell is not coming. So the riders are still waiting for the good waves to score, but I don't know. They are trying to pedal because there's 11 minutes left. There's a lot of time. So they need to move and try to catch good waves and to maneuver, because Bernardo is landing a 7.40 for second place and Michael 8.40, and meanwhile Ariel is trying to improve that 4.75 to increase that difference from him to Bernardo Pacheco.
Yeah, Eric is actually from Gran Canarias. I forgot to bring that details. I believe Ariel as well. So both Eric Wagner and Ariel are in the lead right now. First position, primera posición por Eric Wagner desde Canary Island con un 10.50. Segunda posición, Ariel Melian con un 10.40. Ariel se necesita un 4.86 para tomar la primera posición. Súper buenísima, los españoles están en control de este hit so far, de este manga. Hit 2, round 3, elimination round, Pro Junior, IBC Pro Junior in the water, world competition, Sintra Pro Fest, celebrating its 28th anniversary. It's fantastic. If you just tune in, welcome guys. Bienvenue, bienvenidos, bienvenido.
Yeah, welcome to the live stream. Meanwhile, we have Bernardo Pacheco was trying to catch that wave, but he couldn't. So he's trying to battle and go outside. He's not going to get the priority. I think he was in the priority before, but now he's losing it. Let's see if the yellow Eric Wagner has a priority. So let's see. There's some waves coming. Let's see, there are some waves coming. Let's see what I can do with
Mariana is running a marathon right now. I'm just telling you guys. She's gonna be out of breath soon. Yeah, some waves are coming, Mariana. You're absolutely right. Let's see what's going on. And I don't know if you noticed that, but with the sun, the water color has totally changed, right? We have this nice turquoise blue right now in the water.
Yeah.
I want to be there.
It's very beautiful. And it looks very beautiful from the outside. I wonder how it's like from the inside.
Yes,
You have Bernardo going, maybe? Yes.
Yes, he is Bernardo Pacheco from Portugal, up and riding. Let's see what this wave has to offer. It's an in and out, unfortunately.
It died on him. He couldn't do anything with it. He's going to get outside again. He has 8 minutes and 30 seconds left, so he has some time to do another wave and see if he can get the 7.40 he's looking for.
Yes, I think Mikel is about to. No. He's
he
looking
was
for
trying.
it. He's
Yeah,
looking for his wave. He's looking to change his score. He has a 2 points and a 1.80. I'm pretty sure he's not happy with this, and he wants to show to the world is surfing. So let's see. We have 7 minutes and 56 seconds left in the hit 2 of the Pro Junior. It is the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour, guys. And this is a competition for the next. And you go, Mikel on the left.
Wow.
Nice roll for Mikel.
Good roll. He managed to complete it.
Yes.
Good speed, and now we have Ariel in the next wave. Good speed. Let's see if he can do anything. Wow. Good invert by Ariel. Let's see what the score is. He's needing a 4.86 for first place. Let's see what the score is, but yeah, it was a good wave by Ariel. And meanwhile, have Bernardo, I believe, he got a little bit of a barrel. To the right side, so let's see about that score. He's needing a 7.40. I don't know if that's going to be the score he needs.
And I think there was a roll on the right side. I'm not sure who took the wave. We might see that in a few. No worries. But there is a lot of exchange in the water right now. 6 minutes 44 seconds left, and we're waiting for some scores. We're waiting for that invert from Ariel. I'm pretty sure it's going to be close to the 4.86 that he needs, if not higher than that. So he may take the first position, all depending on what the decision of the judges. I believe Eric took a wave. Yes, so we're gonna see a replay of the last 3 wave, guys. So we have red Mikel on the left with a very nice roll. And he
Very
hold it
nice
down.
roll. Yeah. He's in fourth place right now. I don't know if maybe he's improving his situation and going to for third or even second. And then Ariel, a good invert, and then the
answer.
good roll by
Eric.
Eric.
Eric
It was a
Wagner
really good.
got the answer.
He's
Oh,
on
yes,
the lead.
2
Another
rolls.
roll. Wow. Good
Yes.
good wave by Eric. Two rolls. Good wave. Let's see if he can get to the outside and catch another wave. He has 5 minutes and 40 seconds left, so he has some times. You are still waiting for some scores to drop in. You have a score for everyone basically, so you are still waiting. There's Bernardo is in the inside now, so he's going to take some time to get to the outside again. So let's see if he gets he gets another wave, because he doesn't have that much of time. So let's see if he can get another wave and get that 7.40 he's looking for right now. But there's some scores that to drop in, so let's wait a little bit and see what's.
And let's not forget about priority right now. Ariel Melian has the priority. Ariel Melian tiene la prioridad right now. And he just have like a very nice wave. Look at that. The 5.65 for that invert. But we're still waiting for the double rolls of
of Eric.
Eric Wagner as well. So far Ariel is in first position, but we're still waiting for scores with a total score of 11.20, which is pretty good, more than decent. They've been, both of them, Ariel and Eric, have been in control of that heat, delivering, taking wave for wave. It was a nice exchange to see. And don't get it wrong, look at Mikel. That roll was a 6.75.
Wow.
He changed the situation as well. He's now in need of a 4 point to be in second position.
It's a very low scores comparing to a 6.75.
Yes, absolutely right. And why not? Let's check the ranking of the Pro Junior if you'd like. We have in number 1 position from Canary Island. Nonetheless, that Jorge Hernandez, the actual world champion, is actually
in the lead right now.
Yes,
but
he's in the lead, and he's
he won
disputing
last year's.
back his title again. In second position, we have again from Canary Island, Gabriel Mendoza. And in third position, don't get it wrong, Canary Island again, Alexander Montes. Now we have one Brasileiro in first
Montenegro.
Yes, Guilherme Montenegro, Guy Bodyboard. I like this guy a lot. He's very good, super talented, one of the youngest rider in the ranking.
Yeah.
And in fifth position, we have none less than Pirpo, aka Michael Yance from Peru. Un salud a todos los peruanos en todo el mundo. And sixth positions, we have Gariel Ruano from Canary Islands and Armin Umar from Maldives in 7 positions.
Wow.
8th, you have Eduardo Macedo from Portugal. 8th position, Roger Fusculin from Brazil. 10th, Mateus Rodriguez. Mateus was in La Salle. Very, very good rider. He's a protege of Neymar Carvalho.
Yeah.
Very
and
good guy.
Guilherme is also from Neymara's Institute Neymara's school.
Yes.
So
Yes.
they are both. Guilherme is in 4th place right now, and Mateus is in 10th place. So you can see some champions getting from the Institute Neymara's Carvalho. So it's amazing to see that.
Yes, and 11 positions, we have one South African, good, Hugo Naude, and 12th position, finally, Thomas Caro from Chile. So we have a lot of control from the Canary Island in this ranking.
Yeah, completely.
A lot of control from the Canarian. But
Yeah.
things might change with this competition. Muito obrigado, director. And
Yeah.
we still have Ariel Melian in first position. So now the scores are here. So we have first position Ariel Melian from the Canary Island as well, I believe. If not from Spain, definitely. Eric Wagner, that I know, is from the Canary Islands.
Yes.
He's in second position with a 10.75. So very close. Meanwhile, Bernardo Pacheco delivering a
good
nice
roll.
roll on this right-hander. Might change his situation as well.
Yeah. He's needing a 7.75 for second place. I don't know if that's going to be the score he needs. 7.75 is a really good score, so I don't know if it's going to be enough for the second place. But I think he's going to prove his situation and maybe getting a little closer to Michael. He has a 6.75, but he doesn't have a very good backup score. He only has 2 points as the backup score. So let's wait and see.
Breathe. Mikel is in third position with the highest score so far, 6.75 with that nice roll on the left, right? Mikel is definitely from the Basque Country. If you don't see the flag, thank you to the bodyboard community for giving me all the information that we needed. Pays Basque, Basque Country. Here we go, Mikel with a 6.75, but we're still in 35 seconds left in this Heat 2 of the round 3 of the Pro Junior division. And we have Ariel Melian so far in first position with 11.20 total. Eric Wagner, second position. Maybe we might see something changing 20 seconds. It's a lot of things can happen in 20 seconds.
Exactly. It's just only 20 seconds, but you can know what they're going to do. So maybe it's going to change. Let's see. Let's wait. There are some waves coming, but that's 2 seconds left. So.
And this is it. That's the end of the heat, guys. We have a winner, Ariel Melian, in second place, Eric Wagner. So both will be continuing in the competition.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Mikel and Bernardo are leaving us. We're going to go for a quick recap, some commercials, and I see you guys in a few. Don't go anywhere.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Hello guys, we're back for the second day of the Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. We have the Pro Junior in the water. Lucas.
Yeah, here again. Let's go. This is gonna be actually the heat number 4 for the Pro Junior men and the last heat of this round. So let's jump in the water to see who is with us in this heat. And it's going to be actually, sorry guys, this is heat number 3, not 4.
3, yes, we
and
have.
It is composed by Vitor Hu from France, Nil Duño from Spain, Eros Javier, and Yubal Perez also from Spain. So 1 French and 3 Spanish riders here for this heat. It just started and these Pro Juniors are on fire. Here again with my friend Armin to let you guys know what's happening in this heat.
Tenemos 3 atletas de España en el agua. Ahora tenemos Nil Duño, Eros Javier y Yubal Perez. Actually, Nil Duño was up and riding in white. And tenemos también un francés, Repping for Ocean Roots, Victor Roux. Notre ami Victor Roux de France. Seul français dans ce hit.
And we had a split pick in there where the athletes went each one to the side. We're going to check those replays really shortly. And in the meanwhile, Eros Javier is in the second position actually, since Neil Duño's score came out, and that was at 3.75. So the two Spanish leading the heat there, but that's Yuval Perez actually in fourth, managing to complete that roll. He only needs a 1.51, and we have action there.
And Victor Roux, notre ami français, avec un nice roll sur cette gauche. Nice roll on the left, Victor.
He landed there, but it was a tough landing in there, but he managed to hold it.
He gripped.
Yeah.
Stay gripping.
Hold it and battle. There's someone there on that left hander.
Right on the left, yes.
Well, looks like Eros Javier. We're gonna have to check that in a while, because it was too far for us.
4.25 for that roll.
4.25. That was a good roll. You could see he actually took off from the wave. You know, was a well-projected maneuver despite not being a big set wave. It was a medium-sized wave in there, more of an inside one, but he managed to get a good speed and project that roll, and that's what the judges want to see, right? So independently, if it's a small wave, if you can project that, you're gonna get a nice medium score. Take us through this one.
Blue up and riding Yuval Perez.
Whoa.
With a nice roll, incomplete unfortunately, but I think the wave we saw far in the back on the left was from Neil Duño, because he has two waves right now with a 3.75 and a 2.50.
That's true. We have some replays, I think, for later on.
Yes.
Let's wait on that.
Definitely will. And then Yuval Perez as well took the second position right now with a 1.50 on his last wave.
Yeah, situation changing wave after
all
wave,
the time,
right?
All the time.
In this beginning of the heat where the athletes didn't score anything, like every wave is going to make your changing position, especially if they are in a very close range to each other, in this case 3.75, 3.25 and 4.25. So yeah, the backup scores from these athletes now are gonna start to make a difference. And finally, let's check out some of those replays of these last waves. So this is the right-hander from yellow, Eros Javier, getting that speed, passing that section, stretching the wave, and gets to complete that roll. Oh, no, actually not. Actually not.
He had a good speed though.
Yeah, frustrating for
Yes.
Eros.
And then we go back. So the so far in 20 minutes and 20 seconds here in this hit 3 of the round 3 of the Pro Junior division, we still have Neil Duño in first position with a total of 6.25. Is followed by Yuval Perez and Victor, who only has one wave so far, but he has the highest score with the 4.25. So, and look, he's actually taking his second wave right now. So let's see. Nice reverse for Victor. It's not done, guys. And explosive rollo over here. It's the signature of the kids from Ocean Roots.
That's
being
what he
very
needed.
explosive in the water.
That's
if you see
what he
all these
needed.
kids doing rollos, you're gonna notice that. The same way we talk about the Japanese style earlier with the foot up. Watch the French from Ocean Roots. You're gonna see every rollo, a lot of amplitude, explosions, a lot of projections. Yes.
Solid. Yeah, that was a solid wave. He only needs a half point actually, because he has the highest score, the single highest score of the heat, and that's gonna be more than a half point. I'm sure about that. Not a judge, but I'm sure about that. So let's wait on this score, and it might take Victor straight to the first position. And it does look like we have an interview there with Mariana. Take it away.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of last heat. What has been your preparation in Spain for the last few months?
Pues la verdad, la preparación que hemos tenido es ir a entrenar sobre todo a playas de arena, por ejemplo como Molokai, no sé, playas de arena sobre todo, y hacer muchas mangas entre nosotros en el equipo. y intentar pues hacer lo mejor posible en todas las playas de arena, intentar surfear súper bien en las playas de arena porque aquí Sintra son olas de arenas y hay que estar la verdad que bastante preparado.
So he said that he's practicing a lot. He's doing some hits with his team, which is a pretty log, and he's surfing a lot. So it has been really good. Do you want to thank someone back at home?
Sí, quiero darle las gracias a mis padres y a mi familia por todo el apoyo que estoy recibiendo. Quiero mandarle saludos a toda esa gente que me está apoyando, a Alberto y no sé, de verdad muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo.
Yeah, thank you and good luck for the next hit. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Mariana. Thank you and congratulations to the winner of the previous heat. Look at the situation right now. We have Victor Roux in first position with a 5.25 on his last wave for that reverse to Rollo, and then 4.25. So he's in lead right now with a total of 9.50, leaving Neil Dunio in second place and Yuval in third place. Eros Javier hasn't got the chance much to take any good wave yet, but we still have 17 minutes to go.
Yeah, still a lot of time. This heat started pretty strong, and while we don't have any waves coming, we're gonna check for those replays that we didn't see yet, guys. Our director was working on it, and that's it. Right-hander from Yuval Perez, short wave with the roll, followed by the red jersey.
Red jersey, notre ami Victor Roux, le français, avec un super beau rollo. Il s'est vraiment accroché parce que la réception était vraiment pas facile. The reception wasn't easy at all on that roll. And then we have from Spain.
Wow, that was
I haven't
almost
seen that wave.
That was close. Yeah, this was a close one.
ARS.
Just sending it. There's the red again. Victor Roux going to the left, projecting that reverse in there and repositioning for the closeout section, and that's where he sent that roll and managed to get a 5.25. Only two waves surfed by this young guy, Victor Roux from France, and he's leading all the way with a total score of 9.50, leaving Neil Dunio in second position in need of a 5.75. So we're seeing slowly the scores starting to increase wave after wave. Thankfully, we have great conditionings here in Sintra, providing this for the athletes to put on this show that is the IBC Sintra Pro Fest in this year of 2023 on its 27th edition.
We're in low tide right now, so that means that the waves.
No doubts about it.
The waves are definitely more hollow. It's I would say not. I'm going to say it's perfect condition for a pro junior division. They can definitely find something where they can improve, show, and demonstrate of their skills and ability.
And these guys fly so easily.
Yes.
Right? They're like usually small and skinny, smaller guys, and such projection they get, such speed. It's so nice to see them surfing.
The total opposite of me.
Oh, look at this right-hander there. A beautiful wave for Eros. He only surfed one wave. Wow. Is he going to make it?
No, unfortunately. But that was a good roll. If he would have put that roll, it probably would have been the best wave.
You know, he needs a 4.75. If he made it, it was going to make all the difference for him. But anyway, 14 minutes and 40 seconds. We are a little bit more than 10 minutes gone by in this heat, and we still have a lot to go. These kids don't stop.
Yes, it's good to see the junior delivering like that. You know, it's always good to see a show. I remember this conversation and some of those interviews with Maxime, Pierre-Louis, and many other pros that used to say that they are so happy to have a junior division because when they were young, they were not able to participate to any competition because the junior category didn't exist.
That is true.
And when now And it's funny to see a pro rider watching up to all those junior, the way Pierre-Louis reacted recently about Joel Rodriguez from Portugal or Jorge Hernandez. It's very amazing because Pierre started really early in his career, and then he sees those guys, you know, growing and year by year, season by season, progressing, and each time you see them on the tour, there's something has changed, you know.
Yeah, definitely, and also the importance, I think, for the process of professionalization of the athlete itself. You know, when an athlete goes to the world tour before the pro junior, he would have to go straight to the main division, right? The men division or the women division. And of course, before going to the world tour, you would gather some experience on the local, regional circuits. You're gonna go for the nationals, right? The state, and imagining jumping from the nationals straight to the men division for the main division or the women, and the pro junior creates a first step, right? So you have a transition there before you turn 18. You can start competing there, just like all of these pro juniors are doing, and after you become 18, then you can, you know, it's a transition, right? Just like Luna, for example, right now is doing. Luna, that's her first last year on the pro junior.
Pro junior, yes.
But you know, she has been competing for 2 years in the world tour already in the pro junior women division, and now she's finally going to the main division. So yeah, it's definitely a much better way for an athlete to get some experience in the world tour, and thanks IBC for putting that up, and of course always trying to get the best system for the athletes and for bodyboard to be shown in the way it has to be shown.
And these guys are our future regardless. If you and I are still in commenting books in several years, we will talk about those names, the Victor Hu, the Neil Duño, the Yuval Perez, the Heroes Javier,
definitely,
in the pro divisions, and we will see their the journey of all these riders, the journey of Joel Rodriguez already, you know, killing it in the pro division. It's another example. The Jorge Hernandez.
So you can see how strong, for example, Joel entered the main division. That's definitely due to some of his experience, you know, in the pro junior and being a champion as well, and committing those mistakes that the athlete does commit. And you know, that's it. That's the process for an athlete, and it's not an easy journey, guys. Believe us.
Any surf can only progress, because from competing in the pro junior division, sometimes you feel like, let's say, if you win all the time, you feel like you're in a comfortable spot. But when you move from the transition from the pro junior, if you've been winning a lot of times and then you moving into the open divisions, to the pro divisions, open riding, sorry, we have Blue Yuval Perez with a nice roll, claiming it. Yes, so and if you move to this pro category, then there is another challenge for you. You know,
it's not gonna be easy.
It's not, and you're competing against your peer.
Yeah.
You know, most of those pro riders must have somehow be your mentors, definitely, in a way.
Definitely, or idols, and you know.
Imagine a pro junior like Joel Rodriguez competing against a Mike Stewart.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's happening. Like Joel in Chile, for example, you know, in Arica, you know, in the same level with the guys, and yeah, pro junior division. That's been amazing here. We are seeing the show from these young guys here, and of course, young girls title for the pro junior women has already gone to Hawaii with Araya Tabano. So only 2 divisions have been decided already. The first one was in Maldives, and that was the drop knee division with the record of Dave Hubbard, 10 times world champion. And hold on, we have some action in this heat. That's yellow, Eros Javier, 4th place in the heat. Able to do that through the lip roll, and he keeps going. He wants to squeeze some more points of this wave. Not in this case.
And on the left, we have the white Nilo Duño with another roll, nice roll, complete. Might change this 250. Let's see if he gets the 5.75 that is in need of. But definitely going to change something there. So Yuval took the second position so far right now with his last wave.
And Victor, who's now has the priority out there.
Yes.
First place and highest scores. Let's see, last wave from Yubo was a 5.75. Took him to the second position, but he still needs a 3.75 to get to first. While the P1, so Victor Hu has the P1, the priority number 1, the unconditional right to choose any wave, and I believe that's him on that left-hander, getting some speed, bottom turning, and ooh, kicking off. That's it.
Close that on him. He must be frustrated right now.
Yeah, gotta go back, and you know he's in first, but it's never you're never relaxed when you get to first, right?
Absolutely.
Because then you gotta keep it, right? The thing is, everybody in the heat wants to get to that first position and second position where you're classifying, but once you get there, guys, you don't have any peace of mind, because you know what? There are 3 guys in the water right after you trying to overcome your scores, so you're never settling during the heat. It's 25 minutes.
Let's talk a
pure
little
action.
bit about the priority system.
Oh yeah.
All right, because I think that this is what's going on, especially in the last 5 minutes. I mean, we're still 7 minutes and 30 seconds left, but Yuval has the first priority, Eros has the second priority, but for a guy like Victor that is in the lead, who just took a wave that unfortunately closed out on him, what is the strategy for him? Waiting for his priority and be patient, or eventually try to surf under priority, away from the rest of the surfer, so he could eventually either change his score or secure his spot?
Yeah, so when you have the priority, you have some decisions that you have to take. Sometimes athletes don't really use it, you know, to block the other athletes. But yeah, that's going to define. For example, if you have to decide if you're going to stay close to the other athlete to use it, or if you're going to stay far away. So if you don't have the priority, right, and the other athlete has, it's a wise decision to stay a little bit away, right? So you avoid the other guy from using the priority. But if you are on the other guy's position, you will definitely stick to your adversary to avoid him, and that's completely normal, guys. I just wanted to let you know that this is normal. This is part of the rules. So if you go to our website, you can actually download that, and these athletes are pretty aware of these rules. So that's the priority system, and it's completely normal and legal to block your adversary if you choose to do so. So that's how it works. It's a same rule for everybody, and it has been working really well since it has been
and if you're
invented.
Curious enough, and then you like to watch the previous competitions, and you're gonna see how the up and riding Yuval Perez looking for 3.75. Wow, nice roll on that left-hander. Nice roll. We might have a situation changing here. 360. It's not finished, and he tried a very last roll.
Guys, the conditions are amazing here. You guys could see that left-hander braking. Wow, perfect, good wave there. Still waiting for that score by Yuval Perez, trying to change that 3.25. He actually needs a 3.75 to take the first position, and you know what? It is very possible. We're gonna see that. We have 5 minutes remaining, and in the meanwhile, we can about that priority talk that we were having before the priority. 7.75. Yeah, great wave from Yubo. Congratulations. That's actually the same score that we had two heats ago.
Yes,
is actually, I think, the highest score that was that we saw today and yesterday. I think it was a 7.75, if I'm not mistaken. And Armin, before that priority system started to work, and I gotta give the credits to Chico Garritano.
Thank you.
Invented it. This guy's like a master in bodyboarding competition, head judge of the World Tour for forever. And what happened, what used to happen before that is two athletes, one upon each other, you know, trying to get behind in the wave, so you could you could get the right to get the wave, and that would cause, you know, a lot of stress and not focus on the surfing, you know, part of the heat. So in this case, where there's a rule and you gotta follow it, it is a system that everybody, you know, you just gotta follow it, because otherwise you're gonna have points reduced. So it avoids that battling one out over each other and focus on the surfing.
And we have up and riding. We have Victor right now trying to get back to what?
What a wave!
Nice roll, Victor, to reverse. Let's see. It's not done yet. There's still a little bit of wave to get. I might feel something coming. Hopefully, yes, no, no, no. But that was a good wave. Victor was in the need of a 8.25 to regain his lead. I don't know if that's a 8.25, but he's definitely going to change that 4.25 on that wave.
I believe it too, yep. Let's see what the judges will give him. He needs a high score, a pretty high score, 8.25, and we're going to check it out again. Check out how perfect that wave is. Bottom turn, and boom, completed it. And unfortunately for him, after that reverse, he didn't find much, but it was solid while it lasted, right?
Solid
that was
wave,
a good
solid
first
wave
section
right
in there, and we are excited to see that score and see what difference it is going to make. I'm loving this heat. I'm loving this heat. These guys increasing their scores wave after wave, you know, gathering their strengths to advance and pass each other, and that was a 8-point ride. That was not enough for him. That was not enough for him to go to first, but that's the highest score of the day, guys. What a wave from the Frenchman, Victor, who 8-point ride. Wow. Now he still needs a 5.5, but
it's doable. He already had a 5.25. Les amis, Victor vient de nous faire une superbe prestation. Il était en lead de ce hit, vous avez pu le voir. Il a perdu, il est resté à la seconde place pendant un petit peu de temps parce que Yubal Pérez, l'Espagnol, avait pris le dessus avec un 7,75 et un 5,75. Mais là, Victor vient de nous prendre sa dernière vague et vient de nous mettre le plus haut score du hit avec un 8 points. Un rollo parfaitement exécuté, suivi d'un reverse. Bravo, Victor. He's still in the second position. I think he's pretty secure right now because Neil needs a 9.50 and Eros Javier needs a 10 point. So I think we have a first two here and then 1 minute left of this of this heat. And let's finish real quick this conversation. We said about watching the previous finals, let's say in the pro women, and you're gonna see how all the pros have been including the priority system in the strategy of their surfing. It's definitely part of the surfing. It's not only the performance, the choice of the wave, the style. We know we have like an entire judging criteria, but playing with the priority can save you. Save a final.
Or maybe mess you if you don't know the rules, right? Or if you don't apply the rules. So that's why we highly recommend everyone, especially the athletes, hold on. That's Yubo Pet is the leader of this heat, stalling in the beginning there, bottom turning to hit that ARS and boom, completed it. Wow, what a heat, guys. What a heat.
And in the back, come on, Eros, nice roll as well. Complete.
Oh,
and that's the end of the heat, guys. Such a nice heat.
That's it. Solid heat. Congratulations to these young men. Yubo Perez, Victor Hu advancing, and Neil and Eros leaving the competition. We're going to go for the quick commercial to get back with the last heat of round number 3. So don't get out of there.
Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the second day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest. We are getting to the end right now of the round number 3 Pro Junior Man Division. We are going to the 4th and last heat of this round. So let's jump inside the water right now. I'm here with Mariana Ferreira to commentate this heat again with me.
Yeah,
welcome
it's
back.
going to be great. The juniors are putting on the show, so let's get back to the water and see what they are doing now.
That's it, and we're gonna be having two Frenches, actually, one Portuguese, and Hugo Medina, actually. So we have action, guys. Mael Martinez d'Anjou, the French, already starting with that roll. Now he's getting to that point where you try to connect to the inside, but he decided to go back and look for a second wave. It's just the beginning. So we already had this wave served during the commercials, and that was for the yellow.
Good
best wave of the heat so far.
By Francisco. Let's see what the scores are, but it was a big roll. The wave was not that big, but the roll was a good one. So let's wait for the scores. There's a series coming. Let's see if any riders. Yeah. Nobody went, but it's a good series coming. The waves are getting a little bigger, I think. It's more consistent than before, so it's getting good. And Hugo is going there. Rolo a 360, and then the wave died. And Francisco got a 6.25 on his last wave. A good wave, a good score, a good wave by Francisco. And yeah, and the red got a 3.75 on his last wave. He now is needing a 2.51. So let's wait and let's see if the other riders get what. And the last wave of blue was a 3.5. A good Rolo, and then a good spin. It was a 3.5 and a split
We
peak.
have white, and they're going to the right, hitting that roll. Nice maneuver. These Pro Juniors are ripping, and we also had someone going to the left. We're going to check that in a while, guys. Gonna get that replay ready for you. And in the meantime, we had a big score there already for Francisco Ferreira with less than 3 minutes, getting a 6.25. His only wave served so far. The Portuguese is in the lead right now, followed by the French Mael Martinez d'Anjou with a 3.75, and Hugo in third. And let's check that yellow wave in there. Wow, that's the leader. Let's check it out. So yeah, there was just a big roll in there.
Yeah.
That's it, guys. Split picks. Our camera operators had to move fast in there, but we could see that was solid. That was solid. And that was a 6.25 for the Portuguese in yellow. And we have a little bit more than 20 minutes remaining in this heat. Guys, if you just tuning in, we already had a lot of action here. We had 2 rounds of the drop knee division. That was round number 2 and 3, non-elimination and rapid charge. But hold on, red, the French Mael, big roll there, still on the wave. Let's see if it's no.
Big roll by the French. He's needing a 401, so maybe he gets that wave and jumps into first place.
And
Meanwhile, I have the interview ready, so go for it, Armin.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous heat, Yuval Perez from the Gran Canarias, Canary Islands. Yuval, you started this heat very slow. We were like difficulties to find your mark in the water, and then suddenly, BOOM! Everything went in. Rolls, ARS, you throwing everything.
Yes, my mentality was have the first priority all the time. Good wave, catch it, and break it.
Yuval Perez is not necessarily a name that you have seen so much on the tour. I think that's your second edition, right? First time surfing in Portugal. You said that you surfed Fronton 2 years ago. Tell us a little bit about your experience on the world tour right now.
Right now is very good, very comfortable because I'm surfing to have fun and not with the mentality to compete. But 2 years ago in the Fronton King, I got so nervous and that took me a bad experience.
Yeah, fronton is not an easy wave to be nervous on. So yeah. So what can we expect from you now in the future, in the following of this competition?
The same mentality, have fun and break the wave.
All right. Do you have anything to say back home?
Yes, appreciate it to all my sponsors.
You can switch Spanish now, because you were talking.
Muchas gracias a toda la gente que me apoya, a los patrocinadores no, porque no tengo, me lo inventé, pero nada, seguimos duro.
Dale con todo. Thank you. Back at you guys. You.
Thank you, Armin. Funny interview there with the winner of last heat, and now we still had some scores coming out. A bit more than 6 minutes gone by in this heat, and we have the French Maël in first with that 5.75 and the 3.75. And in second, the Portuguese with the highest score of the heat, a 6.25 and a small backup score of 1.5 points, while the third and fourth hopping are on the lowest scores. And there we can see Clara Pontes, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see.
It's the first heat of the human division. There's an athlete, I don't know who it is, but there's an athlete going and to warm up and get in the water in some time. Meanwhile, yeah, Francisco is needing a 3.25 now. He's on the second position. He needs a 3.25 for the first position. He's really close to that first place. He has a 1.5 as a backup, and Maël has a 3.75 as a backup, but he just scored a 5.75 on his last wave, so he has a total score of 9.5, and Francisco has he has a 70.75 as a total score. Meanwhile, Robin needs a 4.86 and Hugo needs a 4.26. Hugo just got a 3.5 and Robin a 2.9, so they are still starting the heat and going slowly, and hopefully in some time they will get the scores they need and jump in some positions and maybe to second place. And I don't know if Francisco is going to get a good wave, but hopefully yes, because he has a 6.25. So we have to wait and see. Meanwhile, you can see another athlete from the first heat of the women division, the round 4 of the women division. It's a repechage, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be the repechage next. Only 2 heats actually, and after that we're gonna get the confirmation for you guys if we're gonna have the round number 4 for the Pro Junior Man division or not. It'll depend on the technical staff. And there we see the ladies getting ready for the next heat, getting ready to pedal out that long way. And this is the Portuguese Padrella family, Madalena, going for it. Madalena had an exhaustive heat yesterday. It was a 10-minute only heat because she was only competing against one other competitor. So the judges made a short heat. But anyways, it was a long pedal for her. She was saying that she entered the water 10 minutes previously and got so many waves in the head, and then after getting in, she got caught again, and wow, that's it. Let's see how she will do next. But for now, Hugo Medina going on a big roll. Boom! That's going to be a high score.
That's going to be a high score.
For sure.
It was a big roll. He got lots of speed and then he hit that lip, lots of projection. He almost fly. It was a really good roll. As you can see, Filipe Brueiro warming up and getting the water with 15 minutes left, and Tricky going in the tube.
And we have some barrel in there. Wow.
Almost, but he didn't make the end of a barrel, so he has to wait for another barrel. I don't know if he's going to improve that 1.5 he's looking to improve, but hopefully yes. And he has almost 15 minutes left, so he has some time to go back out there and do another wave good.
Guys, if you're just tuning in here, this is the second day at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest. Maël Martinez, leader of this heat, now with a total score of 9.50, trying to change that, and wow, got caught by that white section. And What a day it has been, guys. As you can see, the waves are pumping here in Sintra. Every day it is different. Yesterday it was huge and breaking far, far away from the shore. And now we have there Filipa Broero, Clara Pontes, Madalena Padrella on this next heat. It's going to be amazing. Now it's time for the ladies. Actually, now it's time for the Pro Juniors, but in 14 minutes it'll be for the ladies, and that's Robin. Getting a lot of speed there, passing some sections off the wave. Let's see if it's gonna be a long one. Yeah, not much for Robin in this last one, just a 360 and a lot of run.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything more, just a spin, a little spin. So let's wait for the scores. But maybe he's not. I don't think he's going to get that 6.6 he's looking for. But I don't know if he's going to jump into third. He's needing a lot of score, but yeah. Meanwhile, there's no waves coming. Francisco and Hugo Medina are waiting outside for the waves to see if they can score a better score. Hugo just got a 7 points on his last ride, a huge score. He's now has a 10.5 as a total score. He has a 3.5 as a backup score, so he wants to improve that 3.5 and hopefully distance himself from Mael and Francisco, because Francisco is very close from Mael, so he wants to distance himself from the other competitors.
É isso aí, pessoal. Fazendo uma atualização em português aqui para quem estiver acompanhando o Francisco Ferreira e, claro, para todo o nosso público que fala português. 6,25 e um 2,10 são as notas do Francisco até agora, que está na terceira posição, precisando de um 3,25. E quem está saindo melhor nessa bateria é o espanhol Hugo Medina, que tirou a maior nota da bateria aí, foi um 7. Na segunda posição nós temos o francês Mael Martínez Danjou, seguido pelo ali português Francisco Ferreira, e finalmente em quarto Robin Mertens. Essa é a última bateria da categoria Pro Júnior no dia de hoje. A gente vai ter depois o round número 4, que é a repescagem da categoria feminina, e ainda vamos receber a confirmação e ver se a gente também vai colocar hoje na água o round número 4 da categoria Júnior. Lembrando que esse cronograma pode mudar a qualquer momento, então a comissão técnica deixou de stand-by ali esse último round da categoria Pro Júnior, o round número 4, e a gente ainda vai passar essa confirmação para vocês. Não saiam daí, a gente ainda tem mais 2 baterias das mulheres na próxima bateria. E aí vem agora o campeão desse hit, Hugo Medina. Passa ali a primeira sessão, segura um pouco e agora sim solta o freio de mão e acelera para a última sessão. E ele acabou antecipando ali um pouco e não conseguiu achar ali a sessão para a manobra aérea. Mas o mar tá clássico, tem altas ondas aqui na Praia Grande, e os atletas estão começando a soltar notas cada vez mais altas. É isso que a gente tem visto aqui. Então acompanhem com a gente, siga aqui no webcast, mandem de onde vocês estão assistindo, pessoal do Brasil, pessoal de Portugal, e de onde vocês estiverem assistindo a gente, mandem as bandeiras aí e falem para quem vocês estão torcendo. Esse é apenas o segundo dia de 5 dias de competição aqui no Sintra Pro Fest 2023, uma das etapas mais tradicionais e clássicas do circuito mundial de bodyboard por tantos anos, e que continue aqui por muitos anos nesse lugar incrível que é Sintra. Então queria mandar um agradecimento para a Câmara Municipal de Sintra, o nosso principal patrocinador, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine e Bodyboard TV. E essa é a área de atletas aqui do Sintra Pro. A gente vê ali a Tereza Padrella junto com a Conchinha, conversando ali. A Catarina Souza e os meninos da Pro Júnior masculina também ali dentro, olhando os adversários na água. E aí a Conchinha, filha da Catarina. Coisa mais linda, Conchinha. Pega onda também, e pega onda muito bem. Lá em Jacaraípe ela fez uma bateria no Guarrini Bodyboard Pro, primeira etapa do Mundial, junto com a mãe Catarina. É maravilha ver toda a família na praia não tem ambiente melhor para estar, especialmente com a família, né?
Sim. A Coxinha tem feito muitas ondas em Carcavelos, muitas vezes com a mãe, mas às vezes já vi surfar sozinha. É incrível, pequenina, mas lá vai ela com os pés de pato mínimos a banhar ondas, é mesmo giro. E ver a conexão entre a Cata e a Coxinha é espetacular. And now there's a series coming. Let's see if the athletes are going there. There's a big waves coming. The tide is getting quite low. Francisco is going. Let's see. Let's see a barrel, maybe no. Oh yeah! Wow! Big roll. He couldn't finish it, but it would be a crazy roll. Big roll by Chico. He's he's frustrated because it will be a huge roll, but he's going back out there and hopefully he makes the next one because it will be huge.
You know, they're just sending it. They're just sending it because it's working. We have seen some big scores coming out, and you know what? After you score those 5, 6, 7-point rides, you gotta improve. You know, you can't stay on those rolls and only small rolls or spins forever. You gotta go for the ARSs, backflips, inverts, and you know that's what we are starting to see here. Big maneuvers, projection from these young light guys that are flying literally. And we passed the 8-minute mark. Only 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat. This is being packed of action for sure. Non-stop since the beginning for the Pro Juniors, and I would say for the whole day today, because the drop knee division started with everything, you know, and then the ladies after that, and then the Pro Juniors. So these guys, these are all professional athletes, right? And this is our beach marshal area with Gil Lara, our technical director there. Big shout out to Gil and our beach marshal. So the beach marshal, this lady in white, she's the responsible for having the straight contact with the athlete. So the first person to have contact with the athlete after or before he goes to the heat is the beach marshal. He's the door for the technical staff for the athlete. And in this case is Joanna in white there. Thank you so much for your effort. Actually, 2 Joannas in there. Thank you so much. And that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
We have a 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining with bumping waves here in Praia Grande, Sintra. What a day it is being here, Mari.
Yeah, the waves are really big, but they are perfect for bodyboarding. The waves are really good for bodyboarding, and the sun has come up. It's really hot outside. The weather is good, so if you are around here, please come to the beach and see this, because you can go to the beach and see bodyboarding and go to the water just for a little swim, because the weather is really good. The sun has come out. There's no it's really hot outside, so it's very worth to come here and spend a day watching bodyboard.
Definitely. If you are around here and you can, definitely would be amazing to come check up on the beach. If you're not, stay with us here through the webcast while we see the wave for Robin. That's the 4th position. Robin is struggling a little bit more in comparison with the other athletes to find that good wave. And yeah, he already scored a 2.90 and a 2-point ride. So smallest total score for him right now. He needs a 6.60 to go back to classification zone, and classification zone is only 1st and 2nd, guys. This is an elimination round, so 3rd and 4th will say goodbye to the competition in exactly 5 minutes from now. And there we can see the 2 athletes that are in 1st and 2nd, close to each other in there, and waiting for that last wave to increase her score. Okay, so we just got a confirmation here from our technical staff, Juliana Lara, technical director, saying that the round number 4 for the juniors is going to the water, and I'm super happy about that, because I don't want this show to go off, because it's pumping waves. So we'll be here for a little longer with you guys after this heat, then we're going to start the round number 4 with 2 heats for the women division, and then round number 4 with the juniors as well. So stay with us. It's going to be a little bit longer than it would, but yeah, I'm loving it. I don't want it to stop.
Yeah, exactly. This is it's being a really great day. The athletes are doing amazing, and it's really good to see and to comment this, because they are really doing a great show and presenting a great show for everyone. So it's amazing for us to have another round of juniors, and it's going to be a long day, but it's going to be really good, and everyone's going to be very happy after this day. And meanwhile, there are some waves coming, so let's see. No.
Atualizando aqui para vocês, a gente acabou de receber a notícia do Gil Lara, nosso diretor técnico do evento, de que o round número 4 da categoria Júnior vai para a água hoje. Então está confirmado. Depois que essa bateria acabar, nós vamos iniciar o round de repescagem da categoria feminino com apenas 2 baterias, e vamos finalizar o dia com o round 4 da categoria Pro Júnior. E eu vou te ser sincero que essa notícia me deixou muito feliz, porque eu não quero que acabe agora. Tá muito bom, a gente está começando a ver notas altas, de onda após onda. Realmente está um nível alto de competição ali para os Pro Júniors. E se você também não quer que acabe, fica aqui com a gente no webcast. Manda pra gente de onde vocês estão acompanhando, para quem vocês estão torcendo, porque esses meninos estão surfando muito.
Exatamente. Estão a vir umas ondas agora, vamos ver. O Francisco está a precisar de um 3.25, uma onda bastante baixa. Ele está a tentar fazer uns grandes rolos, mas não está a conseguir completar. Já conseguiu completar um grande rolo, foi um 6.25, por isso a tentar ir buscar outro destes e tentar um score bom e passar a segundo lugar, porque está mesmo muito perto do Mael. E vamos ver, agora vem umas ondas aqui atrás, ver se ele consegue apanhar. Ele está mais afastado dos outros atletas, está mais para a direita, por isso vamos ver se consegue. Ele pode escolher mais facilmente do que os outros, por isso vamos ver se consegue apanhar essa onda e fazer o 2.235, dos 3.25 que ele precisa estar à procura. Talvez esta... Não conseguiu.
Pouco menos de 2 minutos restantes nessa bateria. Quem vai levando a melhor agora é Hugo Medina e Mael Martinez d'Anjou, da França. E por enquanto fica ali o português na terceira posição, precisando de uma nota baixa de 3.25, correndo contra o tempo. E para quem está mais difícil a situação realmente é para o Robin Mertens, francês, que teve mais dificuldade ali de encontrar as ondas no decorrer dessa bateria comparado aos seus adversários, e está ali precisando de um 6.6 ainda. E é isso aí, recebendo a mensagem aqui do nosso diretor Francisco Ferreira, de Carcavelos, pertinho daqui da Praia Grande, treinado pela lenda Bernardo
Abreu.
É isso aí, grande abraço pro Bernardo e parabéns pelo trabalho aí, tanto do Bernardo quanto de todos os outros que treinam esses Pro Júniors aí.
Exatamente.
Tem ação do Robin correndo atrás do prejuízo. Vai para a direita ali, faz um rolo na boca, uma onda menor um pouco ali, né? Uma onda mais no inside, mas consegue acertar ali na boca do tubo.
Sim, a onda não era fácil, a onda era muito pequenina. Vamos ver se é suficiente o 660 que ele está à procura. Entretanto, veio umas ondas, será que eles vão apanhar? Não sei se vai dar tempo, faltam 20 segundos. Não sei se vai dar tempo, o ritmo está quase a acabar. Vem o Chico, se calhar agora vai... Não conseguiu. 10 segundos.
Time is getting over. Clock is ticking away, guys. 5 seconds remaining. No waves incoming. And that's it. We have a result. We closed off the round number 3 for the Pro Junior. Who's taking the best is Hugo Medina and Mael Martinez, and Francisco and Robin saying goodbye to the competition. We're gonna be back really soon to start with the rapid charge for the women, so stay with us. We actually are staying a little longer while our director get us ready for the commercials, and take a look at that set. Yes, so we're going to the commercial and we're gonna be back in no time, guys. Don't get out of there.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Hey guys, we're back to the Sintra Pro Fest, and this is the IBC World Tour. We're back with the repêchage for the women, Mariana.
Yeah, this is going to be a great heat. You have 2 Portuguese, a Brazilian, and the novella. So let's see, and let's go back to the water.
Yes, let's see the water. I can't wait to see it. The battle is on. This is the second day of the competition. And we have Filipa Brorero from Portugal, Antonella Ramondo de Argentina, Madalena Padrella, the sister of Teresa and Maria, and at the very end, Clara Pontes from Brazil.
Exactly. There has been a wave or 2 ridden. Let's see the replays. The yellow, Madalena Padrella.
Just one wave
Just
ridden
one
so
wave.
far with the incomplete rollo, unfortunately, from yellow.
It was a
Madalena
good try,
Padrella.
but she couldn't complete it. So there's a series coming. So let's see what they can do. A big series coming.
Yes. So this is repêchage, which means the first 2 winner of this heat will continue on the competition and will go to round 5. Unfortunately, we will lose the 3rd and 4th position. We have the priority system on. So far, blue is in priority, yellow second priority, 3rd priority is Antonella Ramondo from Argentina, and 4th Madalena Padrella, who just took a wave and got a 150 for an incomplete roll.
The only wave ridden yet, but you still have 31 minutes left, so lots of time for them to catch some waves and do good scores. And right now there's not many waves coming, but let's see if the athletes are going there and catch some waves and do good maneuvers. That's what you're looking for.
Yes, absolutely. So let's talk a little bit about the people that are in the water. We have Madalena Padrella, which we're very known here in Portugal.
Yeah.
So is Filipa Brorero, that we know she's been like
Killing it
in the women division and the junior division before that. And then Filipa is like very, very strong rider, right?
Yes, she's from here. She knows very good this wave, and she's very, very strong. She won the national competition last year, so she's very strong, very motivated. So let's see what she's got. Madalena also. Madalena's from Carcavelos, but she usually also serves here. So she knows this wave pretty good. So let's see what she got. And
yeah, we could have the women ranking again, if like just to do a quick recap of our situation here for this edition of the Sintra Pro and the upcoming competition in World Cup Bray. We still have Sari Ohara from Japan in 1st position. We do have Teresa Miranda from Canary Island in 2nd position. Neymara Carvalho still in the competition in 3rd position. We're talking about a 5-time world champion here. And we have in 4th position Maíra Viana from Brazil as well. Joana Schenker from Portugal in 5th position. Alexandra Rinder from the Canary Islands in 6th, 7th. Luna Armand from Brazil, and 8th position Namika Yamashita from Japan. So we have like a quick. We're gonna update that through the day when the contender is gonna be in the water, but we have a possibility to have a world champion crowned here in the competition, but nothing is really played. Why? Because for this title to happen, we need Sari Ohara to not only win the competition, but we need Teresa Miranda and Neymara Carvalho to be out of the competition. We will explain that a little bit more. We have the interview ready, meanwhile, with my brother Lucas. Lucas, when you want.
I'm here in the booth with Hugo Medina, just ripping that last heat. Hugo, that was one of the most tight heats of the competition. How was it for you?
Bueno, la verdad que una manga bastante disputada. Gracias a Dios me pudo cuadrar ese rolo grande y aquí estamos.
Yeah, so he's saying that it was a tough heat indeed, but he got the opportunity to send that big roll, and he just sent it. So last year was your first time competing here in Sintra, and this time, after this heat, how are you feeling? How is the confidence?
Mucho mejor que el año pasado. El año pasado un poco yungo, pero lo pasamos bien igualmente y aquí estamos dando caña.
He's feeling good, more confidence, better than last year. And what are your expectations for the Fronton King?
Bueno, pues a disfrutar el frontón porque es una de mis olas favoritas. De ahí soy yo y a partirla ahí fuerte.
Yeah. Looking forward, one of his favorite waves in the world. So send a message for your people back in Canaries or sponsors, your family.
Muchas gracias a mis padres, que gracias a ellos estoy aquí, que ellos son mis sponsors. A Samu, que me entrena, gracias a él estoy aquí en la entrevista. Y a Néstor Reyes, que está partiéndole ahí conmigo, a todos los colegas. Fuerte, fuerte, serio.
Congratulations, Hugo, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. When a rider says that fronton is one of his favorite waves, you know what to expect in the water.
Definitely, it's going to be good. That's going to be a great event. Meanwhile, we had a great wave for Felipe. Antonella also tried the wave. It wasn't in and out. She couldn't do anything. But Felipe got a good roll, so let's wait for the scores. It was a good wave for Felipe. Let's wait for what score for her it is. Is it?
Yes, very good rollo, very good executed throw rollo from Filipa Broreiro. But we kind of used to see her rollos like that, like explosive rollo, lot of amplitude and explosions. She has the rollo perfect. Look at this, guys. Let's watch this replay. Boom! Wow. And it's not an easy rollo that she just did because she used the leap to do the rollo, but she didn't really hit the end of the leap. So there was not really much of ejection in there. But regardless, she used the leap of the rollo.
Yeah, and
to
it was
create
7 points, and it was really good. Really good. It was a big rollo by Felipe. Great job.
7 points.
Yeah, 7 points. A good score by Felipe. She's now in first place. Really far from Madalena and the other athletes. So she's right now in a good position. However, neither Felipe or Madalena have a second wave, so they have to wait and score that second wave because they don't have a backup score. Madalena only has a 1.5, so it's a incomplete maneuver. So she has to complete that maneuver and try to get in the lead and take that lead from Felipe.
Feel free to do a quick recap in Portuguese, Mariana, because we have 2 Portuguese and 1 Brazilian in the water.
Ok, Felipe acabou de fazer um 7 pontos, uma onda muito boa, um grande rolo, muito projetado, voou imenso, grande rolo, agora está em primeiro lugar. A Madalena precisa de uma onda de 5,50, só fez uma onda de 1,5, não completou nenhuma manobra, por isso está à procura dessa manobra. A Felipe não tem nenhuma onda de backup, está à procura desse backup e quando conseguir vai consolidar o seu primeiro lugar e vai distanciar-se ainda mais da Madalena, que não tem nenhuma onda completada, e também das outras atletas da Antonella e da Clara, que precisam de ondas muito boas para o primeiro lugar.
Only to hit in this round 4 of the women repêchage. This is the first hit so far with amazing rider in the water, such as Filipa Brorero, who just got a 7 with an amazing rollo, followed by Madalena Padrella. She has a very small score so far with a 1.50, but we know what Madalena is capable of. She is followed by Antonella Ramundo from Argentina, and she only has 1 point, and Clara Pontes from Brazil. Not any waves ridden so far. Sorry.
Yeah, and there's a series coming, I believe. Let's see if anyone is going this wave. It looks good from the drone view, and Clara is going. Good roll by Clara, and she completed.
Roll.
Good roll by Clara. Good roll. She did a good job on that wave. The wave was a really good one, a lot of foam, but even though there's a lot of foam, she was able to complete that maneuver, and she did really good. So let's wait for the scores and let's wait for what the judges have to say and what the judges think about that wave from Clara.
Absolutely. And I mean, let's talk a little bit about the woman right now. It's good to see like an Argentinian woman competing in the pro woman division. South America, guys, America Azul, you have like so many amazing countries competing in bodyboarding. Lots of nice bodyboarders. Meanwhile, we had the replay of Blue, sorry, with this nice rollo. I was saying like, of course, we known about Brazil, we known about Chile, we known about Peru right now, but we have Uruguay, we have Argentina, we have Venezuela. A lot of Venezuelan riders have been on the tour, killing it. We have Costa Rica. Talking about Venezuela, I have to shout out my friend Chamo, aka Luis, back in New York. Chamo, dale! And we have like Costa Ricans. We have like South America is definitely a country to really like, that has changed the spectrum of bodyboarding for the past years. Peru was known for having like a lot of national and world competitors. Chile right now, come on, we have like some of the top 5, top 6, top 10 rider in the pro category in everything, men and women and junior. It's very good. I like to see a lot of these flags. And then on that side, for the first time, I'm seeing an English flags. I mean, not for the first time, don't get me wrong.
But it's not very usual.
But in the pro junior category, we had English flags. We have somebody from Israel that was competing in drop knee. This is definitely a world tour.
Yeah.
The only people we are missing and I would love to see back in the competition are on one side, the Australians, Aussies, where you at? We want to see your juniors. We want to see you were the mentors of these sports. Meanwhile, up and riding.
Antonella, a good spin, but then she didn't complete the second one, so she's going to go back out. So let's see if she gets another wave. She only has 1 point. I think she's going to improve that 1 point, but it's not. I don't think it's going to be enough for the second position. She got a 2.25. So it's not enough. She's in third place right now. She went from fourth place to third place, and now she's doing a 3.76 to second place. So it's not a very high score. So let's wait. But Clara has a 6 point, but she's not on the outside, I believe. So she has to wait a little bit longer and then go for it.
Yes. So I was pretty much saying that I would love to see more Australians back on the tour. Of course, everybody would love to see that. I would love to see La Gente de Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic, DR. Where are you guys at? I know it's not easy to participate, to travel and all that, but we'd love to see you because I know there are reapers over there. I would love to see more people from California coming on the world tour because, come on, California is one of the mecca of bodyboarding. We have a lot of Hawaiians on the tour. We would love to see people from California. So regardless, I would love to see the entire world surfing on the world tour on an IBC pro division or junior. Meanwhile, Yellow Madalena Padrella up and riding with a complete rollo.
It was a smaller wave, so let's see about the scores, but it was a small wave. It wasn't a wave from the series, but let's wait. And she needs a 4.51. A Madalena agora fez roll, precisava de 4.51, conseguiu 3.00. Agora precisa de 3.01 para segundo lugar. Está a se aproximar da Clara, por isso é continuar. Ela tem de chegar lá fora, ainda não está lá fora, por isso tem de chegar lá fora e apanhar outra onda.
Yes, she's only in the need of a 3 point right now to take the second position. But we still have Filipa Borreo with one wave ridden, and she got a 7.
7 points, amazing.
Yes.
That roll was amazing, and she needs to consolidate that lead and distance herself from Clara, which has a 6 points, so she's not very far from Filipa. Clara right now needs a 1.01, a very, very low score, so Filipa needs to get that backup score and distance herself from Clara and the other athletes, because her total score is a little bit low, so for example, Madalena only needs a 4 to get into first place, so she's not very far from Filipa, so she needs to really get that backup score.
Yes, thank you, Mariana. So look at this drone shot from the beach. It doesn't show really like that, but it's very hot and sunny outside.
Yes.
You see clouds, but trust me, on the beach it's pretty warm right now. Beautiful Sintra. You can see this nice structure for this competition. Super professional. Thank you, the IBC. Thank you, the organizer, João. We have to give you your props for holding this competition for the past 28 years. 1996 was the first edition of the Sintra Pro. And we are here on the second day of actually the actual event, the IBC World Tour, with 3 categories only this time. But a lot of competitors. We have the Pro Woman, we have the Pro Junior, up and coming actually, and the drop knee division.
Exactly. I don't know where the other 3 athletes are. One can see Clara. I don't know where the others are, but maybe they're pending outside or something, because I don't think they've ridden any more waves. Clara is looking for a wave. This is a closeout, so it was a good decision to not go. But there's a wave coming outside, so maybe she's going to go for that and get the 1.01 she needs, because it's a very low score. And if she did a spin or something like that, she is going to get that 1.01.
And very good wave coming in the back.
Yeah.
I think the tide right now is kind of perfect situation, and the tide is growing. It's we're in the mid tide, and the waves are like great, and I think it's good for the woman. It's good for the junior. So we might see some very surprising performances in the water. Stay tuned, stay with us. Don't forget to subscribe and follow the IBC YouTube pages. Subscribe, like I said already, and visit the ibcworldtour.com website, where you can also watch the live and follow the score, and also, and of course, get all the information that you may need regarding the up-and-coming competitions. We're talking about Walker Bay Pro right now. We're talking about Morocco for the very first time right now, and we're of course talking about the Fronton King happening in October. You can see the ranking, you can see everything, so don't hesitate. You can also follow our Instagram pages, which is IBC World_Tour, and you have all the informations. Up to you guys to do whatever you want with all these informations. If you could support, share this live, it would be amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I think the Felipe and Madalena and Clara are already outside. Clara has a priority right now, so she can choose the wave that she wants. There's some waves coming. I don't know if the athletes are going for them, but there are some waves coming right now. So let's wait. Madalena was looking for that one, but it's a close out, so it was a good decision not to go. She has the second priority, so she doesn't want to lose that, and she wants to go for the first priority. But their series is coming, I think so. So let's wait and see what athletes can do with that waves, and see if they are going to catch them or not.
Yes, and I'm looking at the chat right now, and we're seeing a lot of Brazilian flags. Thank you guys, thank you Brazil for supporting your riders. Very important. Clara Pontes in the water. She's in second position, also only had one wave. Look at this. Filipa Borrero had one wave. She's in first position, but she has a 7. And Clara Pontes, she's in second position with only one wave ridden. She has a 6. So 4 minutes, 56 seconds to go. And nothing is really done yet. You know?
It's less than 5 minutes to go, but you have some time left, and there's some waves coming, so they have some time to catch them and do the scores they need to go second or even first for Clara, and for Filipa to consolidate that lead. And yeah, there's a series coming, so they have some time. So hopefully they can do some good scores, and yeah, we'll have to wait. There's a wave, maybe anyone's going to catch it. There's a right wave, and then at the same wave, but for the left. So it depends on the athletes, what the athlete likes the most. So, and what size is the best?
Yes, and I see a lot of Argentinian flags as well. Where are the Portuguese? Nobody is cheering for Portugal right now. Come on, gente de Portugal.
Bora portugueses.
I see Argentinian flags. I see a lot of Brazilian flags. I don't see no Portuguese flags. Come on, that's not cool.
Os portugueses estão a dormir, têm de acordar e ver isto. Temos a Filipa e a Madalena aqui de Portugal, aqui perto da Praia Grande, e a Clara do Brasil, por isso os brasileiros se calhar ainda estão a dormir, mas os portugueses não podem estar a dormir, por isso venham ver o live e apoiar os portugueses.
Up and riding blue, Clara Pontes from Brazil. Just tried to do a very nice roll, but unfortunately couldn't complete it. You know why they're not here, the Portuguese? Because they're back to school.
Yeah, exactly. It's true, but at the same thing, they need to see this because it's very important. Have some very good athletes in the water, and the Portuguese are sleeping or working or
They're gonna watch the recap.
Yes, they have to watch the recap. I'm hopeful that they will watch the recap.
Don't forget that on the YouTube pages you can have the notification on, meaning that you should have something says notify me. You just have to click on that, and then as soon as you have a live, meaning today, tomorrow, and the upcoming days, that notification will come up on your phone or your tablet, or whatever utensils you'll be using it to watch this live, and then you can watch the live later on. You don't have to watch the live right away if you're working, if you're at school, if you're surfing.
Exactly.
Why not? But you can still watch the live, watch the recap, watch the highlights on the IBC World Tour page, the YouTube IBC World Tour page. But you can also go on the ibcworldtour.com website and watch the live and the score at the same time and know more about what's going on in the water.
Yeah. A Madalena está a precisar de um 4.01 para segundo. Vamos ver se consegue. Está muito perto da Filipa, mas a Filipa não tem um backup. Se calhar agora vai nesta onda, sim. Vamos ver. Não consegue. Atrás, se calhar, é boa. Não sei se ela vai na onda atrás. Acho que vai levar com ela na cabeça. Mas, sim. Mas é lutar e ver. Claro, agora está em primeiro lugar com 6 pontos e 1.80. A Filipa precisa de um 0.80, por isso está muito, muito perto. Se apanhar qualquer onda deve conseguir chegar ao primeiro lugar. Por isso agora é esperar. Falta 1 minuto e 20 segundos para o Rita acabar. Falta muito pouco tempo. Entretanto, a Clara Pontes está a apanhar outra onda. Tenta um rolo, mas não consegue completar. A onda era pequenina e acabou muito cedo. Entretanto, a Antonella está em quarto lugar. She's in 4th place and needing a 4.76. Let's see if she can. No, I don't think so. And yeah, a wave for Filipa. I don't know if she did something else before the reverse. Let's see. But I don't know. She's needing a 0.80. I don't know if it's going to be enough. She made a spin. So let's wait for the score. 45 seconds left, 35 segundos para acabar o hit. Vamos ver quem é que fica em primeiro. A Clara neste momento está em primeiro com um score de 7.80 total. A última onda da Filipa foi 2 pontos, passa para o primeiro lugar com 9 pontos de score total. A Clara agora precisa de um 3.01. Entretanto, a Antonella está a apanhar outra onda, mas não consegue. Faltam 10 segundos para acabar o hit. Neste momento temos a Filipa em primeiro.
10 seconds left, 5 seconds left, guys. Filipa got a backup score and now is in lead, and it's the end of the Heat 1. We still have Filipa Borrero and the Brazilian Clara Pontes
going to the next
in
round.
the second position, going to the next round. We have to say goodbye to the other 2 athletes. So we're going to go for a quick recap, commercial. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. I'll be back next to my friend Lucas. See you in a few. aconteceu agora? Eu não acredito.
Prepara a mesa, live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
And we're back, guys. The second day of the IBC World Tour Sintra Pro Fest. Lucas, what a show we've been having today. Like, amazing
What a
wave.
show. What a show from all of the divisions, I would say. And now it's time for the ladies. So who took the best in the last heat was Clara Pontes and Filipa Broero, advancing to the next round. And now we're going to go straight to the water for the next and last heat of this round. This is the rapid charge round for the women division. And we're going to be having Teresa Miranda, Constanza Soto, and hold on a second,
Haruka Yasumi from Japan and Mathilde Kudera from France. Another crazy heat right here.
That's gonna be it. And Teresa Miranda, world title contender, already
Yes.
scored a 6.5. Teresa actually in the first heat, in the non-elimination round, she struggled a little bit to find a good wave in
You know
there
why?
and ended up here in rapid charge. But guys, it looks like she recovered and came back with everything, because she already scored 6.5 in, I would say, first minute of the heat. And our director is cooking that replay for you guys. But yeah, that's what we heard so far. Teresa is already charging.
But you know why, right?
Why?
She was in high tide. She was like, I'm not feeling this condition much.
gonna
I'm
save
going to
for
wait for the
later
low
on."
tide. And I know when the waves are going to be more low, trust me, I'm going to give you all the show you wanted from me.
Let's see, guys, as we have been sharing earlier on, when the top-ranked athletes, the seeded athletes of the women division, went to the water, we have been talking about that, the chance of Sadi getting the world title here at Sintra, being declared and crowned world champ here in the beach of Sintra. And for that, Sadi has to win, actually, and Teresa cannot go to the final. So if Teresa doesn't make it to the final and Sadi wins, she will be crowned world champion here. You have to stay with us and check out Teresa's wave. Boom, big Rolo in there. And that was it for this wave. Short and strong. Teresa's style, I have to say, you know, from Canary Islands, she's used to heavy waves, to reef breaks, shallow ones. And that was her only wave so far. And then we have the Japanese in red, working her way in this wave, but it was a short one. And that was it for Haruka Yasumi.
But nice first wave. Getting warm, the warm-up is in there. And then she's definitely gonna give some more. It's funny how she has like that, the same status as Sadi on that reverse.
Yeah, now
same
she's getting
in the roll, same everything. Is funny. I love that.
Wow, she got caught in that. That's
in
what
the
gets you
section.
tired, guys. One wave like that, and you just drag back, and then you have to pedal some more. 10, 15, or maybe more waves, you know. And
Chicos,
that's it.
estamos en la ronda 4, la manga 2 del repechage por las mujeres. Aquí con Teresa Miranda de Canary Island, de la isla Canaria. En primera posición con primera ola y up and riding. No, un 6.50, un rolo inmenso. El estilo de Teresa Miranda acá.
This is the Teresa that we know,
Yeah, that's
right?
the one we wanted to see earlier. But I told you, like she was like, okay, guys, give me some times. I'm gonna give it all. We
Yeah,
still have
she's-
Haruka Yasumi from Japan and from Chile, Constanza Soto.
With only 14 years old. She's only 14 years old.
Amazing.
She's the son of Arturo Soto. Big shout out to Arturo as well. One of the responsible persons for the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. There comes Teresa Miranda for her backup score. goes with the roll through the lip, and she's going to
Completed
complete
it.
it. That's it. Looking for that backup score. Textbook wave by Teresa in there. Printing her strategy. She already started strong, and of course now looking for that backup score. She just made it, and now it's just a matter of improving those scores and solidifying the lead and staying there.
I believe she heard us. She heard us. she was like, okay, guys, you thought I was sleeping? Nah.
And that's only the beginning. Actually, Teresa already did a lot in this heat, but it's only 6 minutes almost went by. So 19 minutes, a lot to go. And don't count down on Haruka Yasumi, Constanza, and Matilde, because they have been charging since the beginning of the competition here. Yesterday, guys, we had huge waves here, strong currents. It was a difficult scenario. And now, thankfully, I would say we are seeing perfect conditions, guys. Perfect conditions. We just finished the Pro Junior division with the young man ripping all of them, ripping the waves with huge aerial maneuvers. And now it's time for the ladies. And that's it for now. Teresa got a 4.25 in that backup score. In a good position, I would say.
Yeah. And meanwhile, we have the first interview ready with the winner of the previous heat, Mariana. Please.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of last heat. Congratulations. Do you want to talk a little bit about that big roll, the 7 points?
I was there outside, and the left came in, and I was like, I gotta get in there. So I just do a big bottom and did the roll. So I'm super stoked that I landed it.
It was amazing. You live here. Do you think that's an advantage for the other athletes?
Yeah, a little bit, because I'm a local here. I know all the spots and where to enter, and I think it's a little bit better for me.
Do you want to thank someone?
Posso falar em português? Quero dar beijinho à minha família, aos meus amigos que estão a ver. Também quero dar grande beijinho a uma pessoa que devia estar aqui, que é a Isabela Souza. Beijinho, Bela. E pronto, é isso. Obrigada por toda a gente que tem a apoiar. E obrigada, GT Boards. É isso. Bora para a próxima.
Thank you. Good luck for next week. And back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Mariana. Great interview there. Congratulations, Filipa. Big local here. She's every day here at this beach. She knows it very well. And it's different moods, because Praia Grande changes all the way, guys. If you want to be sure of that, just check up on yesterday highlights and you'll see the different scenario that it was. But thankfully, we have good waves despite the hard conditions, and that's it. It's been a show already. This is only the second day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. Thank you very much for sponsoring this event together with Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. Thank you very much, you and all of these teams working here to put this show on. And of course, if you are around here in Lisbon, make sure to check on the beach here and come feel a little bit of this amazing energy here. The sun came out finally, and I think she's gonna stay for a while, because last few days have been a little cloudy, rainy, but today it is looking like the sun came to stay. It's pretty hot. It's a beautiful day here in Praia Grande, and if you're not around here, stay with us anyway and make sure to share this live web stream.
Typical weather in Sintra. When you arrive in the morning, it's super foggy, and then slowly but surely the sun comes up, and then you have like beautiful sunset in Praia Grande. So meanwhile, back in the water, we still have Teresa Miranda with a solid lead with a 10.75. Haruka Yasumi with only one wave ridden at 2 points. Constanza Soto from Chile with a 1.50, and no wave ridden yet for the French Mathilde Coudera. Mathilde, nous aimerions bien que vous preniez une vague, s'il vous plaît. Mathilde, qui est du club d'Océan Roots à Arcachon, qui est capable de sortir de sacrés rolos, croyez-moi. Et on aimerait bien les voir. Et nous avons également Constanza Soto du Chili, la fille d'Arturo Soto, l'organisateur d'Antofagasta. Et enfin, nous avons la japonaise Nuka Yasumi du Japon, qui n'a qu'une seule vague avec un 2 points. Donc c'est des scores relativement faibles et petits. Mais par contre, nous avons Teresa Miranda des îles Canaries, qui est en course et en compétition pour éventuellement accéder au titre de championne du monde cette année, avec un sérieux score de 10.75, dont un énorme rollo au début de ce hit à 6.5. Here you go, Lucas. Yes, so to recap a little bit what I just said in French, we have Teresa Miranda in first position with a 6.50, 4.25, and solid score of a 10.75. I think she is in solid position right now in the lead. She's followed by Anuka Yasumi from Japan with only one wave ridden and a 2 point. And then the Chile and the youngest rider in the competition, Constanza Soto from Chile, desde Chile. Un saludo a toda la gente de Chile, with a 1.50, with only one wave ridden and no wave ridden for the French Mathilde Coudera. We would love Mathilde to at least catch one wave. That would be amazing, because we know what she's capable of.
That's it. We didn't see much change of situation in this heat in the last few minutes. So let's talk a little bit about the priority rules, guys. We have been saying a little bit of this system. So at the start of the heat, all riders will share priority. So nobody has the priority as soon as the heats are begun. So the riders will have to go all the way to the outside. So riders establish priority by being beyond or to the side of the takeoff zone under direction of the head judge and priority judge. So they have to surpass the takeoff zone. Basically, they have to get to the outside, and when they get there, they get the priority. So first priority gives ultimate wave possession in either direction. Wave priority is lost as soon as a competitor gain momentum or just pedal and miss a wave.
Yes, and we are back in action in the water. The thing is coming. Sorry, and to continue what you were reading, Lucas, sorry. Rider with the first priority must not, up and riding, I will continue. Constanza Soto, nice little 360. Another 360. She needs a backup score and get rid of that 1.50. 360s, not so bad. Constanza, she stays in the competition. She might change the situation here because she catch her second wave where Aruka didn't catch a second wave yet. So let's get back to the priority rules. Riders with the first priority must not deliberately block other riders from catching a wave, and they will lose it. Meanwhile, Mathilde, first wave.
Whoa! Oh my God! That was a bad section there. I hope Mathilde is well.
Yeah,
that was a big drop.
She's disappointed.
That was a big drop. Yeah.
She wanted to do that big rollo that she's been expecting to do.
Yeah, just finishing that.
Yes,
so.
finishing it. So, where was I? When two riders reach the takeoff zone at the same time, priority will not go to the competitor who did not have the last priority.
Yes, guys. So all of these rules were created with the intent of making the heat more fluid and allowing the bodyboarders to, have a system that allow them to choose the best waves and have a rotation system there where everybody can surf, So thank you very much, director, for putting this up for us. And we have now 10 minutes exactly to the finish of this heat. And guys, we are getting to the final stages of the second day here at the IBC Sintra Pro 2023. And after that heat, we're going to have the round number 4 for the juniors, for the Pro Junior Man division that we just saw beforehand. And these guys were charging 6, 7, 8 average, 8-point average scores. And yeah, that's what we love to see. Now we're having a little bit of a slow moment.
We have a little change of situation because the last wave of Constanza Soto was a 2.35, so she's now in second position. Regardless, she still needs an 8.40 to take the lead. So again, very small scores. We have Aruka, she hasn't got any second wave yet. She has a 2 point, and Mathilde got a 1.60 with that Rolo attempt on that big wave.
That's it. And Teresa Miranda is sitting in the best position right now in first and with the priority number 1. So we just talked about the priority rules, and you can see what the priority is or who has the priority actually in right below the name of the athletes there on the upper left corner of the screen. And there you can see the P, and then the yellow has the priority 1, the red has priority 3, the 2 actually, and blue has priority 3, leaving the last priority to the white. So that changes all the time, guys. As soon as for example, as soon as Teresa Miranda in yellow pedals to a wave or goes to a wave, even if she pedals and doesn't go, if she gains momentum on a wave, she loses that priority, and then the second becomes the first. So that makes a rotation system there where everybody can surf and the athletes don't just dispute for waves, you know, one over each other during the whole heat, and we can get to see them surfing, you know, focused on just surfing.
I think we are in a wave transition right now, in a tide transition. The wave are a little bit smaller.
It's changing.
Yes, it's definitely changing. It's the tide is moving, and it's not delivering as much as wave as it was like just the previous heat, you know. So you have to be patient right now. You have to stay in the lineup. See, you cannot really surf the first section because all the waves are going to die there. So you need to be in the lineup waiting for the seri and praying for the good wave to come. And we still have Teresa Miranda in the first position. I think Teresa almost 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 55 seconds left in this heat. She's pretty comfortable right now. Right behind her, Constanza Soto with only a 3.85. So anything can happen right now because Aruka hasn't taken a second wave yet, and she's only in need of a 1.86 to take that second position. Same for Mathilde Coudera, the French girl, who had only one wave, a 1.60, and she needs a 2.26 to take the second position. So at this point, anything can happen between these three.
That's true, Armin. You never know how it is going to unfold, how it's going to come out. All of these athletes are very unpredictable, just as Praia Grande in Sintra, and there comes the Japanese doing that beautiful reverse in there, throwing some water, that classic Japanese foot style.
Playing safe, but she needed second wave.
We gotta
so with that too, she's gonna go back in second position now.
Yeah, that's it. She only has one, and now that's the answer from Constanza, going to the right, doing that reverse, and let's see what else this wave has for Constanza, connecting those 360s, and that's the end of the line for her. So let's see if she'll be able to change that 1.5, which I believe she will. That's the white.
And Mathilde with a nice 360, kicking in the water. I think she wants to get that roll. Nice reverse. So a 360 and a reverse, and she's still on the wave now. She decided to quit. So she's going to have a backup score at least. I don't think it's going to be that big, but she's just trying to change her situation right now.
Yeah, you know, it gets to those points now with 5 minutes left where the battle, it starts to be for the second position, I would say, because Teresa is far away in the lead with a total score of 10.75. and Matilde is in second with a total score of 4.80. So basically half the points that Teresa has, and it is actually a small score that Constanza and Haruka need to overcome Matilde and get back to that second position to advance to round number 5. So everything might change from one wave to another. Stay here with us so you can see who's gonna advance.
So you may have seen a lot of reverse and 360s in the water right now. Let me explain the reason why Mathilde got a 3.20. Main reason why, because you saw Constanza doing as well a lot of reverse and a lot of 360s. Simply because Mathilde was on the wave and not in front of the foam, not in front of the whitewash. So she got rewarded a little bit more than her colleague, her athlete, or the other athletes, just because of that. She was surfing the wave and doing all the maneuvers on the wave. Sorry.
Yeah, if you do the maneuver on the face, right,
on the
face, wave,
thank you.
It is it'll account for much more points than just in front of the white section, right? Because you have much more projection, speed as well, and perfectly explained by my friend Armin.
And Teresa is still in the lead, and she has first priority, so she's pretty comfortable where she's standing right now. Second priority will be to the Japanese athlete Haruka Yasumi, and so far right now we don't know who has the third priority. Maybe there's a battle in the water. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, so as soon as Constanza or Matilde reach the outside, the takeoff zone, then the priority is established. So in this case, neither of them got there. So whoever gets first will get P3. That's it, guys. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Super exciting day here in Sintra today. Sun finally came out. Blue water, offshore winds, great waves here, and these guys are milking them off. These ladies as well, I would say, and even the drop knee today was a big show, surprising everybody. And there goes Haruka, the Japanese, only needing 2.06. I'm pretty sure that's easy for Haruka. Let's see if this wave will offer her the possibility. And there she goes. Did a roll in there, and that was it. But I'm highly think that this is going to be enough for her to maybe take Matilde's second position. Let's see, guys. Changing of position in the end of the heat is a stressful situation, right? When you're at the top and then suddenly you're not anymore, and you don't even have time to recover.
And you're back, and you're not. That's the game. And that's actually what we would love to see, because that's when you know that the competition is at the top. So now she got a 2.75, or no, she got a 3.40 for the wave.
That's it.
So
that's it.
Haruka
3.40.
Yasumi is now in second position, meaning that Mathilde needs a 2.96. Again, it's a very small score. Totally able to get it.
Yeah, so the situation is there, but it might change at any time. Nothing is stable here in the heat, guys, and it never is. And look, I think that's Teresa Miranda. That's Matilde. Whoa!
Oh my God!
Whoa! That was a beautiful spin, and there she did that bottom turn and went all the way to the top of the wave to execute the spin, and that accounts for a lot of points. Wow! If she completed that, it would be very possible, that she could have gotten that second place back. But wow, what a shame! That was beautiful
very nice
executed.
too. Nice belly spin, actually. When you go up on the
it makes all the difference, right?
Yes.
It's beautiful. What we're talking about, guys, is, for example, you can execute a 360 spin in the face of a wave. That's one thing. But what Matilde did there was basically go all the way to the bottom of the wave with speed, execute that bottom turn just like you do when you go when you're about to do an aerial maneuver, and then she went all the way to the upper side of the wave to execute that 360. That makes it much better and beautiful. And that's it, guys. Unfortunately, that was not enough for her. So Teresa Miranda and Haruka Yasumi still on the competition, and Constanza and Matilde saying goodbye. Don't get out of there. We're going to be back really soon for the Pro Junior Men division.
Prepara a mesa, live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day here at the IBC Sintra Pro 2023 here in Praia Grande, Sintra, Portugal. We just finished the rapid charge round for the women, so no more non-elimination rounds today. Everything now is serious, and we're going to end the day now with the Pro Junior Men. So let's jump straight in the water so we can check up on these young men that are going to the water, and we're going to be having Timeo Zaninoto from France. There's Enzo Vildina, actually from France as well, just executing that roll to the left there. And yellow and blue are the Mauro Bolaños and Eric Wagner that have been surfing so well throughout the competition. So split French and Spanish heat in this case, and there we have the Pro Junior Man back in the water to close off this day.
Exactly. Now you can see Timeo going. Let's see what he can do. Good roll by Timeo. Very good speed. He projected really good, so it was a big roll for Timeo. Let's see about the scores. Meanwhile, Enzo got a 4.25. He's now in the lead since nobody else got the scores. Timeo already did a wave, but he's waiting for the scores to come out. It was a 5.25. Meanwhile, you can see Eric going. Oh!
Whoa!
He couldn't finish it. It was amazing.
That was huge.
Yeah, it was.
That was
big
huge.
Roll. Very good speed, and then he projected a lot. He hit that lip with very good speed, and then he just fly, but he couldn't finish that maneuver. He couldn't land it, but it was a really good roll.
And you know, if you guys are staying here with us from early on, you have been seeing Eric Wagner doing some crazy maneuvers, because that's what he did beforehand. And yeah, that was a 1.75. Unfortunately, he didn't complete that one, but the two Frenchmen already started setting the pace. 5.25 on the side of Timeo Zaninoto and 4.25 by Enzo Vildina. So for now we have Timeo in first, Enzo second, Eric Wagner in third, and Mauro Bolaños didn't quite surf any waves so far. Just starting. Stay with us, guys. This is only the second day from 5 here at the Sintra Pro, and we still have a lot to go on the tour. Actually, a lot went by already in the tour. We had the South American leg, we had Maldives, and then we finally arrived in Europe for the La Salle event, where Raya Tabauno was crowned world champion in 2023 for the same division that we are seeing right now, but just that it was the female division, so Pro Junior Women, and now we are seeing these young boys here. That's it. Thank you, director, for the calendar. We are currently now in the Sintra Pro. After that, we're going to South Africa for the Walker Bay Pro, an event for the women and men. And for the first time, we're going to be seeing in the World Tour an event in Morocco. So that's the IBC Moroccan Pro, an event for the men and women division. And after all, we're going to close off the tour in Gran Canaria for the Fronton King, an event only for the men and Pro Junior Men division. that's where we'll be crowning the Pro Junior champion of the IBC Tour this year, guys. So still a lot to go, and big, good barrel there. And wow, let's see if he's gonna complete it. If he completed that, wow, let's see how much the judges will give, because that was a very good barrel ride by Eric Wagner. But the wave closed out, and he tried to, you know, get out of the tube doing that roll through the lip. So take us through this one, Mari.
Yeah, he got really speedy. He went to the bottom and then got in the barrel. He went out and then got tried a roll, but he couldn't finish the roll. Let's see what the judges think about that. But it was a really good wave, and if he made that roll, it would be amazing. We are still waiting for the score for that wave, but it's amazing. He's needing 2.51 for second place to steal that second place for Enzo. So let's wait. Meanwhile, Enzo is riding. He couldn't complete that roll, but it was a good try. Now he's going back out. The wave was good, but he couldn't complete that roll. He couldn't land it, but it was a good try. So let's wait for the scores for team for Eric and this one for Enzo. And meanwhile, have the yellow one.
Wow, that was a nice one from Mauro, just debuting on this heat. He didn't surf any wave before this one, but there he is, starting strong with the roll, and he needs a 4.26 to go to second and take Enzo's place. So let's check up on this left-hander we just saw. There was a short wave, actually did that bottom turn halfway through the wave and managed to execute the roll. Let's see where this wave is going to take Mauro Bolaños, but I'm sure a little bit closer to his goals, which I'm pretty sure is the first place in this heat. And now who took it was Eric Wagner on that last wave with a nice barrel ride. Didn't complete that roll, but that was a very nice barrel ride, and I believe only, I would say, we saw so far, maybe, or maybe the best if we saw some other ones here. And 5.25 for Eric.
It was a really good wave, a good score. He got there. Now he has a backup of 1.75. He's on the lead right now, and Enzo needs a 2.676. Timo usually gets really good results here in Sintra. He usually goes to the semi-finals, something like that. For the last 5 years or something, he's getting really good results in Sintra. So maybe this year he gets that good results that he's looking for, and it's amazing. He's surfing really well. So let's see if he can get that results that he's looking for and repeat the history, basically.
That's it, but I'm sure his opponents are not going to make it easy for him. That's Enzo. Big round projected roll in there, and he needs a 2.76. So wow,
that's it, yeah.
That's gonna put Eric back in the chase for the first position. This is tight, guys. This is tight. That's why I said I loved when our technical director Gil came in here in the booth to let us know and confirm that we were going to be having this round, and that was the last wave for Enzo. Well done, bottom turn in there, and perfectly executed and landed roll. That's gonna grant the points he needs to go to first position. Let's just see how much the judges will give to him, but that roll was a good one. So that's it, just came out, guys. That was a 5-point ride for Enzo, really granting the first position, and then Eric's back in second, now needing a 4-point ride, while those last two, Timo and Mauro, are in need of actually small scores to get to classification zone, since they just surfed one wave each so far.
Exactly. Timo has his best wave is a 5.25, and such as Eric also has his 5.25. So he needs Timo. He just needs a backup to go to second place and take Eric from there. Eric has been surfing really good, so hopefully he keeps up with that level and he puts another good score alongside with the 5.25 he already has. and keeps with the second position or go to the first position and instead of Enzo.
And it looks like there are some waves incoming in there. Let's wait a bit. They look like positioning themselves. You can see Enzo pedaling there, but who has the priority is the red jersey, Timio Zaninotto. So if he wishes, that's going to be his wave. Let's see. That's it. Looks like he's going there, going to that left, putting some speed on, trying to get in front of that section, and big roll there. Nice one for Timio Zaninotto. Only needs 1.76, guys. We have been talking about that. So that's probably going to take Timio to second place. And let's see how it will unfold for him, because this is very tight, actually, all of these scores. And now it's only up to Mauro to get that good backup score and get back in the game.
Exactly. The scores are very similar, so it's very tight here. This is amazing. The roll from Timeo was very good, very projected, and I think it's going to be a good score. Yeah, it was a 6.5. He's now back in the lead with a 11.75 as a total score. Now Enzo needs a 6.75, the best wave of the heat. So let's see if he can get that score and go back up to the lead and put Timeo in the second position. And he now needs it's a really good score. Let's see if he can get that. And Eric now needs a 4-point wide. So he can get that, but he was in second position a few minutes ago. So let's see if he can get that score and go back to the second position as he was before.
That's it, everyone. So let us know where you are watching us from, who you are rooting for, and what do you think of this show we are having here in Sintra, down on the comment section. And of course, send us some flags here. And we do have that flash interview ready with Armin. So take it away, Armin.
Hey guys, I hope everybody's okay. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, nonetheless, that from Canary Island, Teresa Miranda. Teresa, let's talk a little bit about this first heat where everybody was expecting you to really charge and get the wave and then get into, and then you were super quiet, and then the repêchage, you went in, highest score, lead, tranquil, you were like chilling in the first position. Let's talk about all that, please.
Sí, en la primera manga estuve esperando a la serie, pero llegó en los 10 primeros minutos las dos únicas y estaba demasiado adentro, mal colocada, y ya luego cuando supe dónde colocarme no entraron olas y muy nerviosa, no veía clara dónde estaba la rompiente.
But the second hit, el segundo hit, the second hit was like good. You went in, the waves were more hollow, totally what you're looking for.
Sí, ya para el segundo había visto las olas y tenía muchas ganas de entrar. Quise empezar muy rápido para ya estar tranquila y asegurar. Así fue, hice un rolo ya rápido, enseguida pude entrar. Ya busqué otra ola y ya lo que quería era esperar la bomba que entrara de la manga y cogérmela yo.
Yes, she says that on the very first heat she was very nervous because the wave were not entering, very shallow, and there was not something that she felt that she could be surfing. So she became very nervous, but she knew it was a non-elimination round. So, Teresa, estás el número dos del ranking de las mujeres. You're the number 2 of the ranking in the women right now. Everything can happen. You are the one of the rider that could eventually make Sari not being able to get this world title here in Sintra. But everything is still on the table for between Sintra and, of course, World Cup Pro. What's going on in your head right now, knowing that you're eventually a contender for the world title?
Sí, está muy difícil, la verdad que tendría que acabar como igual de que Sari empezó, que empezó prácticamente imbatible eso, hasta el tercer evento, así que no es muy difícil, pero no es imposible, así que vamos a lucharlo.
Oof, I like that. She says that it's difficult, but nothing is impossible. So let's watch. It's like a series, like a new episode coming. Teresa Miranda, contender for the world title. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Armin. We just saw a wave from white in there, but that was a nice interview in there because that's true. Sari could be the champion of the tour here in Sintra, but it would depend on Teresa's results actually, because for it to happen, Sari has to win this event, and Teresa cannot go to the final. So, guys, it's gonna be a exciting few days here in Sintra for sure. We're looking very forward to that final, and that's the replay for the wave during the interview. That was White Enzo Vildina scoring a 5-point ride. Actually, that was a 4.15 and didn't make it to his final score because Enzo has a 4.25, and that was a and another 5. Whoa, that's it.
Timeo, oh, good roll. Good roll. A big wave. Let's see if he's going to improve that backup score. It was a good roll by Timeo. He projected a lot, but and the wave was really big. It was one of the biggest waves in the series. So let's see if he can improve that backup score and distance himself from the other athletes.
So let's check it out again. Doing that bottom turn with speed, kind of under the lip there, but managed to land in front of the wave clearly, and that was a 4.15 for. Sorry guys, this score is actually coming out. That's for Timio in the red jersey there. Timio is exchanging a 5.25 as his backup score in the lead, and we'll see soon if the judges will give something more than that for him to consolidate his leadership with only 9 minutes to go in this heat. And it came out that was a 6.10, so it did improve Timio's conditions in the heat, consolidating that leadership there and making the life hard for his adversaries. In this case, Enzo Vildina would need a 7.60 to get to first position, and for Eric Wagner he would need only a 4-point ride. Not only because it's not that easy, I would say. You have to be in a good spot there to get a wave, but yeah, low average score. So 4-point ride, that's what Eric needs to go to second and classify, and Mauro Bolanhos needing a little bit more than that, 5.01. But I'm pretty sure these guys are gonna use that set that is coming to chase those points and, you know, go after what they want here. That is the trophy. Let's see, that's White. Enzo Vildina from France, gaining some speed there in the face of the wave, bottom turning, hitting that roll, and it looks like the wave just passed by. That was it for Enzo.
Let's see if he can improve that 4.25, his backup. That's what he's looking for right now to get in the lead, but he needs a 7.60. Meanwhile, you have the yellow athlete going, Maro. His second wave, he got a 4.25, and he got in the barrel, but he couldn't make it out. Meanwhile, you're going to thank the sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Verde Magazine e Bodyboarding TV. Muito obrigada por patrocinarem este evento. Não ia ser possível sem vocês. And yeah, the athletes are back in the outside section, and let's see what they can do.
Yes, and just to recap on last year's event here in Sintra, the edition of the 2022. So in this division, who took the trophy home was actually Jorge Hernandez, and it would happen here in Sintra and for the whole tour. He took both the trophies. And in second we had José Augusto, and third Joel Rodrigues here from Portugal, and Gabriel Mendoza. Joel is not anymore in the Pro Junior division. That's now he's only on the men division, and doing very well, by the way. But here we are with this young man just charging here in Sintra with high scores, and we can see this heat was very tight with those scores in the average of 6 points in there. So for now, the two Frenchmen are taking the advantage over the Spanish, Eric Wagner and Mauro Bolanhos. So thank you very much if you are tuning in with us here throughout the day, and let us know also what do you think of this event. It's been really amazing for me that I'm being here, and this is a great place to be in Portugal. There comes Eric Wagner on the right-hander, completes that roll and positions himself for the next section of the wave. Another roll, and that was a
Big
good
wave
one.
For Enzo, for Eric.
Eric needs 5.91, so let's see, huh?
Let's see if it's enough for the
Let's
second
see.
place. It was a really good wave, so let's see if it's enough. Wow, the first roll is not that good, but he managed to get some speed and get another roll, and the second roll is really good.
That
So
was
I think
really
it's
well
going to be a
projected.
good score for him. But let's wait for what the judges think. But I think it's going to be a good score, and maybe it's the 5.91 he's needing. He has a 1.75 as a backup score. I'm sure it will be a better one. But Timeo is riding out right now.
There's Timio with a nice roll in there, and guys, we are seeing some very nice maneuvers here. Those big rolls, and you know what? I think we got to that point where we are on the 6-point average over there, and you know what? For now, these guys will have to start showing their repertoire. You know, they won't be able to get those 10 points only with rolls, despite being good rolls. But yeah, I think we might start seeing some ARSs, backflips, inverts, and that's exactly what we want to see. So yeah, looking forward for this heat. We still have 4 minutes to go.
Exactly.
And after this round number 4 of the Pro Junior Division, this is going to be it for the day here, guys. Of course, we have a call at 8 tomorrow, Portugal time here, and possible start at 8:30. So don't sleep on us. And yeah, of course, make sure to tune in. And there we have the yellow.
Yeah, meanwhile, I have Maru riding. He's in 4th place. Good roll, but he couldn't manage. He couldn't finish it. He fall down because he couldn't be in front of the whitewash.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a little bit frustrated because it would be an amazing roll, but he couldn't get in front of the white foam. But a very hard landing, and he couldn't manage it. But it was really hard, and the roll was good. But
It's hard in that part of the wave, right? Because here in Sintra, by what I see, some parts of, like, sometimes the wave just exits the sandbar and then it kind of loses energy and gets fat, and other times it just hits the sandbar. In that case, that's what's happening, and then it becomes very shallow and turns really fast. So what happens is that sometimes it turns faster than you think, than you read. So I believe that's what's happened with Eric there. He did the bottom turn, but I think the wave kind of, turned too fast for him, so he ended up halfway there and falling from the roof and going back for another one.
Yeah, exactly. This heat has been amazing. Some really good scores. Timeo has 2.6, 165, 6.55, another 6.5. So the scores they are amazing, and they're putting a great show on the water. So it's amazing to see and see the scores and see the waves they are doing. It's amazing.
And,
Meanwhile, the series is coming. So.
And check out those scores. It's all in the 6-point average, basically. For the 3 first riders, they're all on the 6-point average, and they're all doing those big rolls. So let's see if we'll see something new here. Ooh. So that's it. That's what I meant. We have to start seeing some ARSs and some different maneuvers, so they can, surpass that 6-point average and look for those 7, 8, 9, 10-point rides. But time is getting over. We only have 1 minute and 17 seconds remaining, so it's time to send it. To send it, guys. It's all or nothing.
And I think that's what the judges are looking for. They're not looking for something different. It's always rolls, and I think they're looking for some RS, some backflips, some inverts maybe. And meanwhile, Enzo got in the barrel, but he couldn't make it out. But it was a good effort. Now he's going to get back out there. He has 15 minutes left, so maybe he's going to get another wave. I don't know. he's really close to the outside. He's battling the for the priority with the blue. So let's see. Meanwhile, there's not lots of waves coming. Eric is needing a 5.51. Let's see if he can do it. Meanwhile, I think it's Timeo going. Yeah, good, lots of speed. Oh, that's it.
He knows, right? He's in first position now with a 6.55 and a 6.50 that he got doing those big rolls, and he knows, right? That's what I'm talking about. So you gotta go to those more difficult maneuvers. It's not that a roll is easy to execute. You can even get a 10 maybe with a roll, but in this case they would have to show some more, and that was it for this heat, guys. Timeo Zaninoto and Enzo Vildina going to the next round, and Eric Wagner together with Mauro saying goodbye to the competition. We're getting to the end of this day, but don't get out of there. We still have some more. We're just gonna call a quick commercial, guys, so stay with us.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hey guys, we're back. The second day of the IBC World Tour. Sintra Pro Fest is on. The level is crazy. The juniors are in the water. Mariana, we just saw like a crazy win from Timeo Zaninoto. Congrats, Timeo. Let's get back to the water. I think the heat started already. Let's see what's going on. And we have two French in this category. Wow, there's a lot of French in this junior division. And one Spanish, and of course, none the less than Ian Hamed from the Maldives.
Yeah, you have Louis, the little Louis. He's very little but very good, and he saw a wave for the yellow. He got a 3.25.
No, that's Ariel who got the 3.25 from Spain.
Okay. And for his first wave, let's wait for the other athletes. He's in the lead right now, but the others don't have any waves left ridden. So let's wait. Have to wait for from more waves.
Yes.
And yeah.
Ariel has an amazing hit earlier today.
Yeah.
It was very good, and him and his friend Eric Wagner was like going toe to toe, teeth for teeth.
Yeah, and Thiago and Ariel, they did amazing earlier today.
Yes.
So and I'm really excited to see Louis Ferry also from France. So this is going to be an amazing heat. The last heat was amazing, so this is going to be it's still going to be a lot of show. So I'm really excited for this heat.
Yes, we have. So Ariel Melian, we already said we have Ian Hamed, from the Maldives. Ian, the first edition of the Maldives Pro. Ian was against Pierre-Louis Coste.
Yeah.
During the qualifications, and Ian's been also part of the Coast Game part of the Coast Camp students of Pierre-Louis as well. That's very good. Louis Ferry, not Jean-Louis Ferry actually, but Louis Ferry is definitely somebody to watch. Very young, 13 years old, going into his 14s, up and riding right now. Unfortunately, he was going for a barrel.
He couldn't make it out, but it
Yes.
will be a nice effort.
So
Let's see.
Louis is from Arcachon as well. Same clique, the Ocean Roots crew. Same coach, nonetheless than Nico Padua.
Yeah.
As well as Thiago Vimon. Same thing. Thiago was earlier like having a great heat, like great projection in his rollos, like 2 great waves. I want to watch the show because now it's going to be very good.
It's going to be amazing.
Yes.
It's going to be a great show, and it's going to be amazing to watch. And if people are around, please come to the beach because it's going to be amazing. These juniors are putting on a show, definitely. So come here, come see this, come see what's going on in the water. The weather is good, so please come to the beach, come to Praia Grande. It's going to be worth it.
Yes, absolutely. And we have like a beautiful sunset right now coming. I mean, we're going to have a beautiful sunset. It's still very early, sorry. But we have a nice sun outside. It's boiling hot over here. And then boiling hot in every sense, actually. In the water, out of the water. We're watching the Pro Junior Heat 2 of the round 4. And we have like 3 more days to go.
Yes, it's going to be some long days, but it's going to be good, and the action is going to be good. Meanwhile, we have Ariel going.
Yes, Ariel is on a campaign right now.
A little
invert.
invert. Yeah, not very big, but a little invert. He's happy with the wave he got. So let's see what the score is, but he's happy with it. So let's see what the judges think.
He was in need of a backup score regardless, so he's having a like a nice backup score. An invert is always something nice to throw when you've been seeing rollos and 360. The judge want to see those type of maneuvers. It's not that bad actually. He went fast, but it's actually very good.
Yeah, and you could see the foot, which is something traditional from Japanese, but you are starting to see that in other athletes from the other countries. This is amazing. That's a really technical thing, that style that's very specific, but they are all learning from the Japanese, I believe, and putting that on their style.
Yes, at this point of the competition, we're only in round 4, you know, so we have a lot of rollos, we had a lot of 360s. I know Lucas wanted to start seeing the backflips and the ARS. Yeah. I think it's going to come in the next round.
Yeah, I think it's going to take some time, but it's coming out, and I know that most of the juniors can do it, so it's going to come out. Meanwhile, we have the Thiago going for it, a left one, a really good left. A good rollo. I don't know if he couldn't.
Yeah, he was too low. He was too low on the wave.
Yeah, and he couldn't be on front of the white foam, so he couldn't finish that maneuver. But it was a really good drive for Thiago. So let's wait, and maybe he can do it again and get a better score. Meanwhile, Ariel got a 3.5. A good score. He's now it's his best score. Now he has a 6.75 as a total score. So Thiago is now needing a 5.25, a big score for Thiago, and now Ariel distanced himself from the other athletes.
Yes. So and Thiago totally disappeared in the water. We don't know where he is. But meanwhile, we have Lucas ready for the interview with the winner of the previous hit, which is none less than Timeo Zaninotto. Lucas, brother, it's your turn.
Thank you, Armin. I'm here with the man, Timeo Zaninotto from La Salle. Timeo, that was a very tight heat right now. The Pro Juniors are setting up a fire here in the water. How did you feel in there?
Bon bah hyper content de ma série, première série de cette compétition, je l'ai gagnée donc ça fait plaisir, c'est motivant. Et dans l'eau, hit un peu lent, ça mettait un peu de temps à arriver mais il y avait 2-3 bombes. Donc j'avais comme projet de prendre rapidement 2 vagues pour être tranquille et ne pas stresser. Donc c'est plutôt bien passé, après j'ai attendu et dans les dernières minutes, dans les 5 dernières minutes il me semble, j'ai réussi à avoir un bon rollo pour améliorer mon backup.
So he's basically saying that was a pretty long heat, and as we could see, they're changing scores after scores, but he managed to get those good bombs, those 2 good bombs, and then it was a best situation for him to stay more relaxed. So Timio, you competed first time in the World Tour here in the last year, and now this year you went to La Salle, and now here, and maybe tell us a little bit about your plans for the future, maybe Morocco and Gran Canaria.
Bon ben ouais cool, du coup j'étais à la Saly là il y a 3 semaines, j'ai réussi à faire une 5e place, donc c'est plutôt motivant pour la suite. Ici pareil, on va essayer de viser le podium. Si jamais je fais un podium, je pense pas aller au Maroc, mais je vais aller au fronton c'est sûr pour aller jouer la finale.
Yeah, so he placed 5th both here last year and in La Salle a few weeks ago. And depending on his results here, of course, that's what's going to decide if he's going to Morocco and possibly to Fronton. So, Timio, you want to send a message to your people back in La Salle?
Bon ben ouais, merci à tous ceux qui me regardent, mes parents, ma famille. Merci à mon coach, merci à mes sponsors et see you next year.
Congratulations, back to you guys in the booth.
Not see you next year, Timeo. See you in the next heat, my friend. Thank you, Lucas. Yes, we're still in the heat 2 on the run 4. And then now we have a changing situation. I think Ian Hamed took his first wave and got a 2.5. So he's in second position right now. Thiago Vimon only had 1 wave with a 1.50. He needs a 1 point to get back to the second position. And we have Louis Ferry with a 0.75. He hasn't been able to really deliver yet, but we are still having 14 minutes 35 seconds, and I think some waves are coming.
Yeah, the waves are coming. There are some close outs, but if they can get some speed, they are able to maneuver well and do good scores and good maneuvers. They have to get a lot of speed, but it's always possible. They just have to perform well, and there are some waves coming. Maybe that's it, and the series just got in, so they have to wait a little bit longer and be patient and wait for the good waves to do good scores.
Yes, and Louis has the first priority. Oh no, sorry, Ariel has the first priority. So maybe it has changed. Did Louis took a wave? Okay, so Ariel has the first priority, followed by Thiago Vimon, who has the second priority, and third priority, Ian Hamed from the Maldives. It's a very eclectic hit as well, right?
Exactly.
1 Spanish, 1 Maldivians, and 2 French in the water. Very good. The waves are here. Just need to be patient. It's a little bit slow, like Timeo was saying during the interview with Lucas, but there's definitely some nice bombs to catch.
Exactly, there's some waves coming, and the waves are good. It's not as big as yesterday, so they have to be patient and choose the right ones. And it's going. The good waves are going to form more for the left side of the beach. So there's not as big as a current, and they get outside quickly, which is a good thing compared to yesterday. Yesterday the current was too strong, and they took too much time to get outside. Now they take some time because the waves are really strong, but not the current. So it's a good thing compared to yesterday, and the conditions are better, and it's going to be easier to...
Look at what's coming right now.
Yeah, there are some big bombs. The series is coming outside, so it's going to be amazing. And let's see if the riders can catch them and perform some good show and good maneuvers.
Sorry, yes. And we're still in the second day of the competitions, meaning that we're gonna see a crazy show for the next day, for the next coming days, between the women and this crazy battle to get eventually to this world title, or the junior that are just eager to show their level. Meanwhile, we have
the yellow, I believe. I'm not sure.
With a nice front flip bailed out.
Yeah, he couldn't do any maneuver. The wave just he got caught by the wave. The wave just broke down on him. Who couldn't do any maneuver, just a little front flip, just for fun. I don't know if I think it was the yellow athlete which did this, and he's very close to the outside, so he has to go back there and wait and be patient for the right winds. There's some waves coming, I believe, so they have to wait not only the aerial, but the other athletes.
Yes, it's funny because to be able to get out of a wave like that during a competition, you have to be very secure. You know that you're in the lead. You have your 2 scores so far. Nobody has been able to really catch like the wave yet. We haven't seen big scores yet. We could see those coming. We still have 11 minutes and 03 seconds to go, and anything can happen. We have some wave coming right now, like nice series of waves coming. We've been seeing like some serious bombs, very hollow waves. So let's see what these guys has to give us. And Ariel is non-stop. He's still paddling.
He's very active.
Yes, he's very active.
He's very physically very strong, which is a good thing for an athlete in bodyboarding. So, and in every sport, let's see if he can get a good wave and improve the waves he got. He got a 3.5 and a 3.25 with a 6.75 as total score. So he wants to improve at least his backup score and distance himself from Ian and the other athletes, but mostly Ian because he only needs a 4.25.
Yes, we say only needs a 4.25, but it's not necessarily something easy to get.
No,
Meanwhile, who do we have in this water? Ariel again.
Oh,
nice roll. Did he complete?
No. It's really hard to complete these maneuvers, as you can see.
In this wave right now.
Yeah, the conditions are not good to complete maneuvers. It's very close out, so they have to be very projected to land in front of the white foam, so it's not easy. And it happened with Ariel. He got stuck in the landing, so he got back in the wave, and he just couldn't complete that maneuver. He had to be more projected, more to the front of the white foam, and he wasn't, so he wasn't able to complete it, and now he's back outside to catch some more waves and hopefully, and yeah, I think he's going to complete some maneuvers.
Yeah, I think the problem as well is the left is creating that, is giving that issue of being able to land some big maneuvers like that. I wonder if there's any right that are rideable. And Ariel again
Onto
in
the
water.
right, I believe, yeah. Barrel. He unfortunately he didn't get out.
Yes.
Very good try, but he didn't get out. The barrels are really tough right now to get out. Many just close out on you and you just can't get out. There's no opening on the barrels, so they have to wait, be very patient, and maybe do some barrels and get out. And meanwhile, you have Thiago going on the left. He can't continue the wave. Just died in front of him. It was not a good wave. It looked nice when he got it, but then it just died, and it didn't have enough strength to keep going and getting more to the inside section.
But it's okay. He's paddling back to the lineup. He's gonna have like probably a 1. So let's see. No, he had a 0.60. So it's still in 3rd position. Louis hasn't been able to catch a proper wave yet. I think he's expecting a right-hander, if I'm not mistaken, and he has priority, so he can choose any waves he wants. And Ian right now surfing the left from the Maldives.
The spin, he got stuck, but Thiago is going behind on the left.
Look at that roll
by Thiago.
Pretty good roll.
Yeah, he landed it. Very good by Thiago. He landed it. It was not easy, but he managed to land it. So now he has go outside and get a backup score. And meanwhile, Ariel was trying to do another wave, but the white didn't collaborate with him. So he has to go outside and try again.
Yes. I'm waiting for the score of Thiago because that might change the situation here. Because that roller was very good. Let's see what the judge has to say about it. Nice replay from Thiago. Look at this. This time he really hit the lip. Nice projection, good amplitude, very nice roller. Let's see what the judge has to say about that.
Yeah, exactly. And the wave managed to get him going to the inside, so that's why he completed. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to complete it. It was a good wave for Thiago. Let's see what about the scores, but it was a good wave.
And then we have Louis paddling, I guess, on the left side too. Let's see what Louis is going to... He hasn't been able to really deliver yet.
No.
In and out for Louis.
he's not being very lucky with the waves he's getting. It's not a bad decision, but the waves are not collaborating with him. It's whether it's closing out or they die in front
And look
of
at
him.
this, we have a paddle battle between the two French in the water right now. Thiago got a 4.5.
His second position right
the
now,
wor-
needing
yes.
a 2.25 for first position. He's not very far from Ariel, so Ariel, if I was Ariel, I'll just keep trying and get the score. Meanwhile, Thiago won the priority barrel.
Look at this drone shot. Look how small and short is Louis in the
Yeah.
water, even compared to Thiago.
Yeah, it's
very
amazing.
funny.
He's very, very little, very short, but he has lots of energy and he's very strong. Thiago won the priority battle, but he was more in the outside than Louis, but he won it. They are teammates, I believe. But
And Thiago is back up and riding again. Look at this. He's not giving it up. He says, like, I got a 4.5. I'm going to show them what we can do. Let's see. Nice belly spin right here. And a rollo. Will he put the rollo complete?
Yeah.
Yes.
He completed.
He's gonna
Good
change that 1.5. I think
definitely.
he's going to for the lead right now.
I don't know if he's going to get the lead, but I think he's going to change the backup score, and he's going to.
He only needed 2.25.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Let's see. And the series is coming.
Yes. And we have the
The
replay
ba-
here. So he's checking the wave. He's gonna do the belly spin, the 360 in the wave, on the face of the wave, what we were explaining earlier with Lucas, and a small roll. So third white.
He got
We
the 3
must have
points.
taken a wave, I think. So Thiago is in first position.
Yeah.
With a 3 point right now. So he has a 4.50 at 3 point, and he's in lead with the 7.50 at 4 minutes and 23 seconds.
Yeah, he's in a good position right now. I think he just needs to improve that backup score and try another roll. The first one he did, the 4.5, and get that backup score a little higher. And he's in the lead. The Ariel needs a 401, and he's not being able to do that type of scores. So let's wait. Maybe he can do it because I've already seen him doing much higher scores. So let's wait. And the waves are coming, so we have to wait and see.
Yes. So Ariel is not so far. He only needs a 4 point. Ian Hamed has 2 wave. He needs a 4.25 to take the second position. And Louis hasn't been very lucky yet. 3 minutes to go. He needs a 6 point. Let's see.
Yeah, exactly.
It
There's
might be very
a waves
frustrating
coming.
for him.
Yeah, definitely.
For all of them, actually, because I know Ian can deliver. We saw him in the Maldives surfing bombs over there. Specifically during the first edition of the Maldives Pro, there was like some big sets coming. And of course, he's a local. He knows the waves. But regardless, when you're 14 years old, it's always something crazy to watch. First priority goes to Ian, actually, who is in the water right now, waiting for the wave to come. Second priority for Louis Ferry from France, Océan Routes crew. And the first position, French again, Thiago Vimont with a nice roll. Night combo, sorry, with that belly spin, 2 rollo. Let's see what's going on for the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds, guys. We have some waves coming. Look, it's becoming like very beautiful. That drone shot is nice because you can see the lineup. Somebody's up and riding.
Wow.
Who's this? On the right. Ian,
good
nice
roll.
roll. Very nice roll,
Let's see
and
if
it's
he can
not
do
done yet.
something else. No.
I think
good roll.
Ian's going to improve that 120, got rid of that 120.
Yeah, definitely. And let's see if he can get that 4.25 he's needing for the second place. I don't know
Yes.
if it's going to be enough, but let's wait. Right now he's paddling to the outside. He has some interesting rolls. His style is it's a little different from the other athletes. He's more of a back guy. And let's see if he can go to the outside. And don't know if it's going to be enough, the 4.25 he's looking for. Let's wait for what the judges think. but he now needs to go to the outside and improve that score. And he's already done the outside. 1 minute and 40 seconds left, so he has some time left. Yeah.
Wow, Ian
5
is
points.
in the lead with a 5 point.
Wow.
This is
Big
crazy.
score,
Change
yeah.
of situation totally. But he has the same amount of points that Thiago Vimon. So Thiago only needs 3 points right now to take the lead back. But it's very interesting what we just saw.
Yeah, exactly. A 5 point, it's a good wave. It was a good roll. Now he just needs to solidify that backup score.
And you know, Ian is living in Portugal right now. He's going to be moving in Portugal to study in Portugal. He's going to be studying in Estoril, actually.
Wow.
And he's going to be attending the Bodyboard Academy with Bernardo.
Ah, nice.
So he's going to be surfing and training here in Portugal. Meanwhile, Ariel is not giving it up. Roll, explosive roll in the backwash. Unfortunately, incomplete. But that's a very good news. So we're going to be, for the locals here in Portugal, be ready because Ian's going to be in the water with us.
Nice. In Carcavelos, most likely, because Bernardo is from Carcavelos. So it's going to be great
Yeah,
to
we're
see him
going to
in
see
the
him in
water.
Carcavelos a lot. And Louis is paddling.
He's not giving up.
No,
and Ian doesn't know what Thiago did, so what Ariel did, so he's keep going. Amazing, good roll. I think he's improving that 2.5 he has as a backup score. and
Congratulations,
solidified his
Ian.
win.
Perfect. Very unexpected. Not that unexpected he will win, but he just changed the entire situation within the next last 2 minutes. This is the end of the week. We have a winner, Ian Hamed from the Maldives, followed by Thiago Vimon from France. Congratulations, guys. We're going to see you interviewing Ian in a few minutes. I'm going to be with Lucas. Don't go anywhere. We go for a quick recap, commercial, and I see you guys.
Mesa, live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
Hey guys, we are back. This is the Sintra Pro Fest 2023 IBC World Tour. Lucas on my right, and we are second day of competition.
Yeah, we're almost at the end of the second day, so this is the second last heat of the day. Heat number 3 for the Pro Junior division, for the Pro Junior Man division. And stay with us, guys. We only have this one and one more, so finishing the end of the day on the second day here. So let's jump in the water to see who's gonna be surfing, and it's gonna be Merlin Bies from France, Ethan Pettis from Spain, and Hugo Pettis also from Spain.
And Maël Martinez d'Anjou from France. So we have Ethan Perez, the winner of the previous IBC World Tour Junior Pro in La Salle.
That's it, the champ.
From Spain, the nephew of David Perez. And we also have Merlin Bies from France, from Lacano. We also have Yubal Perez that has been doing very great throughout this entire day. And last but not least, Maël Martinez d'Anjou, none less than the son of
Good
Yvon
wave
Martinez.
there.
Yes, yes.
Yubal.
Yubal, opening the ceremony. 3 waves has been ridden so far. Merlin's been taking a 4.25. Wow.
Yes, guys, we're gonna come up with those replays right now. So that's white. Merlin Biais executing a roll. Did I pronounce it right, Armin?
Merlin Biais.
Merlin Biais, that's it. I apologize. Take us
It's
through this
okay.
one.
And this one is the second rider. Was it yellow?
I believe so.
I
And
believe
that's
so.
red.
And red.
Ethan Paris. There he goes. Ethan, actually.
Ethan Perez. Ethan.
Ethan. So
yeah,
perfect.
the TH is a S. Ethan Perez. So we have like a great exchange. Yubal got a 6.
That was a solid. That was a solid roll. I told you. So yeah, guys, 3 minutes passed on this heat, and they are already on fire there. Except for Mael Martinez, that still waiting in there, holding the priority and looking for a good one. But the Yubo Paris already got a 6-point ride, and it's looking to increase that backup score of 1.75 to secure his place on round number 5, guys. We are approaching the final of this day, the end of this day. I'm sorry, because to the final we still have a long
a
way.
little bit of time.
Yeah, we still have 3 more days after that. It was a full day of good waves here. You guys can see how the waves change in Praia Grande, Sintra, from the beginning of the day until the end. So we started with the drop knees there, then we went to the women. We had non-elimination rounds for both these divisions in the beginning of the day. After that, we went to the rapid charges, and for the pro junior man, we're just having rounds and rounds. And there's Mael with the priority, so that's exactly what he could do. You know, go in front of his adversary and choose that wave. That's what he did, and that's perfectly legal and fine. Good job by Mael. That was the only athlete that didn't surf in the heat so far. So starting there, and well done. We're still waiting for that score.
Pretty decent rollo.
Yep.
Actually, for Mael. So I'm going to speak a little bit of French and Spanish, guys. So tenemos dos atletas de España, Yuval Pérez y Ethan Pérez. Ethan Pérez es el ganador de la última competición en la Salle en Francia. Ethan estaba rompiendo olas. Perdóname mi español, pero estaba súper buenísimo. Very clean riding. Y Yuval también. Hoy fue bueno para Yuval. Et on a également 2 Français, Maël Martinez d'Anjou et Merlin Biais, qui sont actuellement à la 2e et 3e position. Bon, on n'est qu'à 19 minutes et 33 secondes. Only 19 minutes and 30 seconds. And we have the interview ready with the winner of the previous heat, Mariana. Whenever you want, sister.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. You changed the heat situation in the last 2 minutes. Don't talk about that.
I got really excited. I didn't really hear that much, but then after I saw my coach Bernard point the board, I was so happy.
Great. I heard you're going to live here in Portugal. Do you want to talk about that? And you're living in Estoril. Do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, I'm really excited for the new chapter, but then also I really like these waves, so yeah, I'm really excited.
Yeah, perfect. Do you want to thank someone back at Maldives?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my family and then my mom and them. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you and good luck for tomorrow in the next heat.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mari. Great interview there with the young Ian. So nice coming from the Maldives, and such nice exchange, right? That these events promote with the event in Maldives that happened for the first time last year.
Yes.
And then the second edition this year, and check the results and what's coming after that. This guy coming to Portugal,
Ian,
one of the bodyboarding countries of the world, I would say.
Ian,
spend some time here.
He's not used to wear wetsuits,
Oh
he
yeah.
never wear
Oh
wetsuits. You never have to. Look at this with Louis and Thiago, with the two French guys.
Congratulations.
Back at the beach marshals. Congratulations, guys. Very good surfing. And let's get back to business with the Heat 3 round 4 with Yubal Perez from Spain and Mael Martinez d'Anjou.
That's it, guys. 17 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Let us know where you are watching us from here on the comment section down below. Send us some flags here so we can have an idea of where you guys are watching us from and who you are rooting for. Of course, we are getting to those stages where the top ranked athletes are already in the water, and there comes Merlin Bies with some good speed there. Let's see if he'll make that and land it.
Yes.
That's it. That's it.
Wow.
He's exchanging only a 0.5. He needs a very, very small score. And
and he had the answer of
back
Yubal
to back.
Perez back to back.
Back to back in there. Let's check up on that replay.
And there was also blue riding apparently, so we're gonna see all that in the replay. Whenever the replay is going to be ready, it's going to be amazing. I want to see this. So we have White Merlin in the water doing this first rollo, hitting the right section perfectly. I thought that it was going to be, you know, flooded in the wash.
But he held it, and there came Yubal Perez in yellow, accelerating there, and boom!
Oh my God.
Wow,
I
that
thought it was a roll.
amazing. That was a sick invert. Let's see what the judges will give, because that was sick. Wow, I think was maybe the first invert in the competition.
No, we've been seeing several. Actually, from the Spanish guys, Ariel did a nice invert. There was a couple, but that one was very explosive. I can say that it's probably. Hey, look at this.
That's true. 9 points for Yubal Perez from Spain. Congratulations. That's the highest score of the competition so far.
So far.
And it's not going to be easy to overcome it. So let's see. Wow, that was amazing. Maybe let's see if we can get a replay of that last wave of 9 points.
Wouldn't mind seeing that invert again.
Yeah, I want to check, and maybe we can check and analyze that replay of the yellow.
Meanwhile, Victor Ruiz getting ready in the water. 9 points. Come on, guys. Look at this.
A lot of speed there. He was looking for, and with a lot of projection, taking off of the wave and landing smoothly.
And the position was perfect. The body was totally
perfect.
Turned.
The
body was turned, contorted.
Yes,
that's what we said, right?
And that's what an excellent score means. Basically, that
15. I think it's just the highest score of the day.
Yeah, and that's what an excellent score means, guys. There were very few imperfections on the execution. That's why a 9 means, right? And that's what 10 basically means that there were no imperfections. But yeah, that was amazing from Yubal Perez, really pushing the limit and leaving it hard for his opponents to keep up. There's a white Merlin.
He's like, okay, I need to keep my second spot right now. I need to secure my second spot with a nice roll, actually.
Yeah, especially because Mael has also a medium, like 5-point average score, a 4.9.
Yes.
And that's his only score, so he needs only a 4.61 to get to Merlin. So, yeah, Merlin trying to consolidate that position and stay there. And that's the hardest part because there's someone after you, and that's Yubal again. You know, getting in position, stalling in the beginning there. Then now he starts to bottom turn, goes for that back flip in there. And is he gonna make it? I don't think so.
And now we have Mael Martinez d'Anjou from France. What happened? Oh, probably a bump.
Yeah, yeah, that probably was a bump.
Oh. But Yubal is not giving up. I thought he would have gone on vacation, say, okay, guys, peace. I'm done.
No,
I've done my job.
No, he's got it all.
It's a good way to train as well. It's like, okay, I'm going to have more hits coming, definitely. So let's try those backflips.
You can never relax, never relax. Not here at the IBC Sintra Pro 2023, because if you do, you're going to get smashed for sure. So everybody running after each other here. And that's blue jersey from our next
Victor
heat.
Roux from France, next to his compatriot Luca Zaninotto, nonetheless that the little brother of Timeo Zaninotto. So trust me, if you want to see and watch a show, it's coming right now.
I'm super excited for that, and I think you guys at home too. So this next one is going to be the last heat of the day, guys. We're going to close off in the best way. Take a look at that big set coming out there. These guys getting ready already. And red, Ethan Pettis is coming on the first one, going to that left, stalling in the beginning, releasing the brakes there,
Watch happening.
getting that first section, boom,
There you go.
ARS, and let's see what
I
else
knew it.
he's got there. Ethan Pettis for that wide section of the wave, and wow, unfortunately he missed that spin, but that first ARS was amazing, and definitely is going to get these points for him.
Everything's going to change now because Ethan won the last edition of the IBC World Tour, the Atlas Ali Pro. And during the 2 days of the competition, he kept on winning each and every of his heats. So
That
I
is-
was a little bit confused not seeing him riding right now, but maybe he was just saying like, okay, I'm gonna wait for the last 10
Last minutes.
and I'm gonna give it all.
So we didn't show this one from Yellow live, so check out this replay from a roll. Completed that. So the score is still coming out. That wave was just ridden from Yellow. Yellow is in first position and is exchanging a 6-point ride. Not sure if that's gonna make it into his final score. Let's see. But yeah, for now for Yuval Perez, you definitely have to go big. He definitely has to go big right now. Otherwise, he won't be able to change.
Hold on, he
And
got
wow,
8.25.
wow, that was an 8.25. Sick wave. 17.25 total score. Yeah,
Yes,
so let's
please.
check the replay from that 8.25.
8.25 coming. Ubal up and riding in this wave. Crazy roll actually. Look.
Yeah.
Projection, amplitude.
that
it
is
had
true.
it all.
That is
Ubal
true, guy.
On a mission right now. Like, come on, 17.25. I don't think we haven't seen that score yet.
I'm sure we didn't. I didn't, at least. Yeah, that is the biggest total score of the contest so far.
Perfect.
Bilbo is on fire, on fire. That's going to be hard to overcome, but, you know, Merlin is right after him, needing a combination, you know, of points.
Yes.
So that makes it harder because he also takes into account the time factor, you know. You gotta take 2 waves, and here in Sintra, 1 wave might take you a lot of time. So with the clock ticking away, Merlin is getting in a difficult situation to overcome Yubo, but he is classifying anyway, first and second, advance to the next round. So yeah, I would try to stay in there, right? At least in second position, and not get overcome by the other 2.
Meanwhile, we have up and riding blue. Maël Martinez d'Anjou trying to do a 360 on the right.
And Mael needs a 4.86 to classify, so check out Ethan Perez as well, needing 3 points. So
For the second
Merlin's
position.
situation is
Yes. Ethan got a 6.75, which is like super decent for that ARS. And then he has on his backup is a 1.50, and we have 8 minutes left.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yes.
It's gonna happen. He's in first. No, he's not in priority yet. Merlin is in priority. Second priority is Yuval. Yuval, probably pronouncing Yuval. Who knows? But this is so good. 17.25.
Yeah, that's a blast, right? And getting to the end of this heat, thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Thank you to our sponsors as well, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Bodyboarding TV, and of course, Vert Magazine as well.
And Bodyboard TV, yes.
Yes, guys.
Nice wave.
Actually, the waves have been changing a lot, and in these last moments, they're still pretty good. We can see some lefts in there. Ethan Perez
for his backup. Nice roll. Is he gonna pull it? No. Unfortunately, but he still have time. He still have time. No need to stress. Ethan is just on his campaign right now.
That's true. He was holding it for the end. And there comes Yubo Perez non-stop there, throwing water in that reverse. He needs to change at 8.25, guys. So gotta go all in, and that was, I don't think a wave that could give him 8.25, especially that didn't complete that last maneuver. But anyway, it's just a matter of going back there and waiting for that big one, because he just got the biggest scores of the day, guys. And that's our athlete area in there, where they can get to chill a little bit, you know, have some water, some shade, change, get ready for their heats and stretch, for example. Everything an athlete needs, that's what we try to provide in there with the athlete area, so they can get to the water and do the best, in the best shape to do the show for us. So 6 minutes 40 seconds remaining in this heat.
Y por la gente de Gran Canarias y de España y América del Sur y todos los continentes que están hablando español, tenemos Yuval Pérez en la primera posición con un 17.25. Grande Yuval Pérez de Canary Island, que estaba controlando este manga perfecto. Y aquí tenemos Ethan Perez, también de España, with a nice roll. He needed the backup score.
And looks like Yubo is there again. Let's see what he's going to come up with. Goes for that backflip, and I think his rail got into the white water there, not completing it. Yubo staying very active in there. He's got it all, you know. It's not slowing down. Doesn't look like. Not making it easy to his adversaries.
Look, is it unlimited wave to take right now, or we still?
No.
Still 10 waves.
Yeah. I mean, actually, it's 10 or 12. I didn't get that information from our technical staff. It's usually 12, to be honest. But yeah, definitely Yubo gotta pay attention to that, so you can't overcome the amount of waves. And there's Ethan Perez getting back to the second position right now. So we had a change of situation. Ethan got a 3.5 in his last wave, and he's now with a total score of 10.25, classifying and leaving Merlin in need of a 5.01 to go back to classification. So the race now is on Merlin and Mael, trying to get back into that zone and advance to the next round, guys. At this point, it's all or nothing. You can't stay third and fourth, otherwise you're saying goodbye to the competition. You gotta come back next year.
So Maryland changed his score just a little bit with a 4.50. He's now in need of a 5.71 to get back to the second position. But once again, Ethan got a 6.75 and a 4.20. So he's still combo to get back to the first position, but he can secure like a second spot and move on through that the competition for sure. It's going to be a little bit more difficult for Mael.
That is true. Yeah, it's all about that second place right now, I would say, for combo situation right now with the less than 4 minutes here in Sintra. Very, very tough, but let's see what these four are going to come up with. You never know. Very unpredictable, guys, and we have one more set incoming, it looks like. And these guys are all paddling there to the left. So who has the priority right now is actually Merlin with the third position. So that's an advantage for him, you know, to choose that last wave and try to look for that score that overcomes that 5.71 that he needs. And
I mean, he has a 5.21, which is a pretty decent score. If he could get something, I mean, he needs a 5.71. It's not that far from that 5.21.
Yeah.
25, sorry. So it's up to Merlin.
Completely possible, you know. That's the average we are seeing there. Many 6, 5, 4. So completely possible. 3 minutes away. Just a matter of one wave popping up in the outside for these guys. to use it to their favor and yeah, get back to second position, because you know at this point of the competition it's all about advancing, right?
Yes.
You can stay in second or first, of course. We always looking for the first, but at this point it's all about advancing and staying in the competition, you know. And of course when it gets to the final, then it's all about first place
and second place, of course. First place, I think we have it.
I mean on the final. When we get to the final, it's all
fault.
about that first place,
yes,
you know.
of course,
but at this point, it's all about advancing. And there he comes, using that priority. Merlin kind of gets into that barrel in there with a little bit of foam. But wow, let's see. Kicked off, and let's see if he's gonna try to go back and maybe look for another one. It looks like
1 minute 50 seconds, guys. It's tough. It's definitely between Ethan Perez and Merlin Bies, and Ethan got like a pretty solid score as well with this 6.75 and this 4.20. The 6.25 was a nice ARS.
That's true. That's true.
Because we haven't seen much of those yet.
Yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, from the middle of the day on today, we started to see some scores. I think because of also the conditions.
Yes.
Right, and now it's looks like it's getting a little bit more sketchy, but those left-handers are still there.
Yes.
You know, those left-handers that
Absolutely.
provide a big road for you to get some speed and then end up with the bunch on the lip there. That's what these guys are all looking for. Bottom lip. That's what we call.
And the second hit of that round was crazy, where the first three were like super close next to each other's.
That's true.
I hear you were saying like this is now that you have to throw something else than a roll.
Yeah, you get to a point, you know, where you have to come up with something different, and yeah, it looks like they're looking for some info or maybe something with the pitch announcement there. And we have 20 seconds remaining, guys. Looks like there are at least 2 waves incoming there, and it looks like Merlin is in position maybe, but the priority number 1 is in Mael blue. So let's see who's gonna end up in this wave, maybe one of the last ones.
And we have split
yellow
peak.
to the right, and bang! Nice backflip there from Yubo. Someone also went to the right, to the left there, but we didn't get to see that. So we're waiting for the results, but for now it's Yubo Perez and Ethan Perez in second, and Merlin and Mael in third and fourth. We're gonna call a quick commercial, guys, and we're gonna be back with the last heat of the day here for the Pro Junior Division and for the IBC Sintra Pro 2023 Day 2. Don't get out of there.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo, Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everybody. We are finally here. This is the last heat of the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. Thank you so much for being our main sponsor. I'm here with my friend Armin to commentate that last heat for the Pro Junior Man division.
Yes, look, I'm pretty excited by this last heat. We have like a lot of good riders in the water right now.
We just saw the highest score of the day, guys. A 9-point ride, and wow, what else can we say? So let's go to the water to check up on the last heat now. And yeah, that's it. It's going to be between Hugo Medina, Victor Hu, Onax Pascual, and Luca Zaninoto. So 2 Frenchies and 2 Spanish.
Again, 2 French and 2 Spanish.
Yeah,
Spanish.
France and Spain and Canaries. Some of these guys are from Canaries, and there's Spain in there, but we sometimes don't know them and maybe can't differentiate. But we'll get to know them some more throughout these days and take some info out of them, of course. And yeah, we have 22 minutes and 36 seconds remaining for this heat and for this day. So stay with us, guys, because after this heat, we're going to have the interview as usual, and then we're going to come back here to the booth so me and Armin can get to make a resume and commentate a little bit about what we saw here, and we did see a lot, right?
Absolutely. This day was like non-stop. Okay, so we had one wave from Unax Pascual from Spain, heading for taking the very first wave, opening his journey is on this 4 heat with two nice rolls.
Solid. I would say solid performance there from Unax, and starting with those rolls, you know, granting those points. 2 maneuvers in the same wave with a lot of speed there, making his way throughout that one, and managed to get the 4-point ride, starting well, starting in front of the other guys, and we still have a lot to go here. No priority defined so far, so let's wait and see what these guys are gonna come up with. And thank you so much if you're tuning in here with us throughout this day. Thank you so much for spending this day here and helping, you know, sharing a little bit about this passion that we all have, that is bodyboarding. That's the one thing, the one and only thing that bring us all together here in this beach today. And of course, all of you all around the world, thankfully we are here to pass on to you some of this energy and some of the atmosphere and what's happening here at Praia Grande in Sintra, this amazing place in the amazing country of Portugal.
All right, so let's see if there's any paddle in the water right now, because I think Luca Zaninoto is up and surfing. Nice roll. He's not done, he's done. Okay, but that's cool. He's opening his campaign as well. So let's see Mariana with the winner of the previous heat, Yubal Perez, and see what he has to say. I would love to hear that.
Take it away, Mariana.
Yeah, I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. You did a giant 9 score. Do you want to talk a little bit about that wave?
Está muy bueno eso, la verdad. Me siento muy a gusto en el agua y muy motivado para las siguientes rondas.
He said that he's very motivated, very happy that he got that score, and yeah, very ready for the next round. Do you want to thank someone at home?
Sí, quiero saludar a Carlos Suárez y a toda la gente que me apoya, y a Carlos Hernández también.
Perfect. Thank you and good luck for next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mari. We just saw White getting a good wave in there, getting back in the board to go to the outside. That was Unax Pascual from Spain. He is the current leader of the heat. So let's check up on that again.
Nice
Dropping that
replay
section.
Yes,
Take us through this one.
Yes. Sorry, thank you, Lucas. Look at this explosive roll.
That's
using
true.
the leap.
Yeah, that was a solid one as well. So Unax starting very solid, and he got a 7-point ride for that last wave,
my
guys.
Goodness.
and this is pumping. Praia Grande is pumping.
Yes.
You know what, Armin? I didn't expect that, to be honest. Because we have actually said that yesterday. The swell was much bigger.
Yes.
And it was supposed to decrease today, and it did. But it's so good. The conditions are good, and that's yellow there. Also looking for those lefts, managing to complete that roll and renting some points. And we're going to see how many points he's going to get for this one very shortly. So yes, as I was saying,
yes,
it did decrease a little bit. So I think it's even better for the athletes, because it's less effort consuming, for them. Those duck dives, endless duck dives, and actually it did decrease and got better. Got more better formation for the wave. So they are finding those ramps and even some barrels as well.
So we're still waiting for the score of Lucas' first wave. Because we have Hugo's Medina, the roll that we just saw, that was also a very nice roll for 5.50, but we haven't seen the score of Lucas Zaninotto yet.
Yeah, it's still coming out. Sometimes the judges ask for the replay so they can double check and make sure, analyze all of the factors that will get into the judging criteria. And yeah, that's also a tool that the judges use. So it's both for us here at the streaming and for them as well. And it came out that was a 5.5, same score as Hugo Medina. So both are in a draw situation there with only one wave of 5.5 served so far. So let's see how time will tell us what's going to happen, because I'm sure this situation is not going to be here. Be like this for long,
Yes. And let's talk about the judging system. A lot of people, sometimes we see a lot of commenting on judging, and people always questions the judging. But there's a way to work it. You have 4 judges usually, and you have the head judge in the back, sometimes helping the judge to make the proper decisions. And that's something that a lot of people don't see.
Yeah, so
and that's a very important spot. It's to have somehow the master of ceremony that helps here to back up the judge. And I've seen that for the first time in La Salle, and I was actually, I didn't know how the judgments were really working. I thought the judge was putting his points, and the accumulation of all the points was what the score was. But you also have behind that someone overseeing what the judge are doing, and sometimes question the notification of a judge or another. Says maybe you didn't score that maneuver that much, or maybe you overscore it or underscore it. And it's very good to see that, because actually it's very how when I said that, a partial way of giving all the possibilities to the rider to get the best judgment possible.
The idea is to be as fair as possible, right? So it's not the scores that you guys see there, they are not decided by one person. For example, you have at least 4 or 5 judges in there, and the lowest score and the highest score are canceled, and those 2 scores remaining, they get an average of that score. So that's what's trying to make it more fair. So it's a group decision.
Exactly.
And then there's from those judges, and also there's the head judge that is also orientating those judges there. We also have the spotter usually in the judging room, which is another guy that is only looking for whoever's pedaling, so you don't lose any wave. So guys, it's a very, very professional work done by our technical staff here. A big team up there trying to be as professional as possible. And if you're not familiar with how the system works, basically the athletes can get up to 10 waves, or maybe 12 in some cases, and only the 2 best ones are accounted for. So that's what you're seeing there. Unas Pascual, for example, he only served actually 2 waves, but even if he served more waves, only 2 would be shown in there. So that total score is the sum of those 2 best waves. So it doesn't make a difference for him to surf another wave and score something less than 4 points. He gotta go for more than 4 points, so he can increase his total score and get something more than that. So basically that's how it works. we try to, you know, detail some of
Yes,
that
giving
throughout
you a little
the
bit
throughout
of
the
the behind the scene
webcast.
as well.
That's
you
it.
know, because a lot of people believe that being a judge or judging is something very easy, and it's definitely not.
Definitely not. Yeah, these judges, I'll tell you, I know most of these judges
Judge,
here,
yes.
and they have been working with that for more than 20 years, you know, 15 years. So this event, guys, is happening. This is the 27th edition, right? And most of the guys that are there, they are since the first ones, you know. So I would say they have a good background, you know, better than anyone. And there comes Vitor. Going to
with
the
a
bottom
nice
there
reverse.
and all the way up with the bottom turn to execute the reverse and closing out with the roll in there. First wave for Victor so far. He needs a 5.51. That's because his adversaries also just served one wave. Actually, that's his first one, but his adversaries already served one wave. So if he gets something more than a 5.55, he's going to jump to second. Maybe not for long with only those points, but that's how it starts. And 3.5 for Victor.
3.5. It was a nice combo. Still,
Yeah,
you
it was
know?
just a
That
small
reverse
wave,
one,
you
yeah.
know, the last roll there wasn't, he didn't quite get that projection because the wave was indeed small, but that's a start, right? And now a 2.01 would be enough to get him to the second.
Yeah, I like this type of surfing as well because it's also showing a different part of your technique. And sometimes people believe that doing a reverse or a 360 might be something very simple.
Yeah, but it's not.
And it's not. We've seen a lot of people failing doing the 360s. And
I mean, doing the 360 might be simple. You know, you can't even go straight and do
Straight
a
and do
360,
360,
right?
yes, of course.
But we talked about that before with the French rider. I think it was where she did that spin that she went from the bottom all the way to the highest part of the wave. We call it in Brazil bottom lip. So we basically, you just do that drop and bottom turn down there, going all the way to the highest part of the wave to execute the 360, and that makes it harder, I would say.
Meanwhile, up and riding Hugo Medina and his second wave actually. Did he complete that roll? I don't know.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately not. Hugo Medina from Spain, but he needed a backup score. So regardless with that backup score, he's gonna get back to the second position. Exactly, 1.50. So Luca is in need of a 1.51 to get that second position.
That's it. This heat actually started a little bit slower with less waves.
Yes.
Despite good waves, you know, 7s, 5.5s, and yeah, you're seeing some action from these guys. The conditions do change, right, at all the time here in Sintra with a simple tide variation. Everything changed. The wind as well. Sometimes it turns a little bit. Today the winds were not that strong, but sometimes they, you know, turn a little bit the direction, and that makes all the difference. But thankfully here we can't complain today because the conditions were and still are pumping here, pumping. We've seen big maneuvers here from the ladies, from the pro juniors, and from the DK riders.
And of course, from a hit to another, you kind of playing dice. You never know how the series is gonna come, and it's all, since the waves is always changing. You might be in a hit where you're gonna have tons of like beautiful waves, and everybody's gonna be able to perform, or a hit like this one, where it's very slow. You have to be very patient, not stressing in the water, like taking your time, waiting for your time, and not just throw yourself on the whatever wave that comes to you. Meanwhile, we have White Unash in the water on a kind of a small wave, but he might do something there.
Oh,
No.
he lost the momentum
He lost
there.
the momentum.
Yeah, yeah. The ocean has its moments, right? And we have seen many of them throughout the day here, but still pumping for these guys. I would say mainly for the lefts where they are located there. There's constantly this left, and take a look. Luca Zaninotto throwing that cut back in there to get in position. Goes for the roll, and it's still running. Let's see what else is going to come up with. Another one. That's going to be a good backup score for Luca. He only needs a 1.51, and that's definitely going to take him to at least say second position. Let's see. The judges will actually give the final score, but that was a good wave for Luca.
For Luca, yes, absolutely. If we can have the replay of that wave, that would be amazing. Director, thank you so much in advance. But yes, that was the backup score that Luca needed to get back to second position. Like you said, Lucas, he only needed the 1.51, which is totally doable for any of these riders in the water right now. But Unash is still in first position with that 7, securing his position. He has a total of 11. So yeah. We'll see what's going to happen. But 2 Spanish riders in the water, 2 French riders. Luca got back with a 5.25.
Yeah, and that's it. Straight to second position, and he actually needs a 5.51 to get to the first position. But that's enough for him to classify. You know, very tight scores in there, and looks like we have action. That's Hugo's answer.
Nice
Getting
wave.
some speed, bottom turning, big landing in there.
Ooh.
That was a solid landing.
That's the answer.
And there's the back-to-back from Luca again. Ooh, that was not a makeable landing, I would say. That was not makeable. And he really fell in a hole, I would say there. But, you know, Hugo caught a wave that might give him the 5.25 he needs.
So.
And Luca was answering right the back, you know, trying to increase his scores and keep that second position there. Let's see how this is all gonna unfold. We're waiting for both of those scores.
And it's funny because the way the wave started, so we're getting the score right now, but the way the wave started was not so big. I was like, okay, we'll see. It's probably gonna be a roll, but the wave is not so big. But at the moment where we hit the leap, then the wave was coming back.
And that's a 6.75 for Hugo Medina in that last wave. And he skipped to the first position right now, leaving Unas Pascual in second. This is what I call a tight heat, guys.
Yes.
This is disputed, you know. This is very close. And we are seeing them changing positions and getting wave after wave, scores increasing. And now finally, Hugo made it to the first position. So the 2 Spanish guys taking over the 2 French guys in this case. And France and Spain, Canaries, of course, also, which is part of Spain, have been well represented here in this competition.
In this competition, absolutely. Look at the score: 12.25, 11, 10.75. We're not talking about the early score when people were getting the 3s and the 4, and it was like super hard for them to get anything bigger than that. Like this last run was like super serious in the scoring. We had like a 17 the previous heat, and then now we're getting close to that because we have a 12. Hugo was like.
So that's what we see. That's what happens when the ocean provides, guys. To all of these athletes here, they are pure potential, but different from other modalities, like for example skating and fixed sports where you practice in a fixed place.
Yes.
In a fixed place. Surfing is very different. Bodyboarding is very different. Your track is a wave. It's moving. It's water. So you gotta have a proper wave. You gotta be providing. So the conditions have to be providing. And if they do, that's what we see, guys. That's what we see. High scores, big maneuvers here, and thankfully it was a full day here with amazing action. And I love to see that. When the day begun, take a look at that spray. When that day begun, that round number 4 for the Pro Junior Man was not confirmed. And when Gilles came here, our technical director, to tell us that it was confirmed, I got super excited because at the point it was the round number 3 for the Pro Juniors, and they were also charging, destroying those waves. And same thing happening right now.
And then we've been seeing all those juniors on the beach waiting for that moment too. We have Unash in the water right now.
Oh, he got caught.
He got caught. losing his priority. No, Victor has the first priority. Victor who?
Victor only got one wave so far.
One
Take
wave
a
so
look
far.
at this set. This is a big set coming out there. The three of them look like they are already noticing it come. And Victor, who more to the left side of the screen there, has a priority. So let's see who's gonna come next on these waves. We have Victor, who that only served one wave. That was a 3.50. Although he still has a chance with needing a 7.50 to go 2 seconds. So still on the table there. Guys getting in position. And this is the last day, last heat, guys, of the second day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest in the year of 2023. That's Vitor coming on that left-hander in there,
Huge
bottom turn to do that roll, but did complete that one. He didn't quite get projection there, you know, taking off from the wave. This was a smaller one, but that's gonna make into his final score, since he just served one wave so far before that.
2 minutes 30 seconds left, guys. And Luca is up and riding right now. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's getting fast. He's going fast. And a decent roll. I don't know if that's gonna be the 551 that he needs to get back to the second position.
And that's it for him. Looks like that's it. Oh yeah. So that's it, guys. Let's wait for that. Is that gonna be a 5.51 that Luca needs to take over Unas or not? We'll find it in a while.
And it's
as
1
soon
minute
as the judges
55.
drop
He
that
still
one.
can paddle back.
Yeah.
And serve under priority and try to do something crazy. But Unas and Hugo Medina is pretty solid right now. 1
Yeah.
minute 40 seconds, 12.25.
So the score for Luca did come out. It was a 4.25, guys, and didn't make a difference for him. Actually, he needs a 5.51, and 4.25 won't make it into his final score. So Luca looks like he was going back right after that wave to look for another one. Let's see if it'll be enough time for him to do so.
And our two Spanish riders right now, they're getting close to each other's, even though both of them are like pretty much secure to move on. And
that's the. I'm sorry to interrupt
Go
you,
ahead. No
but
problem.
that's the situation that we were talking about early on. So Hugo in the right side of the screen has the priority, and he is the leader. So Unas has a chance to. They're both classifying, okay, but Unas has a chance to take over Hugo if he gets a wave and gets something more than a 5.25. And you can see Hugo pedaling to stay close to him. Why that? That's because if Unas choose to pedal to a wave, Hugo can choose to do because he has the priority, so he can go and block his adversary there, and that's why they're staying pretty close. That's a way to grant your position when the heat is getting over, and that's Luca there again, going to the right, executing a roll, connecting with a nice 360 spin there, and going for the last section. Wow, it was a smaller wave,
it's not finished,
but it was a good one, and he's going all the way. He needs a 5.51 to classify. Let's see if that's going to be enough, guys. And that's the leader on his victory lap there, Hugo Medina. Congratulations, guys. We are going to go for a quick commercial right now, and after that we're going to come back to the studio to let you guys know some of what happened here throughout this day. So stay with us. Welcome back, everyone. So this is it. What an amazing day we had. This was only the second day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. It was indeed packed of action, right?
Plenty of action, Lucas. Like the wave conditions were close to perfect. We had like 3 categories. Open with the drop knee. We had like very nice wave ridden. Dave did another nice demonstration of his ultimate power. Pro junior, pro woman.
Yeah, so yesterday we also started with the DK division, but it was more of a slow start. Today they came with everything. You know, we're getting to those more advanced stages of the competition. So today we saw the top ranked, the seated athletes going into the water. We saw Neymara Carvalho, Sari Ohara, Teresa Padrella, Teresa Miranda, many other great names that you probably already know. Meeting the women that came classifying since the first round. We saw the non-elimination rounds as well. And then after that, the rapid charge, some names leaving the competition. And what to say about the Pro Juniors? The Pro Junior Man division was a blast.
No, absolutely, until this last heat.
Yeah, so one heat ago, we had a total score, the biggest one of the competition, of plus 17 points. So close to perfection. Thankfully, the waves were firing here in Praia Grande today. Yesterday was a very hard condition. Today, I think the athletes were more comfortable in there, and the waves were providing great sections, great barrels. So thank you everybody that tuned in here. I'm going to throw a quick update also in Portuguese,
yes,
because
please.
You know what? We are in Portugal. Então, atualizando aqui também em português. Muito obrigado a todos que acompanharam e passaram esse dia com a gente. Eu e Armin estamos aqui agora fazendo um resumo do que se passou nesse dia. Hoje nós começamos com a categoria Drop Knee, depois tivemos também categoria feminina, as mulheres, e o Pro Junior masculino. Tivemos os rounds não eliminatórios, onde os atletas que já estavam ranqueados, né, da etapa do Sintra Pro passada, encontraram os atletas que vieram classificando desde as primeiras fases da competição. Então a gente viu ali alguns nomes já ranqueados no top 8. Neymara Carvalho, Teresa Padrella, Teresa Miranda, Sari Ohara, que passou em primeiro, pulando ali o round de repescagem. E pessoal, nós falamos durante o dia um pouco aqui, existe a chance de a campeã mundial ser coroada aqui na praia de Sintra, seria Sari Ohara, caso Teresa Miranda não chegue até a final e Sari ganhe esse evento. Porém, se Teresa ganhar esse evento, aí vai ficar para a África do Sul. Vocês vão ter que acompanhar o próximo evento com a gente. Então, muito obrigado ao público português. Não saiam daí que a gente ainda vai vir com a última entrevista.
Yes.
So, yeah, what a day. We still have a lot to talk here, I would say. We saw some like Jorge Hernandez, the guys from France and also from Spain, Canary Islands. Endless talents coming from Canary Islands. I have an idea actually of what these guys are going to come up with in the next years of the tour. You know, the Pro Junior division gives me so much excitement for the future, you know.
Yeah, we have like this huge Spanish contingent that are, it's very hard to know who's better than the other, because they're all ripping, like they're all getting like the first place is changing the situation at the very last minute. We had like an amazing, I'm talking about Eric Wagner, I'm talking about Yuval right now, it's non-stop, like we've been seeing like names popping, new names popping, so we don't know much about those riders. We're trying to know all that during the interviews. And on the next side we had like Sari winning her heat, then Teresa Miranda.
Teresa that in the first heat, on the
heat,
non-elimination,
like super slow, we were like, oh, what's going on? And then
yeah, the second one, she came with everything. And guys, it looks like we have the last interview of the day with the winner of last heat and Mariana down there. So take it away, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. What has been your preparations for this event?
Sí, la verdad que una manga bastante dura, pero muy homologada, las hice y gracias a Dios tenemos buen entrenamiento y estamos dándolo duro.
He's very thankful. The heat thankfully went very well, so he's very happy. Do you want to thank someone at home?
Sí, muchas gracias a mis padres, a mi tía que está ahí dándolo todo, a los del SB Team, a mis colegas, a Gabri y a todos.
Thank you, good luck, and back to you guys. And see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Mariana. So, just gonna say goodbye to all of you guys in Portuguese first. So, muito obrigado a todos. Agora sim, a gente chega ao final de mais um dia de competição aqui. Apenas o segundo dia de 5. Então ainda temos mais 3 dias de ação. Cada bateria que passa, a competição fica mais acirrada. Então, muito obrigado a todos por passar esse dia aqui com a gente, por seguir as redes sociais da IBC, por compartilhar essa live. E não saiam daí, porque amanhã, às 8 horas, nós teremos check-in para um possível início às 8h30. So, thanking everybody in Portuguese and of course in English as well.
Yes, thank you.
So much.
Thank you all for staying with us through the entire day of this live. Muchísimas gracias a todos por quedarse con nosotros. Merci à tous d'être restés avec nous toute cette journée. It's only the second day of competition, so we have 3 more days to go. So come back because we keep that energy up.
That's it, guys. Thank you very much. We have a call at 8 tomorrow and a possible start at 8:30. And if you want to say goodbye, please, for our French and Spanish public as well.
Yes. So, thank you all. Merci à tous d'avoir regardé ce live avec nous. N'oubliez pas de partager le live, de retourner sur ce live et de le re-regarder si vous l'avez raté depuis le début. Que dire d'autre? Suivez la page libcworldtour.com et souscrivez à la page YouTube de l'IBC World Tour. Por la gente de España y América del Sur, por favor, primero, muchísimas gracias por quedarse con nosotros todo el día. Es solamente el segundo día de competición hoy. Tenemos 3 días más de competición con olas súper buenas y en nivel increíble. So, por favor, y si usted puede compartir los links de la página YouTube de la IBC World Tour y del website también, que es ibcworldtour.com, y también puede ver el live y los scores, los puntos, y también que estoy olvidando, en la página de Instagram que está ibcworld_tour. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Merci a tous. Thank you all. We see you tomorrow. Call time will be 8:30 for the beginning of the competition.
And we're going to be here at 8:30 on clock. So I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining us. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. You.